All right, all right. You know what time it is. I'm gonna be doing things a little bit differently, just a little bit, but we are doing things differently today. Because I am going to do a tier list again. Yay! We love tier lists around here. Let me get some music on. Okay. That's not as I had you said. Here we are, got one person in here. What is up? Welcome to the stream, my friend. We're gonna be doing Five Nights at Freddy's, but we're gonna be doing a little something first. Let me just get everything set up here. Um, we're going to be starting off with the tier list because I do a lot of Pokemon Unite on this channel, and oh, it looks like it's already saved. The category is saved. Okay. But essentially, with the new year around, things are going to change, right? I mean, something's adjust this properly. I was watching videos also. Welcome back, Margaret. I'll just get some music on. How about some Pokemon Lo-Fi? This might... Okay. I know this works, but it's just refusing. Okay, so I've had a music source for a while now so that I can, like, capture music without exactly, like, you know, having to record the desktop audio. But this is just straight up not working. Oh, shoot. What's my audio output? That could be the problem. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. That's working now. It's very frustrating when you have something that works and then you adjust it and then suddenly it don't work anymore. But yeah. All right, let me go ahead and just get the stream link copied so that I can post it in the Discord. By the way, join the Discord. It's available on Twitch, but let me the copy of it. It won't let me access my clipboard. That's cool. All right. Always type in Discord, which will give me the link. All right, and then for YouTube, let me send it. There you guys go. I just realized I put the stream tile as FUF instead of 4. Ah, shit. Okay, fixing. There we go. I swear I can spell. Okay. I'm gonna get that transitioned over so you have something to look at. And there, we're all set up. Okay. We should be good to go now. Alright, so as you can see, I've already got some stuff on here. So what this is these are all Pokemon that are already in the game. So this is farm, this is playable characters, all that. I didn't take a look into like Panic Parade and stuff, but this is pretty much the gist of it. Like this is all you're gonna see. I know in Panic Parade there's stuff like Famigo and such, but I also know that Panic Parade might not be continued just because we have Tinkaton now. But yeah. Oh, you'll jump back later? No problems, my man. It's your day. You go live it how you want. But yeah, essentially that's what this category is right here. I may adjust it to take care of Panic Parade if it's deemed necessary. But I'm gonna go ahead and name this tier coming to 2025. And then hopeful secondaries. And then these ones will be my wish list. So essentially this is what I'm going to say is coming to 2025. This is what I think is about to happen. And this is like my pitfall if one of these doesn't happen. It would be something from this category. And then these are the ones that I would love to see in Unite, but probably won't be added this year. So yeah, essentially it's simple. it's basically going based off of what I think Timmy is going to release. Oh, Jesus, my voice. And big reason I want to do this is because at this point, like, we've got 71 licenses in the game, and I actually should put this one here because that's not really a prediction; it's guaranteed. So I'm gonna put that one there. And then we've got leaks for this one, so I'm gonna put it up here as well. But after this, we don't know what's coming. However, I don't think this is going to be the month of February because February they like to release like an EX month. They like to release some kind of Pokemon that is a legendary. They released Zacian in the first year. In year 2, they released Mewtwo. It's absolutely devastating. And then Miraidon, which was also fucking annoying. And then they released Ho-Oh in the middle of that. I don't know if it was the last one though, because Scorching Waves was like September, was it? I don't remember. Let me check. Pretty sure it's Miraidon. Yeah. The Ho was released on the anniversary, which was on July 19th. And for Pokemon Day, we got Miraidon, right? So it's pretty consistent. So we can expect some kind of legendary and some kind of anniversary. So I think we should take that into account. Jesus. But let me also pin this. Basically, I'm sticking to full evos, and if needed, I'll go and find an image of a Pokemon to add it if we want something that's not evo. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think we should get obvious ones out of the way. Well, that's what we do with this. Oh shit, that looks terrible. I'm gonna not do that. But essentially, that's what these ones are for, because these are pretty obvious. Because this one's guaranteed, and then this one was leaked. You said Salamence seems pretty obvious? Maybe. Here's one that I'm gonna get out of the way immediately. I'm pretty sure we're guaranteed to get Superior this year. Because it's the year of the snake. And, you know, they're already, we've seen leaks for, like, Miraidon's, like, treasure box and stuff. And, I think because Japan actually, like, or well, China mostly. Sorry, not Japan. China really likes to stick to those themes. Like we had Year of the Dragon, and we got to see like Miraidon and stuff, some dragon-oriented things. So it would make sense for Superior to be added to the game as one of the main snakes. And then there was also some talk about Zygarde being a potential defender as released on Pokemon Day, but I don't want to lock it in just yet. A brutal attacker, that makes sense. Um, there's probably gonna be more Gen 7, Gen 8, or Gen 9. Let's see. I'm gonna make a read, and I know it sounds like a bad rune, and that this is just my favoritism talking, but I could see Empoleon coming to Unite this year because it's been long enough that a lot of the main kickers have been added, and so also China really likes Piplup, so I could see it getting. You like Volcarona? Um, I think Volcarona actually could get in, but I don't know when. I'm trying to think what exactly would come to Unite. Like, what is most likely? Um, hmm. Trying to think, cause now I know Alcremie could possibly show up this year. I think Alcremie is very likely to show up because um everyone's been begging for it as a support. Like you see a ton of people talking about it. You think Dracovish? Dracovish. I actually am not too familiar with Dracovish. What is it? Hold on, where is it? Oh, is it this guy? Yeah. I mean, I guess. Um, um I don't know, cause I don't have too much familiarity with it, so I don't get the entire hype behind it. Maybe. Um, trying to look here. I think Deontay actually could have a really good chance of making it in this year. By the way, only 12 Pokemon total can be in this top here, so I'm choosing carefully. We can definitely put stuff on wish list and hopeful backups. Like hmm, I'm actually gonna make a read here. Where is it? Where's the Roserade? No, Roserade's not popular enough. Never mind. That's horrible. That's a horrible design. Why would you think of that? Uh, how do we feel about Quagsire? Because I think Quagsire would make sense, right? Suicune. Oh, that's actually a good point. Hold on, wait, no, that cooks. That tracks. I think that makes sense, and probably around Pokemon Day. So I'm thinking like January, February, March, and this would make sense as in April, May, and June. Well, not June, because this would be the anniversary, so we'd have to have a really special one. Who do we think gets in as June's release? Honestly, I feel like Cresselia would get in. Where's Cresselia? I'm too far. Here it is. I think Cresselia makes sense. Wait! Oh my god, Melodic. Melodic is a no-brainer. Wait. Where's Melodic? Like that is another one of the snake mons. Where is it? Shit, I'm blanking. I'm stupid. Where? Like, gotta be up here somewhere. Nah. Is it Gen 3? It's gotta be Gen 3. Yeah, here. Melodic, like, makes sense. Alright, so we got July and I guess August. Um, Now I heard some talk about Hisui and Samurai, but I'm not sure if I believe it. Hello, welcome to the chat. Yeah, Melodic would get a ton of good skins, I'm sure. Hmm. Now, what else do we think we get in? So we've got all the way up to August. So we need September and October makes sense to have a Halloween mon. Just go ahead and pick some kind of creepy mon. A1 while I think of Skeletors or oh, Mars Shadow actually makes more sense. No, you're probably right on that. We need a speedster. Well, Superior would absolutely be a speedster. Think about it. Like, it's got really high base speed and it's a really good bulky sweeper at the end. If you're playing it right. Now, okay, so this makes sense for an October release, right? So we need a September release. What do we think? Actually, you know what? Let's put Volcarona up there. I think Volcarona actually has a good chance at getting in. Keyword bulky. Yeah, I mean you run a shell ball on that shit. You run contrary and you just sweep. Empoleon would be an all arounder. It's sad, but it's true. Now let's see. This next one will be our November. And hmm, Superior, I don't think would be an all arounder just because of how fast it is. Like in the utilities it has doesn't make it built to be an all arounder. I couldn't see them making it that way. Like I guess there's a design concept for it, but Lopunny, honestly, we could put Lopunny on like the backup list maybe. But I don't think Torterra gets in. I want him to get in, but I don't think he gets in. Also, Gigalith could stand a chance. What do we think? Gigalith as a hopeful secondary? December? Oh, that's true. But you've also got like Sandslash. That makes sense. I've been saying Weavile needs to be in the game for a while, but honestly, I feel like Weavile will be a second pick because I think. Shit, where did I just drop it? Where did I drop it? Fuck. I lost it. No! Where did I put it? Damn it. There it is. Weavile would make an excellent speedster, dude. And like pressure was the ability concept they made for it, where the lower its health is, the more damage it does. I think Iron Bundle would get in before it. But we'll put Weavile in as a secondary. Because it's either that or it's a Abomasnow. I feel like Abomasnow. A good chance. Now let's think of another pop. Oh my god! Wait, I got it. This makes the most sense. This is our release schedule, like right here. On. Gigalith is the ultimate tank, yeah. Well, like, look at this. Do you think this lineup makes very much sense? Like, we got Galarian Rapidash, Suicune, Lone Ninetales, Superior, Alcremie, Cresselia. Well, I don't know if they will release two supports back to back. But you got Empoleon, Melodic, Volcarona, Marshadow, Porygon, and Iron Bundle. Oh, to me, it rings bells. Let's go ahead and put the evolutions in the backup, because I think it would make sense for them to possibly show up this year. So now we're thinking about backups. We're thinking about things that could show up to the game. Let's go ahead and add Salamence there as well. I guess if Dracovish is that popular, let's move it up. Yeah, Jolt seems most likely. How is Flygon not in the game? I feel like Flygon could show up reasonably soon. And then I'm gonna add a Alolan Sandslash. Because it makes sense. And they love their ice types in this game. And we need like a couple of other legendaries that could show up. Let's go ahead and add Zygarde. And then let's add also Hisui and Samurott. Where's Samurott? Damn it. Oh, it's Sim 5. What am I doing? Okay, yeah. Volbeat would be a hilarious support. I don't even think it's worth considering. Hmm. Let's add like 2 more wish list mons. Perhaps, yeah, that would make sense. No, it wouldn't give more HP, it would give more shield. Trying to think of what other legendary they might add. Heatran. Heatran makes sense. Yeah, and then what would be another one that would be likely? Be like Galarian. Wheezing could be a possibility. Still well, I don't think they'll be added to the game. That's the thing. I really don't. I feel like they would become, if anything, they would be a map mon as like a objective. All right. Now here is where my bias is going to shine through. I want Alola Marowak. I just do. I think he's silly and funny, and I think he would make an excellent Pokemon. I also want to see Ampharos. I feel like these two would be nice to see. And then where is it? Nihilego. Where's my Ultra Beasts? Here they are. I want this one for the game. I want it to be a reverse Comfey. There's more I wanted. I can't remember. Oh, Aggron. Where's Aggron? Gen 2 or... Yep, Gen 2. And then Torkoal I would love to see. Deoxys is another one. You're gonna see a lot of Gen 4 over here. And Gen 5. Scolipede would be sick. Yep, take your time. I want Among Us for the game too. I also want the boy. I want Skeledirge. I just realized I'm gonna swap places with Skeledirge and Flygon because we didn't add a Ghostmon to the top list, and that would make sense to have one for February, or not February, October. Dusknor would go hard. Toxicroak would go hard. Where's Toxicroak? Just saw you, bitch ass. There it is. And where is my boy Nicholas? I want him in Unite so bad, man. He'd be awesome. Forterra is another one that I wanted. Let's see. And then Luxray. I feel like Luxray just is so cool. And then Excadrill was super awesome as well. I think he's one of my favorite Gen 5 mons. And Drifblim I think will be my final. I'll do another double check, but I'm pretty sure that's all on my wish list. Yeah, I think that does it for my list. I'm pretty happy with these concepts up here. Alcremie is the only one I'm really iffy on, and then of course Empoleon's my personal bias, but I could see all of these coming to the game reasonably soon. Alright, I'm going to save this. Call this Pokemon Night Roster Prediction 2025. Don't know if we saved it, so I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, it appears I've already created series. You're goddamn right. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the choices I picked. I think all of these kind of make sense. Alrighty. Let me just... I'm gonna post this in a couple of the servers. Alrighty. Got that all posted. Guess it's time to move on to 6-hour FNaF, but sorry, I'm going through stuff. All right. Welcome back. We're about to dive into this. Posted it into a couple of servers as well. So. The question is, what should we do in the background for today? Because I don't want to do something again that's like gonna fuck me over. Even though last time it was the fucking double flipping that killed me. I just want to make it to where like it's not this completely boring 6 hours of nothing. Like I think marble races were cool, but you know I don't want it to get old either. Well, the problem is the 6 hour one is the only one left. And like we made it to 3 a.m. and the only reason I died was because I double flipped on the hall cam. If I didn't double flip, it would have been fine. It's my problem is I always tip my mouse all the way to the bottom of my screen when I really need to do it only to like down here. So the other one I was looking at was juniors, but juniors could like take a while too. Oh, like it's not that hard. It's just like one mistake could end it all. Um, let's just get right into it. Well, yeah, I know it's an endurance test. Oh, game leg. No, let's see if we can get Bonnie to break until 15 minutes like last time. So last time that happened, and we actually were able to save quite a bit of power. But currently, so what the pattern that we know is true is that they all activate slowly over the course until 1 a.m. And then after 1 a.m., they pretty much completely break down except for Foxy. Foxy's the only one who has been consistently active the entire night after 30 minutes. Bonnie reactivates at 2 a.m. and then deactivates at 3 a.m. again. So so far Bonnie works in like intervals of every hour. Mm, okay, Bonnie is active. . He's backstage. Okay. No. Could just set up marble races again, or it could do something else. Did try to do a Pokemon quiz last time, but that kind of didn't go over well. It required too much interaction, so I couldn't actually pay attention. Now, what I could do is I actually don't need to check the cameras and Foxy's around, because Foxy, you can actually tell which one he's going into by sound. He's got different sound keys for each hallway. If he's down the left hallway, he actually starts off a little slower, and then this one is like dun 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 dun. Well, this one is dun 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 dun. You go back in here? No, where is he? How the fuck did you get over there so fast? Just realized I don't have the fucking game up.
This innovative technology allows for the doors to be
Completely forgot that I did not swap over.
You need that power for your lights and camera monitor as well. How cool! If you need food during the night, feel free to grab a pizza from
My game capture was on, but it was still on juniors
taken out of your salary
from yesterday.
with interest. The code to the employee bathrooms is 2908. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing persons report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached, and the carpets have been replaced. Make sure you check those cameras, don't let the animatronics in, and have a very fun and exciting 6 hours of doing nothing but this. That's right, you're spending 6 hours doing this. Remember that. 6 whole hours at Freddy's. This is what you chose to do. Sitting down for 6 hours at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I do not know why the last portion of the script they give me is so aggressive. It really points out the fact that you're doing this for 6 hours. It's quite like.
Yeah, I wish I could just take the calls
So
out
I apologize
sometimes.
for that.
Or at least mute the ones we've already
Have a
heard.
nice, night, and call me if you need any assistance or like in an emergency situation. But you won't be able to talk to me, so just use like a Do you have a cell phone? You can use a cell phone to call the cops if you want. Okay. Have a nice night. Hi, thank you for calling John's Fantastic Pizza, open 24 hours. What can I get started for you? Yes, we do deliver. Okay, extra cheese. Okay.
Hmm.
Hold the sauce. Okay. Do you want any extra toppings? No. Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Give me one sec. Okay. Have a good night at Fast Pizza. Goodbye.
Hey, Bonnie's like staying back. It's good. Yeah. So what should we turn on? What should we put on while we do this? So you got a few options. You want marble races again, or what do you want to see? Hello, welcome to the stream. Just chilling for 6 hours. And again, trying to decide what we're gonna put on because we can either do more marble races, or we can do something else. This is FNaF in real time. So the animatronics like move on the camera when you look at them. Um, and like they move while they're at the door too. And this is the 6 hour mode, so we're literally waiting for 6 hours. Bonnie's dead. Okay, so it's just I had a thought, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, there's Bonnie. It was to just play all of the MatPat game theories for FNaF over the course of 6 hours. I don't know if it would be most entertaining, but it could work. It would also be interesting to see like how the theories community has changed its views as the games have released. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that. Um, I can kind of trust Bonnie not to do anything while I work with this. There is 73 videos.
Hello.
Um, this side. Give me a second while I adjust this because I realized it's not centered.
Hello once again, theorists. Welcome to MatPat Plays. Today we are playing the scariest game of all creation. Probably never heard of it. It's called Five Nights at Freddy's. Here we go. What's this? It's a camera. The camera came up.
I forgot
Was that a
how different Game Theory used to
Was that a
be.
bunny? I think it was a bunny. Oh my gosh. I am so scared right now.
Oh, this is the theory video, so this isn't just like some random map out video from really early.
It's only the fan. It's only a fan. I've never played a game this intense. Oh god, shut the doors, shut the doors, shut the doors.
Where's the theory part get in?
He was not you. Matthew
What?
Fear Patrick.
Let's get into the actual theory part.
Okay, I'll admit it. I didn't give Five Nights at Freddy's enough credit when it first came out. A few jump scares from creatures that, aren't that scary. People overreacting to it on YouTube. Meh, pass. But then when I asked you about it, you showed overwhelming support for an episode on the game on Twitter, so I began to dig a little deeper. And what I found was some of the most interesting storytelling, most intriguing mysteries, and most disturbing events I'd read about in a long
Okay, that's a
time.
flashback.
If you were just to play the game straight through 5 days, the story would actually come across as pretty superficial. You're the new night guard watching the security cameras at a Chuck E. Cheese style restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. 4 animatronics roam the halls at night because the owners don't want their servos to lock up. Bad news is, you can't let them near you or else they'll kill you on the spot because you look like a naked endo.
Just realized, is that
Ow,
this video doing that?
circuits. Apparently, one of them bit someone back in 87, presumably 1987. And the past guard leaves you recorded phone messages to act as your tutorial.
It is Mad Fast video.
As he could record before he got himself killed. And that's it. Stay 5 nights, collect your paycheck, done, game over, play something new. But playing it that way is doing the game a huge disservice, because that's not even scratching the surface. If you're really observant, you start to unravel the layers of unsolved mysteries around this place. You find that there's a 5th animatronic, that posters on the wall will change randomly, that news clippings appear and disappear, telling the dark secrets of this twisted place. Putting it all together, here's the rest of the story. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, once a popular restaurant, fell into hard times when 5 children went missing there after being lured to a back room by a man dressed in a character costume. Though a suspect was caught and convicted, the bodies of the children were never recovered. The pizzeria was also threatened with shutdown due to sanitation complaints, as foul odors started to come from the animatronics, blood and mucus oozing from their eyes and mouths. The last article, written years after the incident, states that the pizzeria would finally be closed by year end. In addition to the core 4 robots, Chica, Bonnie, Freddy, and Foxy, there's also a 5th, unofficially referred to as Golden Freddy. Ignoring the rules of physics, Golden Freddy appears and disappears at will, can inexplicably travel through doors, wherever, causing strange hallucinations. And when he attacks you, you're not taken to the typical game over screen, your game crashes. so that's unsettling. And there's also strange messages appearing on the walls, repeating the words, "It's me." According to the game's creator, the place is indeed haunted by what we can only assume to be the spirits of the 5 lost children. So that's the gist of it. Murder, missing children, foul odors, killer robots, and pizza. But that story leaves a lot of lingering questions. Who is your character? How's he fit in? Why does he stay for 5 nights when he's very clearly confronting the possibility of death? What more can we know about this terrifying Golden Freddy? And most importantly, what is the
Why is this video's
Five
background
Nights? There are
music like more
five
terrifying than the actual game ambience?
mysterious story with just enough threads to keep you theorizing. So now, if you'll indulge me, let me reciprocate that story with one of my own. I think you'll find it interesting. December 1993, Aurora, Colorado. 10 p.m. Tuesday night at a local Chuck E. Cheese. After a family birthday party runs long, manager Margaret Kohlberg and teenage employees Sylvia Crowell, Ben Grant, Colleen O'Connor, and Bobby Stevens are forced to stay late to close up shop. But as Margaret tallies receipts in the back, Bobby scrubs down the kitchen, and the other 3 work outside in the main arcade. Unknown to any of the 5, there's actually a 6th person locked in the building with them, waiting silently in the darkened restrooms. A 19-year-old named Nathan Dunlap. Earlier that year, Nathan had begun working there
the
as
fuck?
a cook, dough master, before getting fired in July after a disagreement over his hours. Now, 5 months
I don't-
later,
Okay,
he's back.
I
At
forget
10:05, he left the bathroom,
what
pulled
this
out
is
his
talking about.
small-caliber handgun, and proceeded to execute everyone in the building. First Sylvia, then Ben, then Colleen. Dunlap then moved to the kitchen, where he surprised Bobby Stevens. The bullet entered Bobby's jaw, sending him sprawling onto the ground. Then finally, Nathan moved to the back, the office, where Margaret opened the safe before Nathan shot her twice, proceeded to grab her bag, filling it with $1,600 in cash, arcade tokens, and keychains. Spurred on by the building security footage, police were at his home a few hours later, where he was promptly arrested. Eventually, he was tried and sentenced to death, but his story re-entered the news just recently as his punishment has been postponed, leading people to debate whether he's able to sleep soundly, knowing that his execution has been delayed. This is a tragic story, a disgusting waste of human life, and one that I won't joke about or make fun of in any way, but I want to address it because I have a strong suspicion that this story is the one that inspired Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh
Let's
god,
look
I
at facts.
forgot about
First, I
that.
don't think that there's any doubt that Freddy's is a parody of Chuck E. Cheese. From the singing animatronics to the alliterative naming of the characters, the parallels are just obvious, so the setting is certainly the same. Next, what year does Five Nights take place? The time is certainly kept vague, but there are clues that we can put together. For one, the Chuck E. Cheese franchise had a tremendous period of growth and success in the late 80s and early 90s, but started to decline along the same time as arcades, with at-home video game consoles taking center stage. So that's one clue, but we can get even more detailed, specifically with your character's paycheck. Each night you're working a 6-hour shift, and you're spending 5 nights there. So that's 30 hours of total work time for $120. In total, $4 an hour. How can they do that? That's below minimum wage for 2014. But in 1990, minimum wage was $3.80. In 1991, it was raised to $4.25. And by 1996, you were looking at about $5 an hour. So the game seems to take place between 1991 and 1996. The Nathan Dunlap story took place in 1993. But let's move on to the most important comparison, the victims. In the game, there were 5 child victims. In the real-life story, there were also 5 victims. But we can get even more specific. Online theories about the game always tend to draw a parallel between the number of kids missing to the number of animatronics, saying that the children's bodies were stuffed in the various suits. And this appears to be true. Bonnie and Chica both have moans and raspy breath sound effects, as though someone's trying to cling to the last threads of their lives stuffed inside the costume.
Thanks, Matt Pat, for giving me a fucking scare of my life.
Down versions of children's laughs and screams. Additionally, as the news clipping mentions, the suits ooze blood and mucus and begin to stink like decaying bodies or reanimated corpses. So 5 victims, 5 suits. Seems like a slam dunk, but nowhere does it say that all 5 were murdered, only that they went missing and couldn't be found. Also, the trouble a lot of people have with this theory is Golden Freddy. Why is that guy so limp and lifeless, so unlike the others? It's weird, until you go back to the real-life story. Yes, there were 5 people shot that night in Chuck E. Cheese, which matches the 5 victims in Freddy's story. But of those, one survived. Bobby, the one from the kitchen, miraculously survived the shot to his jaw. After he was knocked to the floor by the bullet, he went limp, played dead, to avoid the killer coming back to finish the job. And that relates exactly to the advice you're given on night 3 by the phone guy.
Try playing dead. You know, go limp.
Again, let me reiterate that I'm not trying to make light of the real-life events by comparing them to bear costumes and animatronics, but I do want to point out that these similarities do exist. And what else is limp and appears
That's
to
a
be a
bot.
lifeless, empty suit?
You couldn't even
Golden Freddy.
remove the fucking
Bob was
asterisks.
able to go to trial and be a damning piece of evidence in the case against Nathan Dunlap, ultimately leading to his death sentence. Which animatronic surprises you by appearing randomly? The one you don't expect and has no clear pattern? Golden Freddy. It's also worth mentioning that of all the cameras in the restaurant, one is always black, preventing you from seeing what's going on. That camera is located in the kitchen, leading many to assume it's where Golden Freddy hides, which just so happens to be the place Bobby was able to survive the attack. So I ask, odd coincidence or source of inspiration? In fact, if you think about it, the behavior of the animatronics really corresponds with key features of each of the real-life story's victims. We just covered Golden Freddy and Bobby, but
I need to stop fucking double flipping, dude.
Bonnie goes into the utility closet filled with floor cleaning supplies, the most prominent ones being a mop and a broom. It's probably one of the most random rooms in the game, until you consider that Ben, the second victim, was vacuuming at the time of the attack. Foxy is kept sequestered in the back of the building, behind a curtain, more aggressive than all the rest. Similar to the way Margaret, the manager, was in the back office counting receipts at the time of the murder, and her role as manager would inherently make her more aggressive.
We really did go off the rails with this game, huh?
Was cleaning up the salad bar at the time of the attack. Chica walks past the bathroom and is associated with food. And Freddy, well, he doesn't have that strong of a parallel with Colleen, but he does appear in the girls' restroom. Odd for what we would assume to be a male animatronic. Maybe it's a reference to Colleen being a girl, or a nod to Nathan's plan of hiding in the bathroom until he was ready to attack. Alright, after doing all the research, reading every fan theory in existence, and putting all the clues together, what can this mean for the story of the game? I think the game is an allegory for that night back in 1993. Here's my final interpretation. You, Mike Schmidt, are the murderer, former employee of Freddy's Pizzeria. Like Nathan in the real story, you were fired for the reasons stated in the Day 7 pink slip: tampering with the animatronics, being unprofessional, odor. Maybe it was your tampering with the robots that caused the infamous bite of 87. Regardless, like Nathan, you were mad and wanted to get even. So you lured children to the back using a costume, killed them, stuffed their bodies into the animatronic suits, hoping to get the place shut down, then left. Notice that the newspaper clippings never say it's an employee of the company luring the children away, but we know it must have been someone with access and knowledge of the employees-only section of the building. And as the newspaper clippings clearly show, just like Nathan, you were caught almost immediately, captured on the security footage. You were arrested, tried, and convicted, forced now to live on death row. The Freddy's Pizzeria you work in now are just the nightmares that haunt you, taunting you every night with the phrase, "It's me, it's me, it is you, you are the killer." The nightmare is also why everything is so surreal. Posters switching at random, heads on the animatronics glitching, Golden Freddy appearing and disappearing at will, taunting you as the one that got away. It's also why you're only at the pizzeria from midnight to 6 a.m. every night. It's a nightmare. It's in your sleep. It's a place you created, a restaurant long closed as evidenced by the spider webs, and overrun with angry spirits out for revenge on you, and you alone as the one who took their lives, as evidenced by them completely ignoring the naked endoskeleton elsewhere in the building. It's also a place you can't escape from, why you find yourself back there night after night, even after you complete your 5 nights. See you back next week, the ending text goes. You're unable to leave this terror, the threat of death, the guilt, because it never ends. And in a delightfully ironic twist, your personal hell forces you to supervise the exact same security footage that led to your capture in the first place. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Sweet dreams.
That's an original.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
By the way, that was his first FNaF theory. Think about that. That's where we used to be theorizing from. Like the series has obviously come a long way theory wise, and the theories are obviously much better. But goddamn, were we fucking stretching?
Game may have left unanswered. The game's developer, he's a pretty tricky guy. Don't worry though, we'll get everything cleared up. Oh, and watch out for the puppet.
Let's go. It's the throwback.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that promises not to include any more gratuitous jump scares, unless that's just what I want you to think, so I can lull you into a false sense of security and scare you again. But I wouldn't do that. I'll just let the uncertainty of whether a jump scare is going to happen or not drive you insane for the rest of this episode. Man, I love reverse psychology. You know what else I love? These games! Not because I'm freaked out by the rosy-cheeked, tingle-looking, emotionally dead animatronics. Okay, well, Balloon Kid is pretty messed up, but whatever. No, what I appreciate about these games is the level of thought that went into every element of the story. When you create a game that has people rage debating about whether it's a sequel or a prequel, you've definitely done something right. Unless that was never your intent, in which case you've done something horribly, horribly wrong. Anyway, the point is, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 looks to be everything you'd want in a sequel. More cameras, more danger, and more fan. Oh, the fan. But that also comes with more questions. Questions about the game's lore. And while others will provide you with the jump scares, I provide you with what everyone really wants, answers. Well, maybe not everyone. What an elite, educated subset of you really want, answers. So grab yourselves a slice of Freddy Fazbear's signature pizza, cause we're about to dig in. Ugh, tastes like cardboard. Let's get the big one out of the way first. Is the
Yep.
game a sequel or a prequel sequel? And what I mean by that is, contrary to popular belief, just because it has a big 2 slapped next to the name doesn't automatically mean the game comes after the first one in a timeline sense. It's a sequel, yes, but it tells a prequel story. Take, for instance, these all-time classics: Psycho 4, The Beginning, Lion King 1.5, and the actual all-time classic Godfather Part 2. All of them sequels that just so happen to also be prequels. It's not mutually exclusive. So where's Five Nights at Freddy's 2 fit in? Knowing its place in the timeline is crucial for understanding its story. Well, to figure that out, let's focus on the paycheck you receive at the end of your 5th night. The date places the events of the game in 1987, a whole 6 years ahead of when we determined the first game took place in our first video. Sounds like a prequel, but we found that date in the first game by calculating Mike Schmidt's hourly pay.
Okay.
Hey, so I left a review of Freddy's a while back. I think I left my wallet in the room with the stage when I visited for my evaluation. I'm gonna stop by and pick it up, but I hope it's not too awkward now that your ratings are in the dump. I didn't think I was too harsh with that review. I mean, a shell of its former performance, it's not too harsh. Maybe it was a bit too far. Well, the past is in the past, right?
Foxy's active.
I did like your guys' pizza. It was warm and cheesy. Like a pizza, Give you some points. Yeah, I'll be over to pick up my wallet Monday. Sound good? Okay, bye.
pay and comparing that to the minimum wage of the 90s. If Scott Coffin, the game's developer, is just picking random numbers for the payments, this bit of evidence would be meaningless. Except that he's not. At the end of Five Nights 2, you get paid $100.50. Divide that by the 30 hours worked, and you get $3.35 an hour, the exact minimum wage for 1987, which means that us using minimum wage calculations to identify the year of Five Nights 1 is a perfectly valid way to prove it, and shows that it takes place after the events of Five Nights 2. Still don't believe me? Players brave enough to survive the extra night 6 are rewarded with a bonus check and a newspaper clipping that says the toy robots are getting scrapped, and that the old ones are going into storage for a new, smaller scale version of the restaurant.
For some reason, I was clicking, it just wasn't working.
And the toy models don't. And notice how it mentions a smaller version of the restaurant.
That would have been horrible.
Five Nights 1 is
Oh.
significantly smaller than the setting of Five Nights 2. Need more evidence? What about the fact that on the first night in the office, the phone guy explains that the robots used to walk around during the day just like they do in Five Nights 2, but not anymore? Or the fact that phone guy dies in the first game, making it hard for him to also be the phone guy in Five Nights at Freddy's 2 if it takes place after. Call me the Phantom Menace, cause every way to Sunday, this game is a prequel. So with that revelation out of the way, we're able to piece together the rest of the timeline and dig a little bit deeper. Posters everywhere in Five Nights 2 welcome you to this new location, implying that there was another Freddy Fazbear's Pizza somewhere before this one. Additionally, the phone guy makes reference to it on night 1, mentioning the old location and how it was left to rot. So we know that there was one...
Yeah, this is where Fazbear's Diner theories first began.
And one that came before both of them that we've never seen. But even before that, the phone guy also mentions an even older restaurant called Fredbear's Family Diner, which, aside from its confusingly different name, also had different owners. So let me recap. There's the restaurant from the first game, which is the last in the timeline. The one that you're currently working at in 1987 in Five Nights 2, an older location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria left to rot, and the original Fredbear's Diner. Jeez, I hope you're still with me, because this is more complicated than the Zelda timeline. Anyway, it's at this first location,
Oh my god.
the diner, where the whole story begins. Submitted for the approval of the Game Theorists Society, this is the true tale of Five Nights at Freddy's. When you die in Five Nights at Freddy's 2, before you've even gotten over the jump scare, you sometimes get a screen like this. Oh, turn it off! Turn it off! It's too horrifying! That, youngsters, was E.T. for the Atari, a console that came out before the NES. Yes, around the same time as the dinosaurs. It's widely considered to be the worst game of all time, hence me reacting in a horrified manner. See? Humor, folks. But seriously, you get these disturbing death minigames which, true to the 1987 setting, use Atari-esque graphics to depict various horrific events. All the while, a creepy robotic voice spells out letter by letter things like help them, save them, or save him. These death minigames are the most important piece in figuring out the true story behind these games. Let's start with this one. This death minigame has you playing as Freddy, taking cake to screaming children at a birthday party. As Freddy rushes around trying to keep the whole party happy, a single sad child looks on from outside, when suddenly you're powerless to do anything but look on in abject horror as a purple man pulls up in a car, murders the child, and drives off. It's my belief, loyal theorists, that this game takes place at Fredbear's Diner, and is chronologically the first event that we see in this timeline. How do I know? Well, it's a small establishment, and there's only one animatronic, Freddy, as opposed to all the other games which show other robots. But more importantly, this murdered child is the one that sets everything into motion. One of the new tasks added to Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is winding a mysterious music box that we're told placates one of the animatronics. If you fail to wind the music box, what you're introduced to is this terrifying thing, the puppet. It looks like No-Face from Spirited Away. You know what else he looks like?
Spirited Away was a great fucking movie.
See how his tear tracks remain visible on his face, even after he's dead? If we assume that they'll continue to stay with him into the afterlife, we can make a pretty good case that this kid's murdered spirit eventually found its way into the puppet animatronic. But that's not all. What jump scare happens after this Save Him minigame? After seeing this tear-stained child's murder reenacted in 8-bit, the puppet jumps out of the screen and attacks you. Coincidence? I don't think so. That incident marks the first time the chain is ever associated with a violent act carried out against a child, and we can infer that it was this incident that caused the original owners of Fredbear's Diner to sell off to the company now known as Fazbear Entertainment. Now, I don't know about you, but if I was senselessly murdered and left to haunt a crappy pizza place for the rest of my life in the body of an awful-looking clown doll, I'd want to get my revenge as soon as possible. Unfortunately for our vengeful puppet, though, it doesn't quite turn out that way. Fast forward a few years to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the first location, the one that has yet to appear in a game. This new restaurant is the one we learned about in my earlier episode and throughout the first game, where our pal the murderer uses a golden Freddy suit to lure away and kill 5 children in the back room. As we read through the various articles on the wall, he gets caught the next day, but the bodies are never found, presumably because they've been stuffed into the animatronic
Okay,
suits.
he's
The
moving.
restaurant stays open for a few months until the dead body stink starts to waft off the robots and causes the place to get shut down for health reasons. But how do we know this happened in the first pizzeria's location? Again, we turn to what the phone guy says. On night 2 of 5 Nights 2, he mentions the smell coming from the old animatronics, the smell that got the original restaurant shut down. We also know that after the Golden Freddy incident, it took multiple months for the restaurant to get shut down. That couldn't have happened in the restaurant of 5 Nights at Freddy's 2, which is shut down on night 6 and into the foreseeable future. But outside of these lore clues, it also makes logical sense. Before the Golden Freddy murders, there was one dead child whose tear-stained soul existed in the form of the puppet. But now there are 5 more dead children, and thanks to another of the death minigames, we find out exactly what happened to them. In the Help Them minigame, the puppet stuffs the dead children into the robotic suits, giving their souls new life, and preps them for their eternal mission
Sorry, I
of vengeance.
wanted to make sure I didn't
As
miss
you
it.
see through your chattering teeth, there are only 4 dead children.
Holy shit, that's an
We'll tell
old
you
throwback.
closer, if you dare. For the frame right before Golden Freddy's head jumps out and attacks features the lost 5th dead child, and what started as a haunted puppet has suddenly become an army of possessed animatronics out for revenge. But wait, that's not all we know. We also know the murder was committed by the same guy who killed the first child. How? Look at the Foxy death minigame. Twice, Foxy runs out to meet the kids, but the 3rd time we see the tall purple man again, smiling. Foxy goes into the other room to find 5 dead children. The man in purple strikes again. Skip ahead to 1987, finally bringing us to the events of 5 Nights at Freddy's 2. The old animatronics have been retired, and the cute new versions of all our favorite friends come equipped with facial recognition software that just so happens to be connected to a sex offender database. Seems like an
Forgot about
amazing
that.
bit of detail, right? Until you consider that the last restaurant was closed for having children get kidnapped and killed by an employee. It's a safety measure. You see how it all ties together? So you have some animatronics possessed by vengeful spirits and another batch on the prowl for predators. But that doesn't stop our friend the Purple Man from continuing his life's work of murdering children at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As we learn from the phone guy on nights 4 through 6, the new restaurant is once again under investigation as, well, I'll let him explain.
Hello, hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right.
The Golden Freddy killer struck again. The final death minigame also supports this. You, as Freddy, must walk through an exact replica of the building, animatronics all in their proper places, seeing the 5 dead children spread out through the various rooms. And based on what Phone Guy says, it seems like the guilty party was the former night guard, the one who moved to day shift and the one your character replaced. I mean, Phone Guy makes plenty of uncomfortable references to suddenly having an available position during the day.
When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. A position just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it.
But is the Purple Man really someone we've never met and who's only worked there a week? Or is it someone we trust? Someone with a long history
There you
with
go.
characters? Someone no one would suspect? The head guard, the one forced to fill empty positions and teach new recruits by leaving them instructions over the phone. Is the Purple Man the phone guy? Ask yourself this: what do we really know about Phone Guy? Let's look at what he says. First, he always
And
speaks
so
as
it
an
began.
outsider looking in. He refers to the management of the company as they. So he's not a higher up like the CEO or even a manager. But he's also not a typical day worker, as he says things like the employees and the staff. So he works there, but isn't generally considered a regular member of the company. We also know that he's qualified to take the role of a night guard. As we learn, he plans to take over the position sometime after night 6, and is on his way out of the position by the time the first game starts.
For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take the night shift myself. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact.
What else do we know? Well, we know that Phone Guy has a long history with the company, being with it at least since the first pizzeria that we haven't played in. He also openly admits that Foxy the Pirate was always his favorite, and that he has never liked the puppet because, as he says, it was always thinking.
See, I told you you wouldn't have any problems. Did, Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
Okay, but what do we know about the Purple Guy, the Golden Freddy Killer? Well, let's look at the minigames again. He has a long history with the franchise, killing since it was Fredbear Diner. We see him smiling as he watches Foxy perform, Phone Guy's favorite, right before Foxy sees the room of dead children. We know that the puppet and the killer wouldn't get along, which would explain Phone Guy's discomfort around a creature that he describes as always thinking. And here's the bombshell. We know the killer is a security guard. How? On very rare occasions during the Save Them minigame, while Freddy chases the puppet, the Purple Man appears and chases you. Look on his chest. It's an orange badge, the kind that would be given to a security guard. Now look at his eyes. Notice the white spots? An odd, seemingly innocuous detail. But now look at Golden Freddy. Look deep into his dead, vacant eyes. What do you see? Two white spots. Pinpricks, really. Barely visible. They're there. And now finally, what do we see in Purple Guy's hand? Well, the Atari graphics make it tough to discern. It's not like any gun or knife I've seen. No, that to me is very clearly a phone. The robotic voice is spelling out for you, save them, save them. But when Purple Guy, Phone Guy, catches you, the screen crashes and all you're left with is, you can't. But that's not where it ends, Internet. As you and I both know, there's still Five Nights at Freddy's 1. If this game is last in line, and the puppet is truly pulling the strings behind all of this, you might be asking yourself where he is in Five Nights 1. We know the other animatronics got scrapped.
Everyone missed when the timeline was so much simpler. It was just, hey, look, he's Phone Guy. Hey, look, he killed a bunch of kids. Get him.
The puppet is in the first game. Take a look at the east hallway. Seems pretty normal, right? But every so often, the posters on the walls change to this: a crying child with two streaming lines down his face. Look familiar? It should. The Five Nights at Freddy's series is about vengeance. One child, 6 children, more, looking for revenge against a sick child killer. The Purple Guy, the guy who just so happens to be the first voice you hear when turning on these games. Save them. Save them. You can't. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
Freddy's on the prowl, baby.
after the first. The trailer for the third was 2 months later, and like 4 minutes after that, the game was available to download. So forgive me if I was caught with my pants down on that one. I just wasn't prepared for it. But even more impressive than that abbreviated timeline was your ability to rip that final game apart. Hours after the release of the game, people were discussing good versus bad endings, 8-bit Atari cake, glitching through walls, and punching a flipping code into cement bricks arranged like a telephone dial pad.
Yep.
In regards to that last one, I have two things to say. First off, well done to you guys for figuring it out so quickly, and secondly, Scott, seriously. Seriously, Scott? Oh look, here's a wall. Let me just dial in my phone number. Beep boop boop beep boop boop. What? When did we jump from a point-and-click horror game to magical fantasy? This thing is like platform 9 3/4. I expect Harry effing Potter to apparate into Pirate's Cove or something. Jeez, here I was thinking that you'd plug your numbers into, the one other place that you see numbers in this game, the bonus jump scare menu, or something, anything. But nope, dialing it into a wall makes so much more sense. Okay, sorry, just needed to get that one off my chest. Moving on. Now, with 15 days at Freddy's under our belts and a few overtime hours clocked in for good measure, we have ourselves a completed video game trilogy, with the third game giving us more jump scares, more phone guy, and more fan. But this game also
Fan.
clues we need to
The fan.
this game's deviously vague story. Scotty C certainly didn't make things any easier for us, but at this point I think we finally have enough puzzle pieces scattered across the 3 games to assemble a fairly accurate picture of this franchise's lore. Since you guys had a, let's just say, above average interest in this theory, I wanted to create something that answered as many questions as possible about this franchise. But beyond just the details, the question we all want an answer to is, what exactly happened in the story throughout this series? It's a pretty fundamental question to not have an answer to, and yet, despite thousands of videos, forum entries, and Tumblr posts, whoa, hey, put that away.
Oh god.
This game is already scary enough without you sticking your hook somewhere it doesn't belong, okay? Despite all those things,
I forgot about that.
picture on the details. Yes, there's a child killer on the loose, the infamous purple guy, who's been using Fazbear pizzerias as his hunting ground of choice for years, but going into the third game, we still weren't sure about who this guy was or even how many victims he'd officially taken. Then there are the animatronics. Sure, we generally understand that the killer's dead bodies have been stuffed into some of the suits, and that with the help of the puppet, the kids were able to find new life in those robotic bodies. But then, what about Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy, who randomly appeared in FNaF 2 only to become prominent figures throughout Part 3? How do they fit in? What about the ghostly Golden Freddy, someone we've been talking about since the first game, and yet we still don't really know anything about him? Well, now that we finally have all the facts, I think it's time we revisit my timeline I presented in the last episode to see what I got right, what I got wrong. Yes, you heard that. Wrong. No shame. I'm a big boy. Mommy, wow, I'm a big kid now. And finally fill in the
Jesus Christ.
to create what I believe to be my definitive Five Nights theory. And boy, howdy, it is a doozy. So strap in, theorists. You wanted it. You're about to get it. Overall, the timeline of the franchise I presented in the last video still holds strong. Decades before the name became a horror legend meriting its own theme park style attraction, Freddy Fazbear got his start at Fredbear Family Diner. It's here where our story begins as Purple Guy takes his first victim, something we see in the Take Cake minigame from Five Nights at Freddy's 2. What tells us that this is Fredbear's and first in the timeline? Well, as I said last time, in addition to it being a small space, the only character we see is Freddy, whereas all other minigames feature multiple animatronics. He's also holding a cupcake. Since that would later become Chica's signature item, the event depicted in this game must have come before she was created. Additionally, notice that the purple guy's murder takes place outside the building. This is the only time we see him murder someone outside the walls of a Fazbear building, which implies that this is likely his first victim. Serial killers often have what's known as a signature, a way of killing that's unique to him and him alone. his signature is dressing in an animatronic costume, then luring children to the back of the pizzeria and killing them there. But this murder occurs before he developed this particular style, implying that it's the first. From there, we know that the puppet jump scare that always follows this minigame, combined with the tier design on both the dead child and the puppet's mask, implies that the soul of the first child now exists in the puppet. The event caused the original owners to sell the Fredbear name, who then rebranded and avoided the negative PR, becoming what we know today as Fazbear Entertainment. They then opened a new chain of restaurants, which we never saw in the games, until the release of Five Nights 3. This is not Fredbear Diner like many interpret, but rather the first location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, predating the events of Five Nights at Freddy's 2. How do we know? Well, by paying close attention to the old recordings of Phone Guy dug up in FNaF 3, he introduces us to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, not Diner, before explaining the functionality of the special spring lock suits.
Welcome to your new career as a performer/entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Right now, we have two specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit.
He also lets us know that the animatronics are still allowed to walk around freely during the day, meaning that this is happening before the bite of 87, in which an animatronic bites someone during business hours, removing their frontal lobe and resulting in the animatronics being restricted to moving around only at night.
For ease of operation, the animatronics are set to turn and walk towards sound machines.
As Phone Guy informs us, and as we see in the Stage 01 minigame,
Games really were just simpler back then. Like, now there's all this convoluted lore and stuff that we have to sift through. And it's frustrating because theorizing was one of the most fun parts about being part of the FNaF community. And now it's like not fun at all because if you're not in the loop about anything, you just can't participate.
Spring lock failures, the company has deemed the suits temporarily
Like, there's so much information to go through these days that, like, why would you even attempt to try to get in it now?
let's pause here. Two employees are
And, like, I kind of tuned out whenever Sister Location came around.
Where else in the game do we see Bonnie and Freddy?
And after that, I started losing track, and you just can't jump back in. Like, I barely know what the story is supposed to be anymore. I know there's something about, like, Spring Child becoming Glitch Trap, and then, like, consciousness moving into Vanessa and whatever. But, like, there's so much other stuff, too, that I just have no idea what to even think about it. And I barely understand.
As well as the children can. Plus, having this as their origin would explain the in-game behavior
I
of
think
the suits.
FNaF should have ended long ago.
We see that Purple Guy hides in a secret safe room that has been built into every pizzeria. A room that's hidden to customers and invisible to the animatronics programming. During the minigames that occur between nights, we see Shadow Freddy lead the other animatronics to this secret room, only to cause them to glitch out and then get torn apart by Purple Guy. This supernatural origin story is how Shadow Freddy is able to enter the safe room when other animatronics can't. How he's able to lead you to that room in the first place when other animatronics wouldn't be able to see it based on their programming, and even why he leads you there, knowing that Purple Guy attacking you will eventually free your soul. That's also why there's no Purple Freddy suit when you do finally enter that room. It's not an alternate Purple Guy costume like many believe, it's an apparition. Suck on that, Harry Potter, I knew someone would apparate eventually. It also explains why Shadow Bonnie's minigame in FNaF 3 always starts on Stage 01, the spring suits, and why it's the one animatronic we control that has the ghostly ability to glitch, fly, and teleport. As we concluded last episode, this is also the point in the timeline of the first missing children's incident, the one we learn about via newspaper clippings in Five Nights 1. So, based on the newspaper clipping evidence we have, we know that the mauve murderer dressed in one of the suits lured children to a back room and killed them. He's starting to develop his signature, but one nagging detail FNaF theorists have been wondering is what suit does he use for his disguise? The answer? Golden Bonnie. Why? Well, remember the Phone Guy saying the faulty suits were being retired to an appropriate location. There's a high likelihood they're being stored in one of the safe rooms in the restaurants. Plus, we hear in FNaF 2 that the Purple Guy has a habit of using a yellow suit.
We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
But why not Golden Freddy? Phone Guy tells us so at the beginning of Night 5 in FNaF 3.
Management has also been made aware that the Spring Bonnie animatronic has been noticeably
what an oddly specific detail to include, Scott Cawthon. And remember, these tapes that play in FNaF 3 date all the way back to the first pizzeria location, which is why this detail is so important. It reflects Purple Guy starting to develop his signature killing pattern. From there, we know the rest of the story. Purple Guy kills the kids, stuffs the bodies into the suits to hide them, but as we read the paper, is caught on camera and arrested. Meanwhile, the puppet gives life to the children, and the angry spirits possess the robots. Or is that really how it goes? Let's go back to the Give Gifts, Give Life minigame. The children are lying there dead, and the puppet first tries to give them presents. Weird, right? Weird until you consider that his place is at the prize corner. Giving presents is the only thing he knows that can make children happy. It's a reflex. Remember, this is still a child's spirit in this puppet, but when that doesn't work, the puppet goes around one more time and does the only other thing it can think of: put the bodies into the suits. You heard that right. In trying to save the children, he's the one hiding them in the animatronic suits, not the killer like we've been assuming. But then what about the fifth child, as there's only 4 here? Well, as we pointed out last time, the fifth child is there too, appearing at the very end of the minigame and taking the role of Golden Freddy. But remember, Golden Freddy is a decommissioned spring-lock suit at this point, deemed too unsafe to be functional. The reason he's slumped over and can't move like the rest is that his endoskeleton has been taken out. He's in suit mode, not free roaming mode. He physically doesn't have the mechanisms in place to stand up and move. Possessed or no, a dead child's spirit just can't give a boneless suit the ability to stand. This also explains the lone naked endoskeleton that appears occasionally in both Five Nights 2 and Five Nights 1.
Well, you've made it to 1 a.m. How hype is that?
Listen up, because this is very important. I was the one that worked in the office before you. Underneath your seat is a carefully crafted shotgun trap that's destined to blow 5 minutes from now. You are not my intended target, and my contraption does not know that. So listen closely and follow my directions carefully. Look down at your numpad right now. Press 1. Now press 2. Press 3. Press 4. Press 5. Press 6. Press 7. Press 9. Okay, now press enter. Alright, the next step requires a little bit of math. Think of a number between 1 through 10. Okay, now add 9 to it. Subtract 5 and multiply it by 2. Alright, last step. Now, with your right hand, and it's very important that this is with your right hand, press left shift and right shift at the same time. Okay, it's gonna blow up anyways. Bye.
endoskeleton that once belonged to Golden Freddy. Whew. I know I made you wait for this one, so I knew I had to make it count. Heck, if there ain't a lot to cover. Still with me? Good, because we're ready for our next location. You see, since the puppet hid the bodies, no one knows they're in the suits until they start oozing and smelling, which, as we see in the papers, eventually gets the place shut down for health violations. The company tries to recover from, quote, the tragedy that took place there many years ago, but can't, and eventually is forced to shut its doors for good. This leads to the trailer for Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Finally, we're actually going to talk about a game in the series. Seriously, can you believe we've been going this whole time on locations that aren't even settings for the 3 main games? That is why this lore is so challenging, but also so interesting. Anyway, forgotten, dismantled, deactivated. These are the words you see at the beginning of the trailer. Back when the debate about whether this game was a sequel or a prequel to the first game, these words made it seem like a follow-up, that everything had been shut down since the first game, but it wasn't. These words are a reference to the business being closed down after after that first missing children's incident. That's why posters everywhere in Five Nights 2 are all about the brand new Fazbear Pizza. It's the grand reopening after years of being out of business. That's also why the new toy animatronics have built-in facial recognition software to a criminal database. They need to be careful to prevent another incident. But, as we know, it doesn't work. As we see in the Save Them minigame, 5 more children get killed in this new location. We know it's the new location because the minigame map's layout perfectly matches this new Fazbear business. We also know it couldn't have happened earlier in the timeline as both the old animatronics and new toy robots are presented in the game. But this time, the puppet solution isn't saving the kids, it's stopping the
Freddy's
killer.
still active.
He enlists the help of Freddy to try and SAVETHEM, leading the bear to the killer's location. Except Purple Guy came prepared, equipped with not a phone, but rather something to help him tamper with the animatronics. He knows that something fishy is going on with these robots, because he's been watching, studying. The puppet wants Freddy to save them, to which the killer's answer is only this: you can't. So, how did the Purple Guy manage it when he had been caught years before? What about the bite of '87? How do FNaF 1 and 3 fit in? And most importantly of all, who is the Purple Guy? All that next week. Don't worry, I'll come back. I always do. In the meantime, it's all
I
just
always
a
come
theory.
back.
A game theory. Thanks for Make sure you don't miss part 2. Hello, Internet.
Like you get a one-up on me, you stupid bitch.
Theory. We may not have made FNaF, but I like to think we've at least made it a bit more interesting. So in part 1 of this long-awaited all questions answered FNaF theory, we covered everything from the origins of the shadow animatronics, to the reason for Golden Freddy's ghostly behavior, to proof of what suit the killer uses. We clarified the timeline and even went so far as to dispel the myth that the killer is the one shoving the bodies into the suits. Click here if you missed it to get caught up. Don't worry, I'll wait. This is a pausable video after all. But today we're covering the major questions from the franchise, the final bits of the timeline, the ending of the game.
Freddy is still active, huh?
Of all, the identity of the Purple Guy. So enough intro, let's
Chica and Bonnie have shut down, but Freddy is still going strong.
Murder done in Fazbear Pizza. Purple Guy had once again used a Golden Bonnie suit to lure in another set of 5 kids and kill them, as depicted in the Save Them minigame from FNaF 2. The place gets closed for investigation a few days later, but the one thing that practically everyone overlooks in this location is that it gets reopened. In FNaF 2, the Night 1 phone call welcomes you to your new summer job at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Okay.
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved
Pussy.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Summer job. And yet, the paycheck at the end of the week.
I'd rather just listen to audio cues at this point.
The world where November is a summer month, not one. Meaning that these
I technically don't need the cameras at all.
are pre-recorded. And honestly, that shouldn't be a surprise. Phone Guy's calls are recordings in every game. In FNaF 1, before Phone Guy dies, he says he's glad he recorded these messages when he did.
I'm kind of glad that I recorded
short, all of Phone Guy's messages are unstuck in time, not recorded anytime near your tenure as security guard. That includes the ones in FNaF 2 talking about children going missing. The pizzeria isn't being shut down for an investigation of some missing children the week you happen to be working there. You're listening to old tapes meant for the night security guard from months ago. Need more proof?
He's still going.
Call references a birthday party.
I mean, that's cool. I'm glad that Freddy's still going because like it'd be boring if it was only Foxy. He's just straight up getting down here.
The last event before the building closes. But what decorations do we see put up throughout the building for the entirety of the week you're working there? Happy birthday banners. Confusing? You betcha. Game changing? Absolutely. This means that both Jeremy and Fritz, the characters you play as throughout FNaF 2, aren't the killer purple guy at all. They were both working in November, after the yellow suit investigation and the killer getting charged. Which brings us to the other key point in the timeline, the bite of 87. Ever since we heard about this mysterious frontal lobe nibble on that first fateful night at Freddy's, we've wanted to know more about this bizarre attack, the one that ends up resulting in animatronics no longer being allowed to walk around during the day. But now, 3 games in, we do know more. We know it took place in the location of FNaF 2 based on the 1987 date on Jeremy's paycheck. And furthermore, the newspaper clipping that ends FNaF 2 gives us a clue that it's the bite which closes this version of the restaurant, not some serial killing. Quote, after being open a few short weeks, the restaurant is closing its doors, the article says, with the new animatronics being scrapped for possible malfunction. That's game designer Scott Cawthon telling us that one of the new toy animatronics bit someone during the day. Why else would the new robots be scrapped while the old ones get kept for possible reorganization?
For at least 2 Freddy laughs, he won't be a problem.
Retcon why these new robots didn't appear in Five Nights 1. It's because the company considered them safer, relatively speaking. So, then who's the biter? Well, it's none other than the pile of scraps and parts, Mangle. The most obvious clue is the animatronic's unhinged jaw. The frontal lobe is the biggest part of the human brain, and the size and shape of the other toy robots' mouths just wouldn't be able to handle the size of the human head, especially when you compare it to the Mangle's narrow snout and wide open mouth. There's also Mangle's sharper teeth and potential angle of attack. As shown by its jump scare, Mangle goes for the top of the head. And who got bit? Well, there isn't enough evidence to say definitively, but your most likely candidate would be fan favorite Jeremy Fitzgerald. Jeremy passes the test, and on his paycheck at the end of the week, he's welcomed into the family, presumably getting...
Yeah, that's a Freddy laugh.
Fritz gets hired to replace him on day 7, but then promptly gets fired for tampering with the animatronics. That means he's not likely the one to get bit, and instead the person who follows him on day shift is, leaving Jeremy as the most likely frontal lobeless candidate. But regardless of whether it's Jeremy or some other customer we've never met, someone gets bit, the restaurant closes for good, and as the newspaper clippings show, the old animatronics go into storage awaiting a smaller location with a lower budget. Fast forward to the 90s and FNaF 1. We know it's the 90s based on the hourly rate of the paycheck received by Mike Schmidt, security guard extraordinaire from the first game, something we proved in our first Five Nights video. And now we can breathe a sigh of relief, because this was the beautiful time long ago, last August, when the games weren't so complicated, when the biggest mysteries were a game-crashing gold bear and the words, "It's me." No death minigames, no puppets, no need to shoehorn in extra overcomplicated storylines. That all would come later when the first game became a smash hit and got itself some sequels. And boy did those sequels make things complicated, as both featured 8-bit minigames revealing more details about this location from the original game. First things first, we know that the purple guy kills 5 children here. We see it in the Foxy Go 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 minigame from FNaF 2. Foxy runs past a grinning purple guy to see 5 dead bodies. Sorry, no fireworks this time, Foxy. And how do we know it's the FNaF 1 location? Well, it's the only time in the game when Foxy's stage, Pirate Cove, is located to the west of a dining area. See how he performs for the children by running to the right? That matches the map layout of the FNaF 1 pizzeria. We also know from the FNaF 3 minigames that this is where the purple guy died, inside a golden spring-lock Bonnie suit, in a safe room near the back. One built so that it would never show up on camera, conveniently explaining why it never appeared in those safe rooms sealed up a long time ago? I mean, we touched on this last episode, but the old recordings of Phone Guy we listened to throughout FNaF 3 say that these rooms are being closed off, discontinued, and will never be mentioned again. Why would a location 20 years later possess a safe room unless it was the same building as the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location? That's why it's in such disrepair when we see it in the FNaF 3 minigames, boarded up with rats on the floor. It's been closed down for years, which also means the dead kids from the Foxy Go 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 minigame aren't another set of new victims, cause seriously, at this point, the killer would have made his way through like a short bus full of pizza-hungry children. No, those kids are the first 5 dead kids, the ones who would eventually possess Old Bonnie, Chica, Freddy Foxy, and Golden Freddy. I mean, look, if the animatronics were possessed at this point, don't you think Foxy would be attacking Purple Guy rather than just running past him to perform for some dead kids? This also explains the random cutscene from FNaF 2 where the puppet's looking into Freddy's eyes. You can tell by the tables in the background and the design of both Bonnie and Chica that this is the FNaF 1 location with the old animatronics on stage. But it's not a flash forward to the game's next location, but rather a flashback to the moment the puppet brought these characters, these children, to life. Okay, but that's just tying together some loose ends in the story. We're interested in how this whole thing ends, and those FNaF 3 minigames give us the conclusion we're looking for. These flashback minigames show Purple Guy dismantling the animatronics from the security of the safe room one by one. But in doing so, he's unwittingly releasing the spirits of his former victims. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy. When their powers combine, they are able to scare Purple Guy into the Golden Bonnie spring-lock suit, which fails, crushes him pretty much to the point of death, though notice we never actually see him die, and the spirits fade away. Golden Bonnie, with Purple Guy inside, now known as Springtrap, rots away in the safe room for years until he's finally uncovered by the founders of Fazbear's Fright from the 3rd game. With the discovery of Springtrap, this haunted house attraction inspired by the years of mystery and murder of the pizzeria chain finally has their first real animatronic, who then haunts the player for 5 nights and a nightmare night until the place burns down due to faulty wiring. The end. Take a bow. It's finally over. Well, kinda. We're still left with one final, seemingly impossible question.
Bleh. Come on, come on, come on.
To answer, who is the Purple Guy? After spending, I kid you,
Come on, Foxy. Here you are.
not full days plotting out all the details of this game franchise on whiteboards, talking it over with anyone who would stand to listen to me ramble on and on about fictional haunted robots, and just looking at it from every possible angle. All logic points to it being...
Been going right hallway a lot.
chain finally has their first real animatronic, who then haunts the player for 5 nights and a nightmare night until the place burns down due to faulty wiring. The end. Take a bow. It's finally over. Well, kinda. We're still left with one final, seemingly impossible question to answer. Who is the Purple Guy? After spending, I kid you not, full days plotting out all the details of this game franchise on whiteboards, talking it over with anyone who would stand to listen to me ramble on and on about fictional haunted robots, and just looking at it from every possible angle, all logic points to it being... the Phone Guy. And no, not because because I made a theory about it and refused to let it die. Honestly, I couldn't care less if that last video was wrong. At this point, I just care about the truth, and Phone Guy makes the most logical sense. I know your complaints, and I promise you, if you stick with me, you'll be convinced. First, there's the circumstantial evidence I presented during my FNaF 2 theory. Phone Guy's admitted love of Foxy being reflected by the smiling purple guy sprite during the Foxy Go 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 minigame. His distrust of the puppet, a creature haunted by his first victim that we see time and time again trying to bring a stop to his killing spree. His admitted role as a security guard, and even the weird phone-like object in his hand from the Save Them minigame. But there's even more evidence when we consider Five Nights 3. Consider this, he's the only person in the game who knows about the safe rooms. As we've mentioned before, all the safe rooms were sealed up back in the Springlock suit days, back in the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location, meaning every other employee coming afterward would have never even heard of these things. Phone Guy is the only character
Into the left hallway
who
this
has
time.
any knowledge of these rooms, and more importantly, of how they operate, how they're invisible to the cameras, and more importantly, to the animatronics. And that's just the beginning. He's also the only person who knows how to use the Springlock suits. Again, once they were decommissioned, the suits were hidden away. Regardless of whether you believe that the killer used a golden Bonnie suit the whole time, or you think he used a golden Freddy suit, either way, we know for a fact the killer was using one of the yellow Springlocked suits, and Phone Guy is the only character we know who had knowledge of A, where they were hidden, and B, how they were operated safely. Now, I know a lot of people have said that it couldn't have been Phone Guy because he knew better. He knew that they were dangerous and could kill him, so if he was indeed the purple guy, he wouldn't just hop into a Springtrap suit like we see depicted at the ending of FNaF 3. But there's one key detail that everyone has been overlooking and that Scott carefully included in this game. Listen.
Bonk.
You hear it? There's rain. There are puddles on the ground. It's dripping from the ceiling. The killer had been using these Springlock suits safely for years, but in his panic to escape the ghosts, he failed to notice the wetness of the building around him. The killer had never encountered this problem before because the building had always been in a decent state of repair, but now it's a wreck, torn apart by age. Rain is able to seep in, something he didn't realize when he was in such a hurry to run away from the ghosts. And if moist breath can loosen the locks, you can bet some rain would make those suckers ready to snap shut. And they do, killing our killer. I mean, all of that makes a pretty compelling argument, almost an open and shut case, if there wasn't one final major criticism to the Phone Guy theory since the release of FNaF 3. And it's a good one. The fact that Phone Guy seems to die during his Night 4 phone call from the first game.
Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you when I did.
If Phone Guy was the killer, why would the robots still be active after his death and the ghosts disappear? It just wouldn't make sense unless you stop to consider the rest of FNaF 3's endings. The big twist in FNaF 3 is the inclusion of a good and bad ending. By completing the game normally, you get the bad ending, in which we see Purple Guy die in a flashback minigame, and the whole thing ends with 5 masks representing the 5 main animatronics with lights on behind their eyes. The good ending, meanwhile, requires using some not-so-subtly hidden clues to unlock minigames, then basically ignoring those games, glitching them out, giving hidden dead kids cake to make them happy, obviously referring to victims of Purple Guy. Beat the game this time, and the ending is largely the same, but with one fewer animatronic mask and no lights on. The obvious difference here is that in the good ending, the souls of the dead children have been put at peace. When they disappear for good. They don't go back to their animatronic bodies. But the bad ending? The lights on behind the eyes of all 5 masks mean that these guys are still active. Angry, restless spirits still haunting the robots to this day. Because here's the thing. The good ending doesn't exist until you, as the player of the 3rd installment, give take to those kids during FNaF 3's hidden minigames. What you play in FNaF 1, though, is the aftermath of the bad ending, when the animatronics have killed Phone Guy but are still out for vengeance. Yeah, you made it through those first 5 nights at
Pioneers, don't let me down. Bitch. Get fucking bonked. Get your bed, asshole.
Freddy's. You overheard the death of the purple guy recorded live on the phone, but it wasn't enough. You got the bad ending. Even with the killer crippled in the back room in a spring-lock suit, the lights are still on in these animatronics. They're still roaming the halls, attacking anyone wearing that much-hated security guard outfit. People like Mike Schmidt, an innocent guy just trying to do his job at a failing pizza restaurant. And as the final nail in the coffin, what Phone Guy says in his Night 4 recording perfectly foreshadows what we see in the games.
Maybe sometime you could check inside those suits in the back room. I'm gonna try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there.
Think about what Purple Guy does. He hides in a back room, the safe room, hides in a suit, and despite getting sprung trapped, actually does hold out until someone checks. Holds out long enough for the phone dude to find the hidden safe room, recover the animatronic, and set him free in Fazbear Fright. Exactly what the Phone Guy said he'd do in his final moments. And as Springtrap, he comes back in FNaF 3. Comes back like he always does. And with no real animatronics present at Fazbear's Fright, remember Springtrap is the only real one they've found, with all the rest scattered, probably located in dumps, which is why their bodies and faces are decaying. All that the spirits can do is appear as phantoms, hallucinations. Well, all except one. The puppet, who we see in his physical form roaming the hallways of Fazbear Fright. So real, in fact, that we see his reflection.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. My left side. Give me left. Left side, let's go.
Visible in the pools of water under his feet, meaning he is there and unburnt. There's only one way to truly end this. End the murderous purple guy, burning the place to the ground. The puppet gave robots life, gave spirits peace, and finally gave the murderer, the phone guy, his long-deserved death, or at least tried to. And that is the end of the Five Nights at Freddy's story. No hat, no movie, no fourth installment.
What? Oh, no! 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 No!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what happened? What's wrong?
Look!
I forgot.
But hey,
That's about when the
just
teaser came out.
A game theory. Thanks for watching. Hey, if you enjoyed these theories, show your appreciation by subscribing to the channel. Seriously, I spent more blood, sweat, and tears on these scripts than I have on the entire 4 years of this show. You know, hopefully you liked it. Hopefully you're satisfied with the conclusions I reached, and hopefully you decide to subscribe as a result. Wouldn't mind it. Now then, welcome back to the Super Amazing End Card Tournament, where today I just have a simple question. Are you excited about a 5... Sorry, Scott Cawthon. I'm tired of waiting for you. This time you'll have to keep up with me. Oh, never mind.
Damn. I'm gonna go use the bathroom like real quick.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where instead of waiting for FNaF 4 to be released, this time we're getting out ahead of the game. Or at least that was the plan. Scott, I swear you are the biggest internet troll out there. Oh, it's being released October 31st. Okay, let me plan my entire schedule around that. Never mind, it's now in August. Okay, fine, let me rework everything. Lols, here's the full version now. You, Scott Cawthon, are the reason I have an emotional dependence on Diet Coke. But today I'll be sipping that sweet, sweet Diet Coke in sweet, sweet victory. Because guess what? I win! Scott, in your rush to get the game out, to get out ahead of my theories and completely flim-flam the internet and shock everyone by releasing the game 3 months early, you missed a huge detail. Maybe before releasing the game, you should have spent a bit more time researching, because this game, as you've presented it, is impossible. Let me explain. Basically, it's all but confirmed at this point that in FNaF 4, you play as the victim of the bite of 87, and that this game is either his nightmare or what he's seeing in a coma as he recovers from his injuries. Let me run you through the evidence real quick so that we're all on the same page. First, in the months leading up to the release of the game, there were clues hidden in the source code for some of the teasers on Scott's website, with the numbers 8787 repeated over and over again. Two numbers that anyone who hasn't been living under a rock will recognize as a key date in the franchise's lore, the bite of 87. This is further supported by the text on the teaser images. All of the pictures released on the site basically ask the same question: was it me? Which seems to refer to the actual attacker of the bite itself. But there was one more word we saw repeated throughout the teasers: nightmare. Hidden over top of multiple teaser images was that exact word. That, combined with the Freddy Krueger-ish design of the animatronics, with teeth and claws everywhere, something far different from how we've seen these things designed in the past, seemed to indicate that this would be the way a child would imagine these creatures if he had had a traumatic experience with them, making it seem like what we would be playing would be a dream. Couple that with some evidence from the trailer. The first words are, "What is it you think you see?" making us question the reality of the images in the game. But there was also something that everyone seemed to overlook about this trailer: the appearance of the number 4. Scott doesn't do things randomly, as I'm sure we're all aware by now. And notice the movement of the 4. It starts off in a horizontal plane, like it was laying down on something, say a bed, but then wakes up to stand vertically before the trailer ends. Even that remnant red rectangle is meant to symbolize the bed. Everything seems to be letting us know that what we're seeing isn't really real, it's a dream, or better yet, a nightmare. Now, fast forward to the game's release, or I suppose casually meander to the game's release since it wasn't too long afterwards, and we see that this theory still holds. Flowers, an IV, and pills will occasionally show up next to your bed. Classical medical supplies that show us that this is a child in recovery. Foxy, who's hiding in a closet, will transform back to a plush toy if you hold the door closed on him long enough, making it seem like this was all a dream or hallucination. And of course, the biggest piece of evidence of all, the cutscene that ends Night 5, which, if you don't want a spoiler, click here to skip. All of you skipped now? Good. Actually shows the bite of 87 take place in the mouth of the golden Fredbear. This is further supported by the quote-unquote boss of the game being that same golden Fredbear, where in the final nights, he's the one who ends up stalking you. All the other animatronics disappear. You're being haunted by the suit that bit you. So yeah, that's it. All the evidence points to the victim of 87 being our protagonist, the character we're playing as in FNaF 4. Good job, Scott. You finally put together a game with a coherent plotline. Except you didn't. Scott Cawthon, if all of us are right in our theory, then you, sir, are wrong. Just when it looked like you were making a game that actually adhered to its own lore, you also made a game that is completely impossible from a scientific perspective. Loyal theorists, it's time we give Scott's latest bag of tricks a little lesson in real-life science. While frontal lobe injuries aren't as uncommon as people think, actually they happen all the time in car accidents, playing football, falling down, etc., Having your whole frontal lobe bitten off has a much more profound impact on mental and physical functions. It would come with a whole slew of symptoms from motor skill impairment to nervous system issues, but the side effects we're most concerned with today would all be psychological. Removal of the frontal lobe significantly impacts the victim's ability to process certain types of stimuli, specifically fear stimuli. Let me give you some backstory. In the good old 1940s and 50s, psychiatrists often thought the best way to cure problems with the brain were to cut pieces out. Feeling depressed? Well, let's slice that out. Overly aggressive? That chunk probably wasn't important. As such, there are extremely well-documented studies of patients without frontal lobes, and what's fascinating about them was what happened to their fear response. Patients without a frontal lobe become uninhibited because they no longer have a fear response. Way back in my Fallout episode, we looked in depth at the most famous accidental lobotomy in history, Phineas Gage, who literally had an iron rod shot straight through his head, completely destroying his left frontal lobe. One of the most striking differences between pre-pole Phineas and post-pole Phineas was his sense of inhibition, and by that I mean post-pole Phineas had none. He had no sense of caution, no sense of fear or self-consciousness. He was described to be impulsive to the point of being rude and vulgar in public. No fear, no anxiety, no social pressure anywhere. Going back to the game, one of the things Scott does a great job of throughout the FNaF franchise is putting you in the eyes of Mike or Jeremy or whoever. We feel invested in our protagonist because we are that character. But in this case, that's scientifically impossible, specifically because of the bite of 87. If the main character of this game truly is little Timmy lost a lobe, he wouldn't wander around a house clicking a flashlight on and off. Why would he? He doesn't care, because tragically, he no longer has the capacity to care. His brain structure no longer allows it. As if this weren't enough, a frontal lobe injury also tampers with concentration and attention span. The main character in the game is still supposed to be concentrated over a long period of multiple hours. But the thing is, patients without frontal lobes don't have this ability. In fact, they can only stay focused on what they see immediately happening in front of them. A child missing a frontal lobe who repeatedly turned a flashlight on and off in a hallway without seeing anything would lose interest. They wouldn't have the mental wiring necessary to concentrate on self-preservation. They would literally just go back to bed. The game is impossible the way it's being presented, because it would literally be over before it began. But the final and biggest nail in the coffin for this one is how frontal lobe injuries affect the imagination. The frontal lobe controls a ton of mental processing abilities, including dreams. You might think that an uncontrollable imagination would lead to exactly the kind of nightmares or hallucinations
Okay. Yeah. So dumb was trying to see which camera he's in.
But in fact, it's the exact opposite. Rigorous studies of the imaginations and dream states of lobotomized patients. While patients without a frontal lobe can have dreams, one thing they can't have is nightmares. Patients missing a frontal lobe carry their lack of fear and inhibition straight into their dreams. And why not? It makes sense. If the mind isn't registering fear consciously, there's no reason to process it subconsciously in a dream. Studies show that lobotomized patients can dream about idyllic scenarios, money, fame, praise, but they can't dream about the monsters under the bed, or in this case, the Foxy in the closet, making the nightmare state of FNaF 4 impossible for the victim of the bite of 87. In fact, going back to the dark days of psychiatry, some patients who experience the kind of recurring nightmare we see in FNaF 4 actually had their frontal lobes intentionally removed to stop these dreams from happening. One famous case describes a patient who was experiencing a recurring dream of being chased by ferocious animals. After the patient received the lobotomy in 1953, yes, he still had the dream, but would instead describe it as being a nice dream with some nice animals. His visions in the dream were no longer threatening. The animals were happy, He was happy, and he was no longer able to perceive any of the fear he once had prior to the surgery. So scientifically speaking, there is no single way the main character of FNaF 4 can be the bite of 87 victim, like Scott seems to have indicated. Sure, the game could be about another kid, I guess, but that would be lame. No, this game is meant to be about the victim of the bite of 87. The poor kid who wasn't just attacked at the restaurant, but continues to...
Okay. Where? Very walk away in fucking defeat.
to be tortured through nightmarish visions, dreams, coma-induced hallucinations, whatever. I have zero doubt that that's what Scott intended, but the fact of the matter is, he just didn't do enough homework. A kid with those sorts of injuries wouldn't care about those things in the first place. He would have no fear, and there would be no animatronics, real or imaginary, that would be able to keep him up at night. Biologically speaking, nothing he would be experiencing would be any scarier than the fan. The fan. Sorry, Scott. Better luck in the movie. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. So that's the science of FNaF 4. There's gotta be a code to open this. Bite of 87. New text? I must be close. Incident of 83. One movie. 11 animatronics. 11 kids. One phone guy. One killer. Hex code for purple backwards. Is that Markiplier?
Yes, MatPat, it was me. It was me the whole time. And that's no theory.
We vibe. Vibe, 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 vibe.
Welcome to the Five Nights at Freddy's podcast. The show that covers
So, I'm
the 2-week interval.
trying to stay entertained. Right side. Left side, please. Give us left. Damn, it's the right. Do not give us the left like we so begged for.
FNaF, but if I'm ever gonna see requests for games other than FNaF 4 in my Twitter feed, this video needed to be made because I have a confession, internet. I made a mistake in my last FNaF video. Not in my research, mind you. My conclusion that this kid scientifically could not be the Bite of 87 victim was actually 100% right, both scientifically and, as you've been eager to point out, lore-wise. No, I was wrong in calling this the Bite of 87. I'm man enough to admit my mistakes. Hey, it's why they're called theories after all, right? Anyway, in this case, Scott was sure to let me know my error in his first comment on any of my videos on the franchise to my knowledge, which was really exciting, but it did leave me wondering, should I feel honored or trolled? And let me just say, because you were asking, I didn't delete that comment. I only delete comments from game theorist bots. No, I don't want your free PSN codes, okay? So I guess Scott must have deleted it himself. Maybe there was a typo. Or maybe a clue to FNaF 5. But before we get that far ahead, let's close the book on FNaF 4. First, let's set the record straight on where it takes place. It does not take place in Fredbear Family Diner, but rather the first location of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, the one from the old phone guy tapes found in FNaF 3. But the spring lock yellow suits are the only ones there, I hear you typing. And you're right, they obviously are, but remember, Phone Guy's tapes in FNaF 3 welcome you to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, not Fredbear Diner, before he tells you about their, quote, specially designed suits. Roll that cassette tape.
Welcome to your new career.
You fucking bastard.
As a performer slash entertainer for Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Right now we have two specially designed suits that double as both animatronic and suit.
Specially designed, i.e. not in existence during the Fredbear era. Plus, in that same set of phone calls, Phone Guy tells us the suits have become decommissioned after an incident where there were, quote, multiple simultaneous spring lock failures. What do we see at the end of FNaF 4? An incident where multiple spring locks fail simultaneously and a child dies. And let me be clear, because the terminology is pretty confusing. In the game, the word spring lock is used to describe both the suit as a whole and the individual locking mechanisms within that suit. A spring lock suit is made up of multiple spring locks. To have multiple simultaneous spring lock failures, like Phone Guy says, would either mean multiple suits going down at the same time, which is a bit coincidental and hard to believe, or that multiple locks within the same suit collapse at the same time, causing a catastrophic failure. Say, for instance, because a child is squirming to escape and his tears are moistening the locks. Crunch. And besides, don't you think it'd be weird for Fredbear's Diner to use these suits, have them kill a child, sell the company, and then Freddy Fazbear's Pizza starts using them again? It just wouldn't make a lot of sense. Long story long, although Fredbear and Spring...
Bah. Come on. Come on. You'll be alright, son. Told you.
Trap are the featured attractions at this restaurant. This is a Freddy Fazbear branded joint, one dating back to, as we see on the TV set, 1983. But enough about the timeline. I don't want to dwell on it in this episode. To me, having a general placement of the timeline is enough because the most interesting part of this game is the ending and its overall meaning. Like I said in the other FNaF 4 video, if this was just a random kid who got bit, that would be really lame. So how does this particular kid fit into the overall lore? Why is this incident of 1983 so important to show? Who is the FNaF 4 kid, and what does the ending line of "I will put you back together" mean? Well, let me tell ya, the evidence points to him being the puppets. Let's look at the evidence. First, many have pointed out the streaming tears down the kid's face, which mimic the tears down the puppet's mask. Okay, sure, that was good evidence when we first saw them in FNaF 2, but at this point, those nice pixelated streams are on nearly every chubby-cheeked kid who's ever entered these restaurants. So alone, it's not much to go on. But we can take it one step further. While the tears themselves might not be interesting, look at this. It's a screen from the Mangle minigame back in FNaF 3. This weird, crying, giant silhouette was just kinda out of place in the last game, and all us FNaF theorists just kinda glossed over it in our analyses, since, seriously, what is it? I mean, it kinda looks like the puppet, right? With its overall fabric feel and its thin striped legs. I mean, that's what I thought at the time, but again, there was really no reason to bring it up since it just didn't fit anywhere. But now we have a new game and new information that might make this make sense. Look at its body position. Notice anything specific about it? It resembles a position we see our FNaF 4 kid in a lot throughout the game, including his final scene, kneeling down, two streaming tear tracks, and his face turned 2/3 toward the camera. Do you see the connection here? But not only that, look at what our kid wears. A black and gray striped shirt. And remember, this is in a world where all the other kids are generally wearing single color outfits. It's an oddly specific detail. Now I ask you, what's the signature look for the puppet? None other than black and white stripes. But besides those design details, consider that there's no sign of the puppet anywhere in this game, and yet practically every other animatronic is present in some form, meaning that this game likely exists at a
Left side. It was left side. Let's go.
kinda showed up in FNaF 2, which I should remind you takes place 4 years later than this game. He just kinda came out of nowhere. Well, this could be the puppet's origin story. This idea of kid as puppet also works really well with the locked box at the end. What's in there besides Markiplier's stunning face and buttery voice? A puppet. As we see in FNaF 2, he has a habit of coming out of boxes, and he's the only one who can bend and fold up into a space that small. But there's even more evidence when you look at the timeline. Now, I challenge you to ask yourself one question. What exactly is the child afraid of in this game? Why does he hate this restaurant so much? The easy answer would seem to be the animatronics, but that'd be wrong. It's important to note that at the time of the cutscene minigames, he's not scared of Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica. When you walk over the pile of plushies in the corner, we see that he considers these characters as his friends. Foxy is kinda in that camp too, but to a slightly lesser degree because his brother has started scaring him with the Foxy mask, hence the head being pulled off. Even the weird psychic friend Fredbear isn't a scary presence for him. So clearly he's not scared of the characters. Is he scared of the people working at the restaurant? The purple guy? Maybe, but that's not quite the full answer either. Again, watch how he behaves. When trying to escape the worker in the Fredbear outfit, he can't muster the courage to run past the show stage with the yellow suits. He collapses in fear. And when the bullies drag him over to the stage, he's freaking out. Clearly, what he is specifically afraid of in this restaurant is the yellow Springtrap suits, whether in animatronic mode or suit mode, which begs one question. Why?
Oh yay! Hello, welcome to the stream, my friend.
Fredbear. Look at the dialogue running through the kid's head. Hurry the other way and find someone.
We are almost at 2 a.m., which means Bonnie will be activating soon. And maybe Chica. Freddy has thankfully been active this night. Because, the past several attempts, he's just been doing nothing. Like, he broke down after 1 a.m. But this night, he's here! Which means I have more to do than just block off Foxy and be the cuck that I am. Oh, we also have Chica at the door, so if she activates, I watch out for her, so I may have been sticking onto this door. But, Fox is the only one who's consistently active, which kinda sucks. Because it means there's not as much for me to do. Thanks, game. But, not as much for me to do. And it makes it more boring of a playthrough. Though it's still 6 hours. Our past attempt was all the way up to 3 a.m. And we went a little past that. And then I accidentally double flipped my cam. So I was like on this hallway and I like did this. And well, more like that, but yeah. And so I actually double flipped it, which meant that he killed me faster because I was on the same camera. If you are on the same hallway cam that he is running through when he comes to your door, yet the thing finishes faster. So he hits the door and then actually like fully sets off the mechanic for it. However, that's kind of bad because I didn't have the door down because I went to go shut the door and instead I had pulled up my camera again. Why the fuck is he being so fast tonight? Foxy, fuck off!
Girl he talks to on the way home. She's creepy. If it wasn't for one thing, this other line. No, don't you remember what you saw? This kid actually saw something, a crime, something terrible in these restaurants. It would seem to imply that he saw another child get shoved into one of these suits. This would also explain the strange brown pixels sticking out of the yellow body backstage. A tuft of hair, perhaps? All of these details also fit with the character I've been lovingly calling Psychic Friend Fredbear. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic Friend Fredbear. I mean, seriously, what is this thing? Sometimes he's a bear, sometimes he's referencing it, and sometimes he's a flower? Okay. At
Flower.
first, it seemed like the creepy little toy was nothing but an imaginary friend. That was until the final moments after the bite. When we see the bear's signature signature yellow text. But this time, instead of parroting back the kid's feelings like he usually does, he shows that he is clearly in possession of a mind of his own, saying all kinds of creepy things like, "You're broken. We're still your friends. Don't you believe that? And I'm still here. I will put you back together." This isn't just a split personality of the kid or anything. This is a separate entity. This is a spirit. This is someone who knows the danger of getting caught by the people wearing those suits. This is the victim that our FNaF 4 kid saw getting stuffed. This is Golden Freddy, Purple Guy's first victim. And I know you're rushing into the comments now to say that this changes a lot of things and goes against stuff we've been saying for a while. Don't worry, we'll address it. Just get excited. We've pinpointed the identities of our two most mysterious animatronics. This is an awesome revelation from an evidence standpoint, but to be honest, it's a little disappointing from a storytelling standpoint. Here's why. We humans all have a proven psychological need to complete things. This need is called, unimaginatively, the completion principle. We want to fill in the blanks in the stuff around us so that the world makes sense and we feel in control. It's the biggest psychological reason why you want to beat a game, or even just an individual level. You know how you just can't stop and save in the middle of a level? You have to play until it's done. This is the reason why. Weirdly enough, it's even the reason why it's so hard to leave just one slice of cake, outside of sheer deliciousness, or leave out the last two pieces of a puzzle. I mean, even just looking at it on the screen, Earl, just put the piece in. Just finish the last two just animate the pieces to move over into the open slots. I beg you, just finish the last. Thank you. This isn't just you being OMG, I'm so OCD. It's actually because the brain is wired to respond to knowing when you're done with a task. The brain can now take the mental energy it was using to focus on that activity and use it on something else. But what happens if you don't finish that piece of cake? Or
I
if
just
you walk away
explained
from the
that
game
one.
right before beating the level? Your brain can't put that activity away because it's still not finished. You literally continue to spend mental energy on it in the background, even when you're doing other things. As long as there are unknowns, your brain can't feel in total control and can't let things go. And whether he knew this when creating the first FNaF game or not, Scott Cawthon has done an amazing and infuriating job of creating a story that looks like it goes one way, but also looks like it might go somewhere else. This keeps us thinking about FNaF lore, talking about FNaF lore.
How's it going?
Our favorite
It's going pretty okay.
for more
It is almost 2 a.m.
for weeks, months.
Foxy's been aggressive recently, but new development is that Freddy has been active for 1 a.m. instead of being fucking dead. Because so far the pattern has been Bonnie activates first, then at 15 minutes Chica activates, and then Foxy activates at 30 minutes, and then Freddy activates at 45. Am I reading cats? What are cats? Like, but no, I am playing videos of Pet Theory so that you guys aren't completely bored, so that we have something to listen to. I don't have enough music to last me 6 hours, surprisingly. But yeah, basically we've just been looking at old FNaF theories. Huh? I told you I had an Aldi's interview. Yeah, it went well, I think. Hopefully they have me back. Yep.
Oh, I was like, oh.
Where am I? I am in the FNaF office. That is where I am. This is FNaF in real time. Yeah, essentially the pattern has been Bonnie, then Chica, then Foxy, and then Freddy at 45 minutes. And then at 1 a.m., everyone but Foxy shuts down. Which is a bit of an annoying pattern because, one, Foxy is the character of all that I least want to deal with. And, oh, chats? Yeah, I'm reading chats. Okay. But, this is the first time that Freddy's been active after 1 a.m. Because for the most part, he's been dead every single night. Along with Bonnie and Chica. At 1 a.m., everyone but Foxy shuts off. And then, Foxy remains active. But at 2 a.m., Bonnie reactivated the past couple times we made it to 2 a.m. Oh, I gotta focus. I hit the right door. On the left. Bonk. Oh, shit. It's not my fave game, but it is a challenge that I wanted to do, and we got all the way past 3 a.m. last time, and so I really want to get this done. Because it's been driving me nuts. Basically, the problem is that, when I go to flip my cameras, like, I flip up my cameras with my mouse. Or there's a chance for me to double flip like this. Because I can go underneath the camera button. See, like that. That's the shit I would do on accident. And so I got myself killed at 3 a.m. because I was on this hallway cam and I went to go hit the button and I double flipped. So when you're on the camera that Foxy is traveling through, okay, he's going that way. He hit the kitchen. Yes, okay. But if you're on the hallway that Foxy is running through, then he won't he will hit the door faster. If you're not in the camera that he's in when he is running, so like right now, if I'm not on the camera, I'll have delay. Bam. Yep. However, if I was on that camera, he would activate it much faster. Which is bad if I don't have my door down. I'm about to become affiliate? Am I? I didn't think I had that many follow. Oh, I have 40, I guess. Okay, Freddy's down this hallway now. Better watch out for him. Yeah, being affiliated is nice though, because it means I can make money. But I'm also trying to prioritize YouTube here soon once I have more time to myself. Because I want to start like making videos and kind of embracing the content style. I'm just very bad at it. But I figured this would be a way to like, kind of be able to chill and talk to people. However, very hard to do that at the same time. Okay. So now I need to watch, make sure Bonnie doesn't activate. Problem is, at 2 a.m. is when Bonnie is able to reactivate, which she has done the past couple of times. And, who knows, maybe Freddy will also remain active. I would hope he does. I didn't particularly enjoy him being inactive. I don't like the animatronics being inactive because it means there's less to do. Shut up, phone guy. Ow. That's a Freddy. Okay, he's still active. Okay. Bonnie moving yet? Not yet. Let's see if Chica activates. Alright. Yeah. I'm mostly curious to see if Bonnie will reactivate again, and if Chica will reactivate. If Chica reactivates, then that means I can get her away from her door and stop camping my Cam 4B. Which would be nice. But also it means I have more animatronics to work with. On one hand, yeah, more to do. But on the other hand, yeah, more to do. I'm not bored. But so far, it has been pretty chill. I'm gonna go ahead and resume the video now and stop talking because I have a tendency to yap. Bonnie is active. Wait, oh, that sucks. But Bonnie is active. So, we can expect some Bonnie gameplay. And Freddy is still active.
From top 10 details you missed in the FNaF 4 teaser to top 10 facts about the cupcake. The cupcake. 10 facts about the cupcake. Seriously. Once we're into the lore, our brains literally cannot let the pieces go until there's some kind of resolution, a completed story. But Scott has done such a good job of keeping the game in flux that the pieces never quite feel like they fit in a way that feels satisfying. We never get that moment of ROLAIDS. That spells relief. So we want the pieces of the puzzle to fit together cleanly, and the problem with FNaF is that while there's plenty of evidence for the story to go one way, there's also evidence for it going somewhere else. Try this one on for size. Well, there's a lot of evidence for the kid in FNaF 4 being the puppet.
Okay.
I bet my bottom dollar that that's the solution that Scott intended. From a storytelling standpoint, more pieces actually fit together if the FNaF 4 kid
Problematic. Fox is out. On the left. Or, sorry, not the left, the right. Okay. Go up. Check you out. You both are in that corner.
becomes Golden Freddy and not the puppet. This would make our first victim, the one our FNaF 4 kid sees get killed, the puppet, like we've been hypothesizing since FNaF 2. Suddenly, you have a group of 5 kids celebrating a birthday, one kid associated with each animatronic, with the one representing Golden Freddy being the odd man out. And this scenario perfectly mimics the FNaF 3 good ending with the Happiest Day minigame, where 5 souls from 5 kids, each representing a different animatronic, reunite to celebrate a birthday that never really happened. It actually creates a beautifully bookended story of redemption and forgiveness, a reunion of brothers. And yeah, I know the complaints. Don't get me started about the size of the kids being different. They're the spirits of dead children in an 8-bit minigame, okay? Literalizing the sizes seems to be a bit of a stretch. And it goes even further than that. In the FNaF 2 Give Gifts minigame, the puppet gives life to the dead children, with Golden Freddy as the odd man out who doesn't get a mask and does a ghostly jump scare at the end. That would reflect the 4 bullies getting killed in the pizzeria by Purple Guy in response to this incident.
Hey, Bonnie.
One, Golden Freddy dies somewhere else, like a hospital bed. I mean, we do see the IV and pills and flowers, and as a result, that's why the puppet, the first victim, is able to reach those 4 kids' souls and save them, while Golden Freddy has to behave like a ghost. It also gels with the idea that the Take Cake minigame represents the first victim at the first location, and why
You're just gonna chill?
because he's the kid we've just watched get killed.
He's just fucking laughing to laugh.
Fit together, but at the end of the day, that leaves us with too many questions about
Ever think to modify my channel? You're gonna have to clarify. If you're talking about, like, paying commissions for somebody, that is off the table. I don't have the money to do that. However, I may think about adding new stuff later on when I am available to. Like, maybe when I'm affiliated, I'll be able to actually invest more into it. Right now, it's just not profitable because it's just a passion. Yeah. I mean, the theme of my channel mostly is going to be smaller games. I don't really do a lot of the big games except for a couple. And I'm very Nintendo sided, just because Nintendo has a lot of good older content. Other than that, though, I do like doing challenge runs as well. Only video I've uploaded of a challenge run was Bone or the Piv 100 Trials, but I'm also trying to work on video series for Mario Luigi Impossible Mode. I forget Bonnie is active. We find him. Where is Bonnie? Not good. There he is. So the little character in the corner is actually kind of the character of the channel. That's essentially the persona for you guys to think of me as, because you all will know me by Tsuyoshi, which, you know, makes sense. I have a different design for him, but that was a commission that I got earlier in the year of last year. that I was very happy to receive. It made sense at the time because I was playing Paper Mario Infinite Pit, and then soon after that Tower Trials, which I should get back into. I've got a run on there that I need to complete. Freddy's coming down on the left side.
To our FNAF 4 kid. A spirit needs to be inhabiting that bear for the story to make sense. And Scott certainly put in plenty of evidence that leads us to believe that the FNAF 4 kid is the puppet. The FNAF 4
Hold on, Foxy's gone. Hey, Freddy. Yeah, for now, I don't care too much about the viewers because I know I'm not very big, and that's not really the intent of this. The intent is for fun. If I focus too much on trying to make it profitable, I'm not gonna enjoy it as much. So at the end of the day, I just like getting to talk to you guys and just play games that I have fun with. Foxy, for fuck's sake, can you just show up already? Probably gonna be on the right side too. Come on. Nope, he's on the left. Okay.
Poor kid needs to have seen a tragic, scary incident to make him fear the restaurant, which means he can't have been the first kid to have been killed. In short, the challenge here is that you have a choice. There's more evidence for our FNAF 4 kid.
Maybe eventually I'll set up something for like alerts and stuff, but I'd also need to like talk to somebody about doing that because I have no idea how to do that myself. And I'm trying to work on ramping up the Discord, and I need to set up a bot to automatically send alerts for my streams.
And when they do, our brains will just be able to move on and forget about it, making it just another game that we played and is collecting dust on our shelf, or taking up memory space in our Steam account, I guess. In the meantime, good on Scott for making sure FNAF is always on our minds. He didn't do it by giving us endless levels or a whole bunch of stuff to complete. He did it just by making sure the pieces that are there are never quite enough. So GG, Scott.
Maybe. Again, I don't have the money to be spending on anything, so I'm not gonna go seek out commissions or anything right now.
Complain about it, but honestly, I've been having a blast. It's like the Gravity Falls of video games. It's been my honor to work with all of you on this quest over the last year, and I look forward to trying to continue the quest in the year to come. In fact, since this has been a video many of you have been waiting for a long time, now that it's finally out, this Thursday at 4 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, I'll be live streaming right here on the Game Theorist channel, answering all the remaining questions you have about the FNAF franchise, touching on things I didn't get to cover in this episode, like the presence of...
Oh, fuck. Again, not gonna... There's... Cool. Two birds with one stone. If you want to join our Discord, just type in exclamation mark and then Discord, and it'll give you the link. Where the fuck? Freddy's in the bathroom. Okay, that's where he went. Yeah. I was debating about setting up some kind of PNG thing and being like a PNG tuber. Maybe commissioning some kind of small gift to put in the corner. I also just need to get a full rendition of the character again. I have an artist that I like, and when I get enough money, I'll commission him again. His name is Integration, and he does a lot of good stuff. He made one of my backgrounds for Tsuyoshi, and my Tsuyoshi Starshots club thing, which is really cool. Because he also does like a he has a style specifically for Mario Strikers. It's amazing. Perhaps I could show it later. But yeah, he's been my go-to for so long just because I like he's promised good results. He's very, patient, and he does his best to get the job done as soon as possible, which you can appreciate. And like he last time he even tried to like discount it, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna pay you for the full thing because he did good. Like I don't want to accept a discount on something that's worth paying for, especially when most artists now are like charging like $200 for the same thing. Yeah. Um, oh, he's on the left side. Freddy's on the right. Okay. Kind of caught between a rock and a hard place because I want to make sure I nab Bonnie if he shows up. Foxy's about to come and Freddy's on the left. Shit. That's not good. He's gone. Well, 200. Oh, it's so over. I was too slow, dude. Oh, God, that was 2 hours in. Oh, that sucks, dude. I have time for another attempt. I'll probably make dinner like part way through it, though. God damn it, that sucks. Well, we start the grind again. I wasn't paying enough attention. Send me a request. Oh, don't send me a friend request. I don't accept friend requests from strangers. My DMs should be open, so you can message me.
Hello.
But
Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
um,
Okay. This
like
is
I allow people to DM me that way if they need to talk to me about something, or like if there's a mod issue going on, they can. But I don't accept friend requests because
we'll have someone
you're
come out
all
and
people that
fix
are still strangers to me, and
the
it's
phone thing.
pretty much a platonic point of view, or parasocial is the proper word for it. Um,
Yeah. I just gotta read out this thing, corporate jargon. I contractually have to, or I could get fired. So just it's a whole. Just let me do it, and where is it? Ah, okay, got it. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Here at Fazbear Entertainment, we like preserving an atmosphere of wonder and hope. So at
no,
every
there's a small
location,
chance we could
you
get
can
Bonnie being
exclusive
inactive until
experiences
15 minutes
in
again.
the Fazbear franchise. This is our newest location, and it promises to be our very best yet. Of course, Freddy himself is here to stay, being our prized main character, alongside longtime returning companions like Chica, who had a restaurant of her very own back in the day. His good friend on the electrical guitar is named Bonnie, a blue, brash beam of excitement flying over the audience. Finally, we come to Foxy the Pirate, who has a stage of his own, a pirate cove of adventure. He's the one who's under maintenance right now. So that's keep that in mind.
Yeah, you can show me again. Can't pay for anything, so I probably won't be accepting anything.
Together, our four fun, fast-tastic friends perform the best of the best in early 80s pop songs that we could license for cheap, along with a few more copyright-free jams. Freddie is the lead singer, with Chica on backup vocals, Bonnie as the lead guitar, and Foxy uses his hook and sword as a percussion triangle. Isn't that neat? There's a bit more, so just bear with me. You work the night shift and are our pizzeria's prized guardian. Make sure you're checking the cameras all night long, because our Faz band likes to take to the halls and check the place out. But if they get into your security room, they could really make a ruckus. So make sure they don't do that. You probably don't know this from any outside form of media, and you will not be able to figure this out on your own based on very obvious context clues, but the doors can actually close using buttons to your left and right. Wow. This innovative technology allows for the doors to be closed using electricity, but you need that power for your lights and camera monitor as well. How cool! If you need food during the night, feel free to grab a pizza from the kitchen. The cost will be taken out of your salary with interest. The code to the employee bathrooms is
6 volume might be inactive.
2908. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing persons report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached, and the carpets have been
Yeah, it
replaced.
looks okay.
Make sure you check those cameras. Don't let the
Not too much of
animatronics
my
in,
style, but
and
that's
have a
alright.
very fun
Everyone
and
has
exciting
variations.
6 hours of doing nothing but this. That's right.
I've seen
6
similar stuff to that
hours.
that was done by another person in a different server.
Remember that.
But they did a lot of their stuff through a
Hours
website
at Freddy's.
because a lot of it were
This is what
presets.
you chose to do. Sitting down for 6 hours at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I
What's up,
do
Margaret?
the
Welcome
last
back.
portion of the script they give me
We just reset.
so aggressive. It really points out the fact that you're doing this for 6 hours. It's quite like it's weird. So
I have a more cartoony style. It's not.
I hope you have a
I don't
nice
know.
night,
I've got an RSI trust for it, so if I'm going to get it, I think it's probably going to be through them.
or like in an emergency situation. But you won't be able to talk to me, so just use like a. Do you have a cell phone? You can use a cell phone to call the cops if you want. Okay. Have a nice night. Hi, thank you for calling John's Fantastic Pizza. Open 24
Yeah, I do
hours.
see a lot of people on Twitch use similar
Anything
stuff.
started for you?
Looks like Bonnie's going to be inactive for now.
Yes, we do deliver. Okay, extra cheese. Okay. Hold the sauce. Okay. Do you want any extra toppings? No. Oh, sorry. Give me 1 sec. Okay, have a good night at Fazbear's Pizza. Goodbye.
Yeah, I think Bonnie's inactive. Well,
Of
turn on the
video in
theories.
FNaF 4, while also looking at some of the theories that you've been submitting to me over the last year. So if you have a question you want answered or a theory you want addressed between now and Thursday at 4 o'clock p.m. PST, GT, tweet me at MattPatGT with the hashtag GTLive. It just helps me sort things. I'll be reading your burning question.
Well, this was the Game Theory Live. I don't think I'll do that one.
Today, we end the horror. Today, we solve FNaF.
Well, the theory was that Phone Guy was Afton. I think kind of still holds up. I'm not entirely sure though.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where, after months of intensive therapy, I'm back to finally...
Yeah, Bonnie's just inactive right now. We got the rare Freddy being active at 1 a.m., which funnily enough got us killed.
Suck on that, you multi-bladed propeller of air. So shortly after my last Freddy theory, I arranged a live stream with some fellow FNAFers to close the book on the series. And what happened was something that none of us expected. We have internet. We're back. No, not the stream issues. Scott started talking to us. Well, kinda. He kept updating his site, scottgames.com, with cryptic messages as to the true meaning of the game. What is seen in shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. In the FNAF 4 minigame, why would the tiny toy Chica be missing her beak? And finally, 4 games, 1 story. It was incredible! After a year of taking shots in the dark, finally we were, in a way, hearing back from the man who knew all the answers. Scott Cawthon, the creator, was reaching out from the shadows to give us, for pretty much the first time ever, concrete leads as to where to look. But what did these cryptic clues mean?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dream Theater was always supposed to be intended.
FNaF 2 didn't actually happen. But in the days that followed, those 3 clues led theorists on Reddit, Steam, and YouTube to completely throw out everything that they knew about the franchise. What if we were looking at the franchise all wrong? Instead of counting animatronic toes, calculating minimum wage rates, and tracking Purple Guy's work history, maybe we needed to take a step back. What if everything in FNaF was just a dream? That's right, a FNaF dream theory, that everything we play through in these games was created in the mind of the FNaF 4's crying child. It sounds like a cop-out, right? Like a lazy storytelling cliche. Maybe, but stay with me. Even if you think you've heard parts of this theory before, you'll want to stick around. I've unearthed the clues that finally put our year and a half of FNaF speculating to rest. Of the 3 clues Scott gave us that day, the most damning one was the last...
Yeah, after Sister Location is when I fell out too, because FNaF 3 really felt like the end, and then FNaF 4 came out, and that should have solidified it, but nobody was happy with it. And because everyone was mad about Dream Theory being a thing, Scott Cawthon created Sister Location. Kind of leaning into his science, like, futuristic vibe that he always had. But...
And yet, for as absurd as it may sound, those 5 pixels changed everything, upending a year worth of theorizing, because that missing beak directly parallels FNaF 2's new version of Chica, who loses her beak when she goes on the attack. It was something we all had written off as a graphical glitch or a design choice, not as a clue to the meaning of the entire series. And yet, here it was from the creator's mouth. And that is when it started to click. FNaF 2's shiny new animatronics. What are they called? Toy animatronics. And that's not just a cute name the community came up with, like Freddles. It's right there in the custom night menu. It's canon. That's a strange name for a bunch of robots, right? Unless it's meant to be taken literally, and then they're all just a bunch of oh my god. What if they are toys, and this is all just a dream scenario inspired by these little guys? Well, let's keep going with this toy clue. I mean, obviously, the toy animatronics are shiny, plastic-looking fake, just like a small plastic action figure would be. But it explains a bigger question about FNaF 2, the look and design of Mangle.
yeah, Bonnie's not active right now.
We're told to believe in this game is pretty absurd. That kids just rip it apart and put it back together again? The employees just leave it as a mangled collection of parts for small children to play with. What parent would ever be comfortable letting little Timmy touch that thing? Oh, and here's a cute thing for you to play with. Oh my gosh! Who could have seen that coming? But if we assume FNaF 2 is in the mind of a child who has seen all these
FNaF 4, I don't even think is the hardest. I think FNaF 3 is the hardest just because of its deep complexity around Springtrap. And it's not really clear. And FNaF 4, honestly, like, if you can listen to sound cues, you're fine. FNaF 2 is the hardest one for me because it's a lot of RNG, it's a lot of tenuous stress, and sometimes you just struggle because, like, especially with stuff like Toy Bonnie, where you can get locked out of hitting the music box and actually die because of one animatronic. That makes it really fucking difficult.
So much so that the one thing that we hear about them throughout the series is that these old animatronics collect odors and never get washed, just like an overused and overloved stuffed animal. But the parallels don't stop there. Why is Foxy out of order in FNAF 1? Well, the plushie he's based on is missing its head. How about Foxy's jump scare popping in abruptly from behind a wall? It's awfully similar to the way the brother scares the crying child throughout FNAF 4, in his Foxy mask, no less. And how's Golden Freddy fit into this? Well, in FNAF 4 Easter egg, we see on the TV that the show Fredbear and Friends features the Golden Fredbear alongside the core four of Foxy, Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica. That's your cast from the first game. The dream of FNAF 1 was inspired by this show and the plushies, hence it not containing any of the other animatronics. Even the fact that the child doesn't have a Golden Freddy plush, and that instead he has his imaginary friend, psychic friend Fredbear, who appears and disappears at will, directly references Golden Freddy's ghostly
He's a meme.
in FNAF 1 and
Did you put it in the Discord?
every game, design detail, and animatronic.
We do have a memes chat in the Discord.
The recurring elements of the phone and the fan right there from some of his favorite toys. The fact that no one in their right mind would work in a place like this? Dream. Firing an employee for something like odor? It's a child's
I suppose so.
employment is like. How about the weird metaphysical hoops that you have to jump through to access FNAF 3's minigames? Well, dreams have weird rules where dialing codes into cinder blocks makes perfect sense. FNAF 3's Springtrap is directly inspired by the girl in her golden body finger puppet that pinches and traps her finger. The idea that the animatronics stuff you into suits comes from this girl spreading the urban legend that if you die, they hide your body and never tell. The naked endoskeletons come from his time trapped in the supply room. Balloon Boy is the dream version of this kid, excited to go to the birthday party. They even have a single balloon each.
You have a balloon.
Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie fit under this theory. They're the product of the crying child being freaked out by the shadows that Golden Freddy and Bonnie cast onto the wall. And while we're on the subject of shadows, Dream Theory even rolls up the purple guy. Let's pull in Scott's second clue.
I have played Ultimate Custom Night. Not good at it though. Wait, is Bonnie just actually inactive right now?
Helping a fellow employee put on the yellow suit. They're in a dark, shadowy room, and what the kid sees, or what he thinks he sees, is someone getting violently stuffed into a suit when it's just a mascot putting on its head. Think about how traumatic it'd be if you were a kid and you were at Disneyland and then saw Mickey Mouse suddenly take off its head.
Okay, no, Bonnie is active.
But we all know that there's no murder happening. It's just employees going about the daily grind. In fact, that's why Purple Guy is purple. In the Atari-style games, shadows are represented not with black, but with purple, as indicated by the shadows cast by the animatronics on stage. That's why Shadow Freddy, Shadow Bonnie, and even the innocent employee in the dark back room, the shadowy purple guy, are such an unusual color. Still skeptical? So was I. Sure, it answers a lot and smooths out the timeline, but there was still one piece of the puzzle that was missing. One thing that was nagging me. It still felt like a convenient
Foxy.
but not an intentional one. Not
Foxy throws off any strategy
all I needed was just that one
in the original game because you actually have to check the cameras.
script.
Otherwise, the game will be
Nail in the coffin.
beatable.
One piece of evidence that no one can deny and that, to my knowledge, no one has talked about in the months of theorizing. The detail that convinced me this theory has to be true. Are you ready to have your mind blown? Listen to the sound that you hear at the end of every night of the first 3 games. A grandfather clock, chiming the same song every time. Why Why would the end of my shift in an office be signaled by a grandfather clock chime? It wouldn't, unless I was asleep, dreaming in my house with a grandfather clock right outside my room, just like the layout of the crying child's house we see in the FNaF 4 minigames. 6 o'clock a.m., time to get up.
Wait,
But now why FNaF
does that question mean all FNaF or just FNaF?
A beeping alarm.
FNaF 1.
Because we're no longer in the crying child's house. We're in a hospital, trying to recover from being bitten. Hence the pills, IV, and flower Easter eggs. No hospital has a grandfather clock, but they're all equipped with a generic digital alarm clock. This, to me, was the missing link. The piece of evidence that took this theory from convenient explanation for a lot of the game's weirdness to definitive proof.
All?
This is what Scott intended.
Most annoying.
Racing right now. I'm so excited about sharing this with you. It feels like finding the Rosetta Stone.
Balloon Boy would be an easy answer, but I think the puppets mechanic was so toxic.
It's bittersweet, right? Remember what I said at the episode? It sounds like a cop-out, right? Like a lazy storytelling cliche.
I'm thinking because I don't know if I want to lock that as my answer.
If you're honest with yourself, I bet a lot of you. You'll notice across my videos I don't cover dream and coma theories very often for exactly that reason. They're too easy, too flexible. Because it's all a dream, weird stuff can be written off, logical errors overlooked simply because it's not actually real. In the theory world, they're OP. They're hard to argue against and can be molded to fit any random collection of details. And for a game like FNaF, where us theorists have spent thousands of hours combing through all the details, making and remaking timelines, bending over backwards to make every last piece of information fit together across the 4 games, it was just a dream reveal invalidates all of that work. It says that none of it really mattered since none of it really happened. And Scott knows this. Let's look at a quote from Scott in his update on Steam regarding the Halloween DLC for FNaF 4. Quote, "The story remains completely hidden. I guess most people assume that I filled the game with random Easter eggs this time. I didn't. What's in the box? It's the pieces put together. But the bigger question is, would the community accept it that way? The fact that the pieces have remained elusive this time strikes me as incredible and special. A fitting conclusion in some ways, and because of that, I've decided that maybe some things are best left forgotten forever." End quote. To me, the key phrase here is, would the community accept it that way? He knows that
Balloon Boy is pretty. Well, problem is, like, sure, he's an annoying mechanic, but he's pretty easy to get rid of. The puppet just, like, throws a wrench in any strategy and kind of defeats the entire purpose of having cams.
Scott confirming on Steam that my FNaF 2 theory was almost 100% correct. It's this "will the community accept it" quote that makes me think Scott intended the dream theory to be official, but also understands that ever revealing it would be a huge mistake. Hence him keeping it locked in the box. I mean, you can already see it in the comment threads discussing earlier versions of the dream theory. People enraged by the sheer mention of this thing. Heck, you'll probably see it in this comment section. But it doesn't have to be that way. Sure, the nights themselves may be a series of dreams, but the lore contained within those dreams doesn't have to be meaningless. In fact, it's not. Think about it. The urban legends the kids are sharing had to start somewhere. That crying child clearly saw something that made him scared of these.
I think what's sad to think about is that this is actually probably the most correct take ever on FNaF. Was that it was originally going to be Dream Theory. And then after Scott Cawthon realized, oh, people would be pissed off, he changed it. I would have been more than happy with Dream Theory. I know it's lazy, but at the same time, sometimes it's the only one that makes sense. You're there.
But it can also be referencing the story of the game's primary struggle, the puppet and the purple guy. And next week we're covering that on an all-new Game Theory Saturday the 19th at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, 12 o'clock p.m. Pacific Time. That's noon for all of you currently trying to figure out whether that's midnight or noon. I know, I get it confused all the time too. Why am I telling you the time it'll be published? It's been half a year, so let's do this. Let's solve this.
I don't think so. I think FNaF 4 was him leaning into the dream aspect. Because, like, when you think about it, they're nightmare animatronics, right? Like, they're a nightmare. They're all part of a dream. And I feel like he was specifically trying to lean into the dream aspect the most he could without just giving it away. And so that's why like the box thing happened. But oh yes, if I knew. Well, that would make sense, I suppose. I mean, you're working on FNaF for so long, you just have nightmares about it. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it still feels like that probably did correlate into him fully leaning into Dream Theory though. And then after the backlash, he backed off. I just think it makes the most sense, and I'd rather have something conclusive. And so, like, as far as I'm concerned, I have no interest in any of the lore that's going on currently because, um, it's just so much to go through. I heard the theory that the nightmares are just in those we just see them as nightmares. That one I don't think has very much validity. I don't see how that would make any sense. That one's reaching for sure. But oh, when you look at what we have today and how honestly, when FNaF World came out, like let's see, FNaF World came out after FNaF 4, and then Sister Location came out because everyone was mad about it. Because I think FNaF World is fully like Scott Cawthon releasing his frustrations. Because I would be frustrated too if I came up with a story idea or like a concept and then it was just completely ridiculed just because people didn't like the idea of it and would rather just keep chasing their tail. And I think that was the entire point of FNaF World was to kind of highlight, hey, this is kind of fucking dumb. Um, and like FNaF World is still fun. I would play it. You know, I would do some stuff with it. It's just like the community didn't like it because one, it wasn't the same genre as the rest of the series. And two, with Scott Cawthon's, you know, self insert and obviously almost internal monologue, the tone of the game is completely different and almost mocking the community. It probably was mocking the community to some extent. But like I'd be pissed off too as a community member, but at the same time as a dev, like if that's the story I want to tell, that's the story I'm gonna make. So to see people give me that much backlash, yeah, it would be discouraging. And people have done some pretty whack stuff in the heat of the moment. I don't know if I designed a whole game around being frustrated, but seems to be what Scott Cawthon did. It's probably the only way he knew. No. Security breach or security breach ruin? I don't know. They're both bad. The problem is security breach isn't scary at all. I'd say I don't know. I can't really give an opinion. I haven't played either. I don't think I haven't even seen the full story of Ruin because the only bits of Ruin that I've seen have been speedruns breaking the game because the game sucks. I think I want to say Ruin is better, but I don't think it is. I think original Security Breach is probably better, but they're both bad. They're both bad games. Guys, aren't you ready for ray tracing FNaF? Isn't that what you all have been asking for? Oh no? Oh, fuck you. Where'd you go? Gotcha. Yeah, no, I think when you look at the games as a whole, Dream Theory makes sense, and you see the slow, steady decline into whatever the fuck is going on now, where nothing is coherent and nothing makes sense. Because there's so many contradictions now with whatever lore piece you're grabbing, especially after Sister Location. Sister Location is the biggest culprit. Like, after Sister Location, nothing made sense anymore. Because there was too many different dates, there's too many different pieces that just conflicted with each other. Like suddenly you had another kid that was Athen's daughter, and like we had a name confirmed because of the books, but the timeline doesn't make sense because what time did this take place? All these animatronics look futuristic. Oh, suddenly there's this dog character named like what was it, like Rocky or something? Probably, I don't know, but Sparky, yeah, that was it. You think Sparky the dog will make it in a game? I think it's strictly a book character, a book parallel. But it's like you've got all these different pieces, and nothing fits anymore. And I feel like Scott handed the series over because he wasn't happy with how it turned out. Like after Game 6, where he tried to put it to rest and just like completely seal it off, like here, these are the last few pieces you need, all right. And then the books have some extra lore if you want to go look at them, but they're not all lore, which makes no fucking sense. Just like pick a story that actually would have some more implications. You can't make some parts of the story canonical and some parts not canonical. Like that doesn't make sense at all. That's what's frustrating is the amount of inconsistency with the entire series. Um cuz like I don't think we'll ever have a full timeline anymore. And security Help Wanted really felt like they're like, okay, we're done. We're just gonna move on. And they didn't solve anything about the previous experiences.
I'm gonna stop by and pick it up, but I hope it's not too awkward now that your ratings are in the dump. I didn't think I was too harsh with that review. I mean, a shell of its former performance, it's not too harsh. Maybe it was a bit too far. I don't know.
No, because
Well, the past
Scott
season.
Cawthon created uh,
I did like your guys' pizza.
Pizza Simulator, and then he also created
Like a
Ultimate Custom Night. But after that, yeah, Steel Studios stepped in and was helping with
we'll
um,
call it Monday. Sound good?
Security Breach, and then he had another studio helping with making VR because he'd never done VR before. Checks out. But like the problem is it all kind of the way that they're doing the news stories is that it's not completely a news story. It still connects back to the original story, which I think is the biggest issue because now we're trying to stack more and more lore onto something that we already don't have full conclusions of. And it's to the point that it's almost unbearable. Um, because like, there's no way a sane person would be like, yeah, that makes sense when looking at the entirety of the FNaF history, especially since it doesn't make sense. And like, you got all these pieces that are just strewn about that don't flow with each other. Where's Chica? There you are. Like the books are the main issue. The books are really the biggest issue because you put canon stuff into the books. I honestly wish he just didn't write the books that way and just went with his own separate series. Because obviously Scott Cawthon wants to write. That's fine. But he's been working with this series for so long that it feels like that's all he knows how to write. Whenever he was working on the books. But then he wants to include stuff that would obviously never be possible in the FNaF universe. Like fucking Fadzgoo. And there's just too much information. The main issue. When you've got this many missing pieces that just don't sync up with each other, it causes stress in this part of the community where nobody can agree on anything and nothing will ever make sense. And so, also, I think a lot of people have fallen out of theory crafting altogether because it's just not worth it anymore. There's not any drive to theory craft on something that really won't ever make any sense. So like that's why I don't pay attention to the lore anymore. Like I'll watch theories about it and like try to kind of stay updated, but I don't do theory discussion anymore. There's just too many missing notes. I'm afraid that Open of the Mimic is gonna be the same shit that we got with Security Breach, where it's another fucking not scary, you know, platforming essentially, but like free roam game where you go explore and you learn stuff about the carnival and the history. That's what makes sense to me when I look at the game. But I just can't see myself being excited at all for it. Give me 1 second. Okay, I am back. Sorry, I was talking with my mother. Because you do not ignore the mother. Bad things happen when you do that. And I play FNaF memes. I don't have the attention span to watch FNaF memes. It's brain rotting. I like looking over the theories. Because right now we're going over them to like kind of see just how far the games have come and how the theories have gotten. And it's interesting to see like the switch. Like there was surprisingly not that many theories back then. All the theories kind of popped up after Sister Location. And I liked FNAF VR, the first one. Second one, I don't think hits very well.
Welcome to Game Theory, where today the goal is to solve the biggest gaming mystery of 2016 before it even exists. For once, I'm gonna get the jump on you, Scott Cawthon, and here's how I'm gonna do it. We all know that Scott loves dropping little teaser hints on his site, but this time he's tipped his hand a bit too far. Enough for me to get a solid theory going on a lot of key elements we'll see hidden throughout his newest installment, Sister Location. And while some clues come from the teaser images and trailers themselves, the biggest revelations this time have come from the source code on Scott's website. So get ready for a comprehensive preview of what Scotty has in store, because by the end we'll have looked at every, and I mean every element of this franchise, from the original series of games, to the novel, to FNaF World, to the ever-evolving source code on ScottGames.com, in our attempt to expose the facts behind the next trip to Freddy's. Now, Scott hiding hints in the coding of his site is nothing new. It was the source code that started the whole Bite of 83 versus 87 debate back during FNaF 4. But this time,
I like how many people said that they would be back for the 6-hour stream, and they're just not here. I thought it was funny, like, we're gonna be here for all 6 hours, and then they're done because they have lives to live.
Repeated numbering patterns and letter combinations representing days of the week. When pieced together, it becomes a schedule looking like this, listing out the days when certain animatronics are either available, booked, needed for a private party, or mat, either in maintenance or needed for a matinee show. It's unclear which. It's also worth mentioning that 4 animatronics are specifically called out here: BBY for Baby, BAL for Ballora, and FTF for both Funtime Freddy and Funtime Foxy. Now, for those of you who don't follow every scrap of information about these games, let me explain. Reddit discovered that Scott had gone and copyrighted various names, presumably for these new animatronics, and here we see it being confirmed. More on some of these guys in a minute. The thing I want to call out first is that there's clearly a 5th animatronic in this schedule, 05OOS, out of service. But who could this be? In the trailer, we only see 4 animatronics. Well, that's where this teaser image comes in. A few weeks ago, this image was up on Scott Games. A mask with glowing eyes and a tangle of wires, almost like tentacles, accompanied
There's
by
a version 2 of Tower of Trials.
a little bit of me in every.
Actually, sounds kind of hype. Tower of Trials 2. Huh. Was that in the Discord? Ten more achievements got added. Okay. Let me read over this. Okay, so Title Trials version 2 major concept update has just been released. As 10 new achievements, new options in cosmetics, some balance changes, and more. Note that saves in the previous version will be able to be carried further forward, but cannot be reverted back to version 1 point something something saved after the fact. I believe that hard saves from the middle of a road should still be able to be continued from, but you might want to end your current run first for safety. That checks out. Oh, they're gone. Alright. This will say what exactly got changed if I look. Oh, sorry, version 2.0. Or, well, 2.02. Okay, so. Move avail or new unlockable run option. With availability, changes the way moves are awarded in the tower. That sounds awesome. So, default or partners get +1 move pick when you first get them. Or jump, hammer, and partner moves get offered in random order. Um. um and then a move limit, which limits the number of moves of each type you could take. Probably be for harder difficulties. Stage hazards. Change the frequency or types of stage hazards that can appear. Makes sense. And then runaway chance. Guarantee being able to flee from battle. And added NPCs and interactions. General White appears in town. Try doing speedrun achievements to learn about his secret plans. Once you've gotten to try out every move in the game, talk to the moves enthusiast in East Petalburg for a special reward. So. Balance changes. Sweet Treat now offers 8 HP plus FP, 12 HP plus FP, or 16 HP plus FP at maximum. That kinda sucks. Kinda liked being able to restore all my HP at once, but I guess that's off the table now. Goombella's, or based on the moves level, Goombella's moveset has been swapped around. So Multi Bonk is now a tier 1 move, and Iron Bonk is a tier 2 move. Okay. A little weird. I liked having Iron Bonk early. Um, Appealing SP regen has been slightly rebalanced. A base appeal will yield 0.40 to 0.80% based on the size of your audience. Yeah, makes sense. Where's Chica? Still there. Okay. And Super Appeal adds 0.4 per copy, rather than 25 to 75 and plus 50 per. So Super Appeal is weaker, but the base is stronger. Mario and Partners Defend actions, and Toughen Up by extension, now acts as a straight damage reduction like guarding, rather than adding temporary defense. Cool. Quick change maximum FP cost has been reduced from 5 to 3. That's actually really nice. I appreciate that. Pretty Lucky now has a 12.5% hit reduction rate instead of 10% to make it slightly more viable filler and no longer strictly inferior wise to Lucky Day. Rate wise to Lucky Day. Huh. Nice. Double dip BP cost changed from 4 to 3. And slightly reduced coin cost of return postage in the Happy Heart / Happy Flower badge. And slightly increased coin cost of the HP / FP drain badges. That's a little crazy. Base food can now be used on any target, like Vivian's Neutralize. Slightly tweaked a few run settings and intensity values. And then Wonky will now only accept a limited number of items per appearance. Chica. Zesty will no longer let you know the results ahead of time when cooking a mystery. Requirements for some specialty Zesty recipes were altered slightly. So just overall a big revamp. And then let's see what was changed in 2.01. Bug fixes, Cabela's multi-bonk and Ironbonk now correctly deal damage, matching their own selection level instead of each other's. And running out of crystal stars to pick with the move limit setting will no longer spawn fake strange stacks. And if you have one from a previous run, will no longer appear in your important items menu. Okay. Then 2.02. Bug fix and quality of life. Bug fix. Partners are no longer unobtainable if you select all of their moves via the custom starting move options. Add a notification icon on the journal menu if you have an achievement ready to unlock. Nice. And add a small help window to the battle interface and hovering over a move that can have its level changed. Huh. I don't know what that means, but I assume it's good. Cool. So that's interesting. I guess after my current run, I'll have to adjust my settings.
Everybody, end quote. Notice the grammar here. It's not everybody, but everybody. This is our 5th animatronic, our out-of-service animatronic. I mean, look at it. This guy ain't being booked at any children's parties. But that's not all we can conclude about him. The text indicates that a piece of him, his soul, his mechanisms, whatever, is in every other animatronic body. This could have two possible explanations. Either he's possessed the other animatronics and is controlling them, which would explain the "don't hold it against us" line from the teaser trailer we hear over and over again. Or, more likely, he's the reason the other animatronics have life in the first place. This pile of wires is kind of like the puppet from the original series, giving gifts, giving life. Or maybe this is the puppet, a new and rebooted version of the puppet. Now, stay with me here. One thing that we've largely forgotten about since his first appearance back in FNaF 2 is how the puppet character just didn't fit in with the FNaF world. Sure, as it kept making appearances in game after game, we just kinda accepted its role, but seriously, think about it. FNaF 1 through 4 were all about animatronics with big, bulky bodies and an animal theme. But then insert the puppet, thin and with a human face, complete with red cheeks, crying eyes, and red lips. Features that we haven't seen on anything else until now. Fast forward to Sister Location and we see humanoid faces everywhere. Ballora and Baby, rosy cheeks, lipstick. And now look at Day of the Tentacle over here. Notice that the ears can detach, separate itself from the main mask part of the face? It's the exact same silhouette that our puppet's face has had since the second game. Additionally, if you look at the trailer for Sister Location very closely, you discover what may be a very cool Easter egg. In the reflection of Funtime Foxy's cheek, we see something. For all the other animatronics, it's a part of their body. For Ballora the ballerina, we see the reverse of her arm and earrings. For Baby, it's her finger and bow. But Foxy here is reflecting something that has a bright red dot besides two colored streaks. aka a bright red cheek, and 2 streaming tear tracks. It's like that time we covered reflection mapping to find Super Smash Bros. Hidden location. Could that be the puppet's face reflection mapped onto the model of Foxy's skull? Regardless though, if you ask me, we haven't seen the last of the puppet in whatever form he comes in, and based on the designs of these characters, Sister Location might finally be giving us the origin story we've long been waiting for. Now, hopping back to the source code, the next section shows us that there seems to be 3 file directories for various clients. The first is for a place called Chica's Party World, the second for private birthday parties, and the third for CRMN Institute. I can only assume Carmen Institute or Criminal Institute. This starts to tell us a lot about the setting and universe of Sister Location. First, many people have speculated that the industrial feeling setting shown during the trailer for the game is a factory for the robots. I think we can get a bit more specific. Considering the availability schedule that we just covered and the client folders with various needs for birthday party supplies, it feels like this new setting will be a storage facility and distribution center for the animatronics, responsible for shipping them out to various gigs across the Fazbear locations. The reference to Chica's Party World builds out the lore of the universe, showing another spin-off location to the restaurants, but also strikes me as just that, a reference, a fun Easter egg, referencing the one animatronic who won't be appearing in this new game. So far, we've seen versions of Freddy, Foxy, and a Bonnie hand puppet, but Chica has been noticeably absent. And honestly, I think it's gonna remain that way. For some reason, it just feels like she doesn't fit in this new world. And so the mention of Chica's Party World is a fun wink and a nod to a character that will be sorely missed. But to me, of all this section, the most crucial client is the last one, the CRMN Institute. Notice when you look at it that it has a subfolder called Project. This, to me, is incredibly important since every teaser image Scott has posted on the site related to Sister Location has been labeled project.jpg. Seems like a generic naming convention, right? Wrong. I went to an Internet Archive database and dug through the source code of all the past teaser images from all of Scott's past games, only to find that his labeling system has been very consistent. His FNaF World images were all labeled FNAFWorld.jpg.
Listen up, because this is very important. I was the one that worked in the office before you. Underneath your seat is a carefully crafted shotgun trap that's destined to blow 5 minutes from now. You are not my intended target, and my contraption does not know that. So listen closely and follow my directions carefully. Look down at your numpad right now. Press 1. Now press 2. Press 3. Press 4. Press 5. Press 6. Press 7. Press 9. Okay, now press enter. Alright. The next step requires a little bit of math. Think of a number between 1 through 10. Okay, now add 9 to it. Subtract 5 and multiply it by 2. Alright, last step. Now with your right hand, and it's very important that this is with your right hand, press left shift and right shift at the same time. Okay, it's gonna blow up anyways. Bye.
Ray seems to still be somewhat active.
JPEG. Images about the book were labeled FNAF the Novel.jpg. Even FNAF 4 teasers shared the titling of simply 4.jpg. The fact that Sister Location's images are all labeled Project and that there's a client directory hinting at some mysterious institute and a secret project going on there says to me that if we're not headed to a distribution center, then we're going to a place where these guys are getting experimented on, which ties in with the trailer quote of "These guys are being experimented on, a project at some mysterious institute, and you can bet that they're not happy about it." But perhaps the most crucial detail hidden in the source code is the last line, a line that blows the door wide open on the story for this new game. Service log maintenance CO, or care of, AFTN Robotics. Afton Robotics. What the heck is that? It's a good question. If you're like 99% of the fan base and only know the games, this might not ring a bell. But if you happen happen to buy and then make it through all 500 pages of the Five Nights at Freddy's Silver Eyes novel, then that name sets off all sorts of alarms. You see, in the book, the Fredbear and Fazbear restaurants were founded by two men. The first is named Henry. He's the father of the main character and the creative half of the company, the one responsible for designing and building the robots that we all know and love. The other co-owner was, ready for this? William Afton, and he was in charge of the business side of the restaurants. Paperwork, taxes, things like that. So to see Afton Robotics in the source code teasing Sister Location is huge, because it means that the stories of Sister Location and Silver Eyes are linked. But get ready for this. Here's the bigger twist. By the end of the book, it's revealed that William Afton is what we fans of the game would know as the Purple Guy. Yeah, in the book, Purple Guy is revealed. Afton is the one who kidnaps and kills children while wearing Fredbear-themed suits. His first victim is Henry's son Sammy, followed by 4 other kids, whose souls eventually possess the infamous suits. So, through these source code teasers, not only has Scott confirmed that this new game will be tied to the lore of the book, but we'll be dealing with a robotics company founded by and named after the child-killing Purple Guy. Now that's already a huge mind blow, and I'm about to go further, but before I do, let's address the elephant in the room, the canonicity of the book. The internet, by and large, dismissed Silver Eyes under the assumption that Scott said it's not canon to the first 4 games, but that's not entirely true. If you read his entire statement, and I understand that it's hard for you internet since it's 3 whole paragraphs that aren't summarized with a TLDR line, he actually says, quote, "Sometimes the lore of something can become so crowded that you can't tell an original story anymore. The first 4 games and the books should be considered to be separate continuities, even if they do share many familiar elements. The book is canon just as the games are. That doesn't mean that they're intended to fit together like 2 puzzle pieces. The book is a reimagining of the Five Nights at Freddy's story," end quote. And this makes sense, right? The first 4 games were crushed under their own convoluted lore and fan base dedicated to making every new toe added to Foxy mean something. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing to have people enthusiastic about your story, but it does become limiting when you make continuity errors or want to do something new with these characters. And with the Five Nights at Freddy's movie coming ever closer, it becomes even more important. There needed to be room to insert actual characters into this story. You can't make a movie out of some pre-taped phone tutorials and silent furry monsters. Thus, enter Silver Eyes, which builds out new characters, new faces, and new stories that can be told in the setting of these games. So yeah,
That's a
the
fair
separate
point.
canonicity of the book makes sense, but as Scott said, it's a reimagining. And obviously there's going to be a lot of crossover. And based on that Afton clue we just saw, Sister Location is going to be bridging the line more and more. So does any of this matter? Yeah, actually a whole lot. Because if we take the Silver Eyes Sister Location connection to its logical conclusion, huge pieces start to fall in place. Let's start by working backwards. Based on the trailers and teasers, Sister Location's main animatronic is this clown girl, Baby. But the teaser trailer isn't the first time she appears. She's introduced at the end of the FNaF World Update 1.2, something we discovered in our playthrough of the game over on the GT Live channel. Once you collect all the characters and beat Chica's Magic Rainbow, long story not worth explaining, you're immediately taken to a cutscene where a mysterious figure at a desk apologizes to you for creating a robot that cannot be deactivated. The bot's name? Baby. We then see a pair of eyes light up, telling everyone to take their seats before cutting back to the room to see the desk guy lying there dead, presumably killed by Baby. Now, many people assume that desk guy was Scott Cawthon since he's creator of the animatronics and the minigames that you play in FNaF World. However, it'd be weird for Scott to kill himself. Plus, the dialogue from the FNaF in Space minigame, yes, again,
I like the reasoning that, well, it's just kind of weird if you kill yourself like that. Like, that's not the way you do it. Like, that's the reason. Theories back in the day are so well.
weird game seems to imply that Scott is a separate entity from this desk guy creator figure. So if desk guy isn't Scott Cawthon, then who else could he be? Well, now that we know that Baby and Sister Location both have ties to Silver Eyes, we can actually identify who this mysterious creator of FNaF World is. He's Henry, co-founder of Fredbear's and Purple Guy's business partner. How do we know? Well, not only is he the creator of the games and animatronics, his death also lines up with the way he dies in the book. Stricken with grief over the death of his son, Henry commits suicide in the living room by letting one of his animatronics kill him. One that remains nameless in the book, but is clearly not any of the core 6 of Freddy, Foxy, Chica, Bonnie, Golden Freddy, and Golden Bonnie. In other words, Henry the creator is killed in his home by a mysterious new animatronic, just like we see happen to Desk Guy in FNaF World. The events just line up. Now that's all the stuff that I feel really confident about. But now let's have some fun and take it even further. Admittedly, I don't think that this is where Sister Location is headed, but there is enough of an evidence thread to take us to some awesome extremes. So let's have a little bit of fun with this, shall we? First, notice how Baby is introduced to us at the end of FNaF World as 2 yellow eyes in the dark. And what's the first image we see in that game? 2 yellow eyes in the dark, along with the iconic ending line from FNaF 4, I will put you back together. It's also the last thing that we see in the true ending to the game. 2 yellow eyes saying, I will put you back together. Now, I know what you're thinking. There's no way that those are Baby's eyes. 1, why would she say that when she wasn't even in FNaF 4? And 2, we all know that that line and those eyes belong to the imaginary friend, Psychic Friend Fredbear. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic Friend Fredbear. Well, don't be so sure. Let me remind you of something. In the FNaF 4 cutscenes, each character has a specific color for their dialogue. Number 787878 for the brother, FFFFFF for crying child, 57C0FF for the brother's friend, etc. Psychic Friend Fredbear's dialogue for all of his lines is always the FFFF57 shade of yellow. And yet, for the final lines of You're broken, we're still your friends, I will put you back together, it's a different shade of yellow. FFFFA0. Similar, yes, but definitely different from Fredbear. So very intentionally, Scott made this a different character, but in a strange twist, it's actually a color of dialogue shared with one other character we see in FNaF 4, Pigtail Girl. The one who knows that the animatronics come to life and get stuffed with dead bodies. Coincidence? Yeah, or at least we all thought so last year, but look at her design! Dressed in a skirt with reddish pigtails and big green eyes, just like the design of Baby. You hear that? The collective sound of minds being blown across the internet. But if the glowing eyes, shared dialogue color, similar designs, and repeated line of I will put you back together didn't convince you, it doesn't stop there. Remember the biggest lingering question from FNaF 4? The girls' room? No one had an explanation for it. I didn't have an explanation for it. And yet Scott felt it was important enough to the lore of the story to show us. And now we might actually know why. What if the girl is a part of the crying child's family? First, it would explain why we would see her color of dialogue reappearing in his final moments. As a family member, she would be there in the hospital with the boy as he tries to recover. And if she shares a connection with Baby, it would also tie together the random presence of Mangle in the room. One of the other key animatronics we see in Sister Location trailer is Funtime Foxy, which we can confidently say is an intact model of what will eventually become Mangle. Again, we're looking at the major details. Yes, some things may or may not be there. Notice the lipstick, the red cheeks, and painted fingernails on Funtime Foxy, all of which reappear on Mangle. So in the 2 games, we would have Baby and Foxy linked. Is it a stretch? Absolutely, but then again, this is Scott we're talking about. To me, though, the coolest part about this connection would be in the name of the game. This whole time, we've been assuming that Sister Location was referencing some other spin-off chain of restaurants, or, like I said earlier, a storage and distribution center for the robots. But if the Pigtail Girl's soul is trapped in Baby, and she was indeed the sibling of Crying Child, the phrase Sister Location takes on a whole new meaning. This is her game, a game about one sister's soul trapped in the Baby animatronic getting revenge for her brother's death. Just don't hold it against her. You don't know what she's been through. Or maybe, now you do. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. The ball's in your court, Scott. You should subscribe for... When it gets dark, they will awaken. The children's spirits will rise. They will kill you. They'll just walk out in the morning, stepping over your corpses one by one. You are intruders. None of you will survive the night. And what makes you think they won't kill you? because I am one of them.
And so the book theories begin.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, still available to consult on the FNaF movie's storyline. Seriously, Scott, I'll be waiting by the phone because I can practically guarantee I've put more collective hours of thought into counting animatronic.
I just make a sandwich. Gotta do that. Give me a second. I return.
Toes, tracking eye colors, listing out the differences between pizzerias, diners, and rental services, parsing out your phone guy calls, and recounting again the number of dead child carcasses left in your story's wake than literally anyone else out there. I mean, I've even gone so far as to do the unthinkable for these sister location videos. That's right, I reread The Silver Eyes. In an ironic twist, it took longer than the actual game. Now, here I am piecing together this script after, I kid you not, a weekend spent doing nothing but thinking about these games, writing and rewriting timeline after timeline to account for all the nonsensical Easter eggs shoved into this 4-hour experience. And you know the conclusion that I've reached? That your version of events isn't satisfying. That any theory I come up with that attempts to bend over backwards and cobble together every line of dialogue, design detail, and character motivation will be overcomplicated at best and inherently flawed at worst. And that's not me admitting defeat, it's a fundamental problem with the series right now. This one just tried too hard to do too many things. You've got elements of the past 4 games mixed in with FNaF World, mixed in with the book, all of which at this point have questionable canonicities, conflicting storylines, and competing dates. Couple that with characters that mimic other characters,
Yeah.
that lie to you, and characters that may not even exist across the different story threads of the franchise, and it's unclear if this is a continuation of the books, if it's a continuation of the games, or just an outright reboot of some kind. The best analogy I can think of is that it's like the giant human glob you turn into at the end of Inside. A mass of limbs all struggling to work together to move in one direction, but all just flailing out randomly. And honestly, it could have been easy. With Scott saying that the original story was completed with FNaF 4, we could have just said that Sister Location was aligned with the book and FNaF World to start paving the way for the movie. But then you couldn't help yourself, Scott. You just had to throw in those FNaF 4 Easter eggs, huh? And those put everything into chaos. And it's not just me feeling it. Based on what I'm reading online, a lot of FNaF theorists sense that the lore contained in Sister Location is a game changer, but then they don't exactly know why or what to do with it. Struggling under the weight of explaining away innards and babies, Mikes and Williams, casual bongos and exotic butters. What's an Easter egg, what's a tongue-in-cheek reference, and what is actually canon? So understandably, there's some confusion about what's actually going on in this game, and that is what I'm out to solve in these videos. Picking Sister Location apart to definitively put together which details matter and why this is such a monumental game for the franchise's lore. So go ahead, keep your plots vague and convoluted, Scotty boy. I'm here to translate your madness to the world. First off, who are we playing as? Historically, the protagonists of Freddy's games have had a varying degree of importance. There are those like Mike and Fritz who, for all we can tell, were just names with the sole purpose of filling out the 2 line on a paycheck. Sure, they may have been retconned into some importance now, but they were never really intended to be that way. Then there was the crying child of FNaF 4, hospitalized and trapped in a waking nightmare. Slightly more important, I would hazard to say. And the game recognizes this as, during your first encounter with the new animatronic baby, she calls out,
"It's a strange thing to want to do, to come here. I'm curious what events would lead a person to want to spend their nights in a place like this, willingly. Maybe curiosity, maybe ignorance."
Answering the question of who you play as in Sister Location is more important than any of the rest of the games in the franchise, since it practically dictates every other element of this story. Why you're there, what the endings mean, what this location stands for, how this fits into the overall timeline. It's a big deal. Now personally, based on the silhouette in the mirror, my first guess is to say that we're playing as Rick Astley, and Scott is just committing the most elaborate Rick roll in history. I mean, just look at that hair. It's an exact match, and let's face it, Scott has proven that he's not above trolling us. But assuming he has a little bit more respect for the fan base than that, there can only be one possible conclusion here. In Sister Location, we play as William Afton, Purple Guy himself. And no, I'm not just saying that because the eyes in the ending are purple, like literally everyone else on the internet's been saying. Sure, it's a nice detail that may hint at Scott's intentions, but it's not proof. For proof, we begin by turning to the in-game dialogue. On your quest to unlock the game's fake ending, the animatronics taunt you with these little bits of dialogue, spoken by a young girl in a British-sounding accent.
"I'm still here. Isn't this why you came here? To be with her again?"
So we know that whoever the player is has some sort of connection to this mysterious young girl. But who is she? Well, throughout the game, between nights, we hear the same girl pressing her father to let her play with baby, saying things like,
Daddy, just once let me go play with her. She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
From that small snippet, we can not only tell that our character is her father, but that he's also in some way the creator, or has some level of control over the animatronics. This in turn narrows the field down by quite a bit to two men, William Afton and Henry... no last name given, the two co-founders of Fazbear Entertainment as introduced in FNaF Silver Eyes. By the way, low blow, Scott, forcing people to read in order to have any sort of clue to what's going on in the franchise now. Because seriously, without reading the book, you would have no clue the importance of William Afton. Oh well, that's what I'm here for. I read it so you don't have to. Kind of like the nostalgia critic. Anyway, based on the girl's accent and William Afton's similar dialect at the beginning of the game...
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips.
It would seem as though we have ourselves a match.
You are the father!
But let's not be too hasty there, Wayne. We can be even more sure. In the game's real ending, you get yourself tricked, becoming animatronic fodder as the machines scoop out your internal organs and replace them with endoskeleton cords. Now, this really bothered me since it's like the antithesis of what we expect from our stories when we beat the game. Here I am wanting to finish my night and return home to my basket of exotic butter, but no, that's reserved for the fake ending. Becoming a flesh suit is somehow canon to the series. I wanted to write it off as jumping the shark, like, hey, we're getting a little bit too absurd right now, but then I realized that this is a franchise built on haunted animatronics chasing you through a pizza restaurant after they've been killed by a serial killer hiding in a mascot suit filled with killer springs. So, crossing the line of absurdity? Yeah, I think we're long past it at this point. Becoming a flesh suit is an oddly specific event to be integral to the lore, and yet there it is. So we're left with two options. Scott's either completely lost it at this point, or he has some other plans for this character. And indeed, he does. As the novel once
God, my
shows us
ears so fucking itchy, but I don't know why.
in its pages, we're treated to all sorts of lines that make it clear Mr. Afton is the one who gets himself stuffed. Page 407, quote, Charlie, there's something different about it. It was as if the guard, the man they had met, had been stripped away, and what sat before them was nothing but a blank canvas, end quote. And again, 2 pages later, quote, Dave is the fake name for William Afton in the novel. He's hiding out in another identity. Long story. Anyway, just go with it. Dave's body moved upward, straightening, but the movement was too smooth. He seemed to make no effort, use no muscles, and exert no energy. Dave's eyes opened steadily, glassy, and without emotion, like the robots on the stage outside, end quote. And there you have it. That totally just spelled it out for us, didn't it? Like the robots on the stage outside. In fact, the book makes a huge deal about Afton's eyes, over and over again, like when the character John describes seeing Afton kidnap his friends on pages 120 to 122. Quote, the eyes. They were all I could see. They were dead, just dull and flat. Like they still moved and blinked and saw, but whatever was behind them had died a long time ago. End quote. Died a long time ago, you say? Like perhaps in an underground murder bunker, doubling as a robotic distribution center, perhaps. Now real quick, let's pause here and have some real talk to Ennard, Baby, and the gang. Guys, we're gonna have a bit of an intervention here. If your goal is to blend in with the outside world and look like us, look like any other human, choosing to go with the purple eyes is not gonna be helping your cause all that much. Artificial intelligence, more like artificial idiots. Do your homework.
Oh my
Humans
God.
don't tend to have purple
Do you
eyes.
think AI is going to chase after Matthew whenever he becomes sentient? Matt Pat's on the hit list.
Maybe we're all just left to assume that Afton walks around in those cool colored contacts. Anyway, it's not just the eyes that give away Afton as the animatronics meat puppet. His overall physicality has undergone a drastic change over the years as well. On page 418, we hear that Afton started off robust and lively, a hefty man who had the ruddy geniality of a financially shrewd Santa Claus. Financially shrewd Santa Claus, huh? No one said the writing of this book was any good. There's clearly a reason why only 500 people made it all the way through this book. And I say that because on Amazon Kindle, they actually show you the most popular highlighted sections, and like, they all drop off by midway through the book, so I can only assume that I'm the only person who made it all the way through. The things I do for you. Anyway, soon after, our financially shrewd Santa Claus is accused of murder. He's released due to no bodies being found, and then he skips town. However, when he comes back, he's a changed person. Quote, Afton had been fat and affable. The man in the picture was sallow and thin, his skin sagging, and his expression unpleasant, as if he had forgotten how to smile. He looked like a poor facsimile of himself. End quote. So when he comes back to town, he's not only lost a ton of weight, but he looks like a poor copy of himself? So that's us reading the subtext of these lines, but you don't even have to read between those lines. Afton tells us directly in the quote I used at the top of this episode. Quote, and what makes you think they won't kill you? John said again. Because I'm one of them, he said. I mean, let's face it, it is hard to argue with that one. He is outright saying he is an animatronic. Reading the book the first time, you all assume it's like, oh, he has a kindred spirit with these animatronics because he loves them so much and he dresses as one and this and that. But oh no, after playing Sister Location, it takes on a whole new meaning. Now, there are two major complaints against the
Bleh.
Hey, so Monday's a no-go. My wallet's gonna have to wait. You see, my dog is in the hospital.
Dog is in the hospital. He's got that New York accent. Oh, I'm walking here. What's wrong with you?
I have a dentist on Monday, so Tuesday then? I'll come by? Okay, awesome, fantastic. Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Where is Fred? Fred is up at there. Okay. God, I'm fucking bored.
Afton theory. One, that baby's first lines are,
I don't recognize you. You are new.
two, that none of it makes sense if Afton bleeds out in Springtrap in FNaF 3. But there's an easy answer for both of these situations. First, think back to the FNaF world ending, where Desk Guy, who in our last episode we establish as Henry No Last Name Given, William Afton's partner in the Freddy Fazbear's franchise, confesses to building Baby. He's the creator, the one Baby would be most familiar with and not necessarily Afton. So Baby not recognizing Afton isn't all that much of a stretch. And regarding Purple Guy's death, we see in the book that William is covered in scars. Scars left over from surviving one major round of Springtrap failures. Quote, Dave had been shirtless under the costume and now his bare chest was clearly visible. His skin was horribly scarred, with raised white lines that scored his flesh in a symmetrical pattern, each side of his body mirroring the other. He raised his arms and turned slowly in a circle, giving Carlton ample time to see that the scars were everywhere. Also note that we never actually see Springtrap die in FNaF 3, just collapse into his own pool of blood and shiver there. The light never drains from his eyes. And Silver Eyes shows that it's not only possible, but that William has indeed survived a Springlock failure in the past. So could the FNaF 3 incident be the reason he has all those scars in the book? Absolutely. Also, according to the timelines, the events line up. All of the events of Silver Eyes take place in 1995, placing it long after any events that we've seen in the games thus far, with the exception of Fazbear's Fright, which may have been a hallucinogenic dream sequence anyway. So all in all, cool story, bro. We play as Purple Guy in Sister Location.
Thank you for selecting Casual Bongos.
But why? What does all this mean for the plot of the game? It actually explains a lot, but from here it also tends to get really complicated. Because now we're dipping into the FNaF 4 surveillance footage, FNaF 4 locations being tied to Sister Location, child experimentation, and the identities of Baby and Ennard. So instead of rushing my way through it to get it all done in time, I'm gonna pause right here and hold all those explanations for the next episode. Now that we know who is playing the game, we need to know why. Welcome to Game Theory, 7 million theorists strong. And a lot of that is thanks to this franchise. More often than not, when I talk to people about their favorite episodes of this series, it's these. Young, old, it doesn't matter, the FNaF series was their first introduction. So I always feel a lot of pressure on these videos to deliver in a big way. You know, looking back, they're some of my personal favorites. Not only am I proud of the final products, but I'm proud of what they represent, as the FNaF series has been a true team effort, branching out across every person who has ever touched this channel, spanning every editor who's ever worked on an episode of Game
Forgot about the Goom Ninja.
theorists involved with pitching theories and covering every style of theory that I personally write, from more IRL episodes to more lore-based ones. We've used everything from books to spin-off titles, real-world math and science to source code analysis, teaser images, trailer hints, and even US trademark data. Looking across this series, it's incredible the breadth that we've gone to. And to think, I almost never covered this series to begin with. It was going to be Slender, but then you guys, you loyal theorists, encouraged me to look into it. All based on a simple Twitter poll. You guys made it happen, and the rest is history. Funny how life goes sometimes. Anyway, like I said, I feel a lot of responsibility with these episodes, but I think today is my favorite of the whole series, because now we finally have all the pieces necessary to tell a coherent plot. It's not just some corpse kids and silent puppets and mauve murderers who don't say anything. We have personalities now, actual character, and most importantly of all, motivation. Motivations for why a serial killer would create a place like Sister Location. And believe it or not, the answer is actually quite sad. So the question of the day is, can a game make you feel sympathy for a child murderer? Because once you have the complete story, you might just see Purple Guy in a whole new light. One line across
I don't remember this theory.
answers everything. I will put you back together. But before we get
Oh yeah, no, I remember this theory. Never mind.
Last time we established that William Afton, Purple Guy himself, is who you play as in Sister Location, and the one who eventually gets himself scooped. We also established that he once had a daughter who got herself killed at the hands, or should I say at the metal claw grip, of Baby. But there is so much more hidden in this game than that. By playing through the game and unlocking Sister Location's secret private room, players get treated to a shocking Easter egg. By typing the date 1983 into the keypad besides the monitors, the static blazes to life, revealing blurry footage of the FNaF 4 house, the plush trap hallway, Foxy's closet, and creepiest of all, the crying child's bed. We also get a clue as to how this is being done. Sitting there on the desk is none other than our good old friend, Psychic Friend Fredbear. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Who you gonna call? Psychic Friend Fredbear. A little less psychic this time and a little more plush, cradling what appears to be a remote control. Now, many have said that this is a walkie-talkie, but it is, in fact, a camera. Notice the buttons on top. Those are switchers, allowing you to switch between the different cameras you have placed in the environment. The wheel on the bottom presumably allows you to turn the cameras or potentially focus them. The Fredbears from FNaF 4 are just that. Fredbear plushes equipped with hidden security cameras, something mothers are using all the time these days to monitor their children, and also getting themselves hacked while doing it. See also the Watch Dogs episode. Creepy stuff. But that begs the question, why would anyone have remote monitoring of a child's bedroom programmed to run into a secret room in an underground animatronic storage facility? And also, why that house? Well, it's important to note that it's not just any house. It's a house that's connected to Circus Baby's rentals. You heard that right. Sister Location is under the FNaF 4 house. During the Freddy Breaker Room Challenge, we're presented with a map of the facility. We see the entrance elevator, main hub area, and the various holding rooms branching out all around it. But what we also see, more faintly, are 3 other areas. Maps that should look pretty familiar to fans of this series. The plush trap hallway, the path to Fredbear's, and the crying child's bedroom from FNaF 4. No joke. Just like the vent system maps from previous games, the faded diagram would imply that all of this is located on a different level than Sister Location, i.e. above it. And as we can see, not just above it, but connected to it. In fact, while we were too busy freaking out over the ever-nearing Funtime Freddy, most gamers overlooked that as a part of that minigame, we were responsible for returning power to those areas of the map. They were even labeled Observation 1 and Observation Observation 2. Observation? Observing what? It just gets creepier and creepier. Now, before you go saying that an underground facility attached to a house is far-fetched, it's actually something supported by the book in details I guarantee everyone overlooked while reading it. Page 118, our main character Charlie is outside her childhood home, which is also home to Henry, co-founder of Freddy's. While exploring her father's animatronic workshop, we get the following quote. She knelt again and put her hand on the ground, fishing around until she found a small screw in the bare dirt. She palmed it, then looked closer. There were small holes in the ground, exposed when she moved the loose dirt. Charlie ran her fingers over them, thoughtful, end quote. Tiny holes hidden under the dirt of an animatronic workshop, huh? It's an oddly specific detail that never gets mentioned again and never goes anywhere, but is one of those things that gets the theorist mind to tickle in. Because when I hear of mysterious holes in the ground in someone's private workshop, I think trapdoor, hidden trapdoor, or more accurately, secret entrances. Could this be a hint as to a secret entrance in Henry's animatronic workshop into sister location? In fact, we can prove using more details from the book that it is still being used by Afton. Earlier in that same chapter, Scott makes sure to drop a few more hints that seemingly never go anywhere, but we all know Scott better than that, right? And now that we have sister location to reference, these little details start to make a whole lot more sense. Quote, the benches were there where her father had assembled and tweaked his inventions, but the materials, the blueprints, and the half-finished robots that were once crammed onto every surface had disappeared. Where are they? End quote. So we have missing blueprints and partially finished bots that have just disappeared, but it continues. Quote, Charlie, John said from across the workshop, he was in the dark corner. If the skeleton had been there, it could have reached out to touch him, but it's not there. Notice the italics here. This isn't something that we're doing for effect in the video. This is actually straight from the book. Time and time again, Scott and the team working on this book are emphasizing these lines as though they're pointing to a greater mystery here, that someone has stolen these materials and are using them for their own devices, that they're hidden somewhere in this world. But it's a mystery that never gets solved within the pages of the book. But perhaps most importantly of all is a paragraph a few sentences later that pulls all these clues together and may finally give us an answer as to what is in the
Okay.
box. You know, the box. Quote, John was standing beside her father's toolbox, and he stepped away as she came over, giving her space. Charlie knelt down before it. It looked as if it had just been polished. It was made of dark, stained wood, glossy. All the tools were polished and clean. They looked as though they had just been used that morning, wiped down and put away meticulously, like someone still cared for them. End quote. Stolen blueprints, missing robots, pristine tools despite supposedly going unused for 10 years, hints at a trap door and William Afton lingering around the town in disguise. Quite simply, the pieces here add up. But again, that's hints that we can glean from the book. The bigger question here is, why would Afton be spying on the FNaF 4 house in the games? Well, because it's his. As we established last episode, you play as Purple Guy, and each night you go back to your retro-themed house. At first, these cutscenes seem like they should just be absurd breaks from the spoopy action of the main game.
Clara, the baby isn't mine!
But look closer and you notice the details of the room, in particular, a very ugly lamp. A very ugly, very familiar lamp. One that we saw in, you guessed it, FNaF 4. In other words, this is Afton's house, and from his underground private room, he's observing his kids. Crying child, the older brother, and the girl who eventually becomes baby. As I suspected in my prediction video for this game, this truly is a sister location. A sister's location. And from there, all the parts start to fit together. So let's retell this story from the beginning now that we have all the pieces. Remember what will happen if he... catches you. It's a line we hear repeated over and over again throughout FNaF 4, and now we know why. Crying Child has seen Golden Bonnie abduct children multiple times in the past. This moment in the back room that we all debated about whether or not it was a murder is in fact a child kidnapping. Silver Eyes proves it as it shows that Purple Guy kills by trapping the kids in spring-lock suits. Quote, Carlton was wedged inside the heavy, barrel-shaped torso of a mascot costume, the headless top half of some kind of animal. His arms were trapped inside the torso section, pinned to his sides in an unnatural position. He could feel pieces of metal that pressed against his back and poked him. Dave said to Carlton, "If you trigger those spring locks, two things will happen. First, all the locks will snap right into you, making deep cuts all over your body. And a split second later, all the animatronic parts they've been holding back will instantly be driven into your body. You'll die, but it will be slow." Having witnessed a scene similar to this, the boy is justifiably terrified, trying to avoid the pizzeria at all costs. But it's kind of hard when your father is one of the owners. Meanwhile, William Afton knows that he's been found out, hence the observation monitors and security Fredbears. He needs to be sure of his son's movements, even when he's at work, be it above ground or below. I mean, the guy may be a killer, but it's not like he could just kill his son, even if he was the witness to a gruesome murder at the restaurant. But Afton's problem gets solved prematurely with the fatal chomp of 83, a son William loved killed by the very animatronics he also loved, leading us to one fateful promise. I will put you back together. We've analyzed this line a lot in past theories because it's not only the final lines of FNaF 4 and FNaF World, thereby making it super important to this franchise, but because it's also presented to us in a different color than Fredbear's yellow. Someone else is talking here. And now we can finally pinpoint who said it, and more importantly, why. It was Afton. I will put you back together. A promise to fix his son, a broken son, in the only way he knows how, animatronics. Enter Sister Location and the Funtime animatronics, not built for entertainment or for being worn, but built to help Purple Guy save his son. Built for capture. Although no one has yet found how to unlock them in the game, if you dig through the Sister Location files, you find a set of blueprints for the various animatronics, outlining their size and special features. Not only are they enormous, topping 7 feet in some instances, certainly bigger than a small child, but they're also equipped with things like 360-degree tracking, parental voice mimicking, and storage tanks. Look closer at the wireframes and you see that the storage tank isn't quite empty. Yeah, that's a child in there, curled up, hidden in Fredbear's stomach, captured alive, ready to be experimented on. Because Purple Guy is no longer killing to satisfy himself, he's doing it to recover his son, to figure out the secret of fusing souls into animatronics. You heard me, Afton wants to unlock the mystery of giving gifts, giving life. And if that seems like a stretch, just look at the number of sentient, independent, and fully aware robots in Sister Location. You not only have the core set, but there's also the baby babies and the mini Renas. Tens of sentient animatronics moving against their programming. And unlike past games where we receive explanations like anti-criminal systems, dying guys in murder suits, or the products of a nightmare, here they just kinda exist. Why? Well, Baby tells us over and over in the trailer for Sister Location. Before the game's release, we had no idea, but now we do know what they've been through. Experiments and controlled shocks. Dozens. And I mean dozens of children captured as the Funtime animatronics executed on the programming that told them to collect. Also that Afton could learn the secret to reawakening lost souls. As we see in Silver Eyes, he knows it's possible as he's not shocked at all when the animatronics come to life at night. Quote, "They're home with me." Dave's voice was coarse, and the large mascot head slid forward and tilted as he spoke. Their happiest day. All they know is that you're here, trying to take away their happiest day. You are intruders. End quote. And as evidenced by the animatronics crawling throughout Sister Location, he succeeds in his goal. But in doing so, he pays the ultimate price, losing the second of his children, his daughter, when she ignores his warnings to stay away from the robots. A daughter whose soul goes on to possess Baby, as evidenced by the eye color shift from blue in the minigame to green in all the other times that we ever get to see Baby. Now flash forward to the beginning of Sister Location, a place where, as we're told in the trailer, memories sleep, anger is restless, and secrets don't keep. The children's spirits are mad and eager to get out, but how does a ragtag group of sentient robots escape? Even if they made it to the surface, giant endoskeletons roaming around would be like the coming of Terminator 2, and humans don't take kindly to that sort of thing. And so they've been forced to concoct a sneakier plan to escape. They put together their individual abilities often programmed into them, like Freddy's voice mimic and Bellora's misdirection tactics, to create a new entity, the collective consciousness known as Ennard, a tangle of wires and eyeballs that serves as their final hope. And we know it's all the animatronics together because it refers to itself as we.
There is nowhere to go when we look like this.
As the teaser said, there was a part of him in every body. After all, throughout the 5 nights, Ennard uses those various skills and pretends in order to gain our trust, using the voice mimic to sound like Baby and be sympathetic, adopting the voice of the little green-eyed girl to make us compelled to move forward and save her. But it's all a trick, and by night 5, they've cleared out all the evidence, killing the other technicians so that no one can speak of the haunted animatronics. But note that those guys haven't been scooped. They've saved that honor specifically for you, the purple guy. The reason they're stuck there in the first place. Using Baby's voice, they push you into the scooping room, remove your skeleton, and inhabit your body. And as we see in the final scene, their escape is successful. The purple guy, the serial killer father trying to put his son back together, is killed by the exact monsters he first created. But not in an unhappy way. He achieved what he wanted, being reunited with his children. Page 411 of Silver Eyes. Quote, the voice of the rabbit was smooth and rich, almost musical. Dave cocked his head to the side so that only one of his bulbous eyes could peer through the sockets. We both wanted to love, he said in those melodious tones. Your father loved, and now I have loved. End quote. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Welcome back to the
Super Amazing End Card Tournament.
Where last time I asked you whether you thought Sister Location was scary good or frighteningly bad. Survey said 97,000 votes for Sister Location and 30,000 against. So it looks like y'all felt that Scott got his groove back with this one. The follow-up question for today, which animatronic is your favorite? Maybe it's the scariest, maybe it's the one you most identify with, maybe it's the one you're most excited about yiffing. Hey, no judgment here. You yell and sniff all you want. Whatever your reasoning, just click on one. At this point, there's like 1,000, so let's just narrow it down to the essentials and you can include all versions of that character. So here we go. Your options are Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy/Mangle, Golden Freddy/Fredbear, Springtrap, and Baby. Apologies to all you Balloon Boy and Ballora fans out there. Seriously though, are you out there? Seems like those two in particular just don't fit in anywhere. Anyway, click on one of the options to cast your vote. And once you're done, you have 2 options. Number 1, go and check out the FNaF playlist on the channel. Binge watch that sucker because honestly, it's a lot of fun to look back at those old theories and see just how far we've all evolved in our thinking about this game. Each episode is like a little time capsule. And you're like, oh yeah, I remember when there was only 4 animatronics and everyone was like, whoa, Golden Freddy is blowing my mind right now. Or option 2, if you're looking for a break from FNaF, might I recommend to you Salad Fingers over on the Film Theory channel. Seriously, if you like FNaF, then you will love my Salad Finger theories. It's creepy, it's mysterious, and it is ripe for theorizing. And it's brand new with part 2 of that theory coming out today, assuming you're one of the people watching this theory the day it comes out. In fact, you know what? Here's a link to go directly there. It's perfect viewing for Halloween weekend. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some Metroid and Mario.
So I remember the first time that I watched the theory for Salad Fingers, and for the longest time I thought it was going to be the scariest thing. Never watched it, but I believed MadPat when he said it was the scariest thing on the internet and that he wasn't going to watch it. The battery just died. Oh shit. Okay, I guess I forgot my mouse is rechargeable. Could have been scary. But I remember watching that theater for the first time, and I like was too afraid to touch Sour Fingers because I thought it was gonna be the scariest thing known to man. And then I watched it after some time, and I wasn't that scared. I'm not gonna lie, overhyped, but it is still a surreal experience to see Solid Fingers. Also, wish I had more fear factor than I do because I don't get scared too easy. Like I get like jumped, but I don't get like outright scared. And sometimes it sucks not being able to be scared because that's half the fun. And it kind of takes the mood out of a lot of stuff whenever there's no fear factor in it.
It's me, Michael. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come and find you.
Nope. Nuh-uh, not touching it. No, sirree, Bob. No way. You can mechanically wheeze all you want, Michael Eggs Benedict, Afton, Purple Guy, Jingleheimer, Schmidt, but I am not spending another 20 minutes trying to piece together whether you're Springtrap, whether you're Purple Guy, whether you're a second Purple Guy, and whether all of this requires yet another rewrite of the timeline. I am not doing it. At least not until the next book comes out in June. Nope, no siree doggo. Today, the series that prompted lore-based theories to flood this channel is getting the old school game theory treatment. That's right. Today, I'm tackling the science of Five Nights at Freddy's. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where today's Freddy theory is going to be a bit different. No source code deep dives, no rooting around for obscure hidden Easter eggs, only hardcore real-life research. Oh, but speaking of the source code, something really fascinating is going on right now. Scott Cawthon's two websites are having a conversation. Scott Games is saying things like, "You're crowding us. You can't tell us what to do anymore. We outnumber you." And the FNaF World website is replying with, "Be quiet. Yes, I can. You will do everything that I tell you to do." Which makes it seem like FNaF 6, Sins of the Father, it's my title, feel free to use it, Scotty C, is gonna be like an all-out animatronic Civil War-style battle against the OG creator William, aka Springtrap Afton. How awesome would that be? Title, game... Gameplay, boom, done. Feel free to use that idea as well. Meanwhile, in other FNaF updates, since a lot of you have been asking me on Twitter about my thoughts on this, the movie got itself canceled and then found itself a new production partner, Blumhouse Productions, the same guys who did Paranormal Activity, Oculus, The Purge, Get Out. Honestly, I think it's great news. Blumhouse has made a name for themselves by doing awesome movies on really teeny tiny budgets, and FNaF as an indie franchise needs that cheaply made indie vibe to really make it scary. It doesn't need a big studio like Warner Brothers, where it used to be, going in and meddling and trying to make it more family friendly so they can go in and sell more FNaF toys and it becomes the next Minions or something. Low budget is the way to go because it forces you to get creative. So this news actively made me excited for the movie. A video game movie based on FNaF. Seriously, all the subs to film theorists better get themselves ready for a heap and helping a Freddy when that movie rolls around. Anyway, enough updates. I think that covers all the FNaF related things that you guys have been asking me about on Twitter. On to the episode. This week, I'm covering a topic I've wanted to do since the release of FNaF 4 back in 2015 and never had the opportunity to because I was always so busy trying to piece together the damn lore. And that is, can an animatronic actually kill you? Since, you know, this series has a lot of animatronics and a whole lot of death at the hands of animatronics. But more specifically, I want to focus on the bite. You know the one I'm talking about. Whether or not you believe this moment to be the bite of 83 or the bite of 87, whether or not the date really even matters anymore, one thing is clear. This is the moment that set in motion everything else in these games. Based on the evidence coming from 6 games and the Silverized book, William Afton, creator of the animatronics, suffers this tragedy where his son's head gets crushed in a childhood bullying incident. A few days later, the son dies of his wounds in his hospital bed, setting in motion Afton's quest to, quote, put him back together. Cut to scoopings, sister locations, a dead daughter, and more missing children than you can shake a basket of exotic butters at, and all because of this one moment. The bite is treated as a freak accident, something that couldn't have been helped. The horrific ending of an innocent childhood prank gone wrong. A series filled with haunted puppets and reincarnated skin suits starts with this. Just a random tragic incident that nobody could have stopped. A simple mechanic.
Hmm. Here I am.
Failure. Remember, this is before any of the suits are haunted. It's still just a regular old animatronic. But is that really true? Does a regular old animatronic actually have the ability to crush a child's skull? Or is there something a bit more sinister going on here? Let me just say this. I will never look at my last sister location theories the same way again. And it's all thanks to the results of this episode's research. To begin to piece together the real danger these Disney rejects pose, we need to understand what makes them so dangerous in the first place. Sure, it might be easy to assume that Golden Fredbear and Golden Bonnie here are so deadly because they're spring-lock suits, but as we hear about in FNaF 3's phone calls, the locks are only used to hold back the sharp, pointy innards so they could be worn in suit mode.
To change the animatronics to suit mode, insert and turn firmly the hand crank provided by the manufacturer. Turning the crank will recoil and compress the animatronic parts around the sides of the suit, providing room to climb inside. Please make sure the spring locks are fastened tight to ensure the animatronic devices remain fixed.
It's also something that we witness up close and personal during Night 4 of FNAF's sister location. The spring locks hold back the robotic innards, and them unsnapping and releasing the mechanism is what makes them so deadly. But during FNAF 4's bite, Golden Freddy is already in robot mode. There would be no spring locks activated. They would not be snapping shut. To put it simply, the robot is operating like any normal animatronic would be, meaning that the danger is coming not from some weird, unique detail of FNAF-verse-style robots, but rather from the same mechanisms that exist in any animatronic, be it in a fictional pizzeria to the creepy remnants of Big Bear Jamboree heads looking down at you from the Winnie the Pooh ride in Disneyland. Go ahead, look it up. There's some nightmare fuel for ya. Or better yet, if you're at Disneyland leaving the Heffalump and Woozle section of the ride, look behind you and look up. Ho ho! Prepare for a surprise. Anyway, all things considered, to truly unwrap this theory, we need to know how normal animatronics actually work. Enter a man named Vern Grainer, an engineer who used to build robots for Chuck E. Cheese. Turns out, how these things are built is actually a closely guarded trade secret, Sequit, because I can pronounce my awas. But in an article he did for Nuts and Bolts magazine back in 2009, he confirmed that almost every entertainment robot on the planet is built from one core technology: pneumatic actuators. What are those? Well, yo, listen up then. Ya homies know that when all the sickest ballers want to pimp out their bangin' rides, yo, they install hydraulic lifts in their undercarriage, like Ramon from the Cars movie? Well, where hydraulics use oil and fluid dynamics to do that sweet lifting, yo, pneumatics use air pressure. You build up a bunch of air pressure and then release it. That release moves whatever you want: a piston, a pulley, the deadly grin of a lifeless singing bear. They're used in everything from robots to build cars to the jaws of, well, Jaws, Universal Studios. Now, Grader doesn't specify how powerful pneumatic actuators in a Chuck E. Cheese-style robot's mouth would be, but we can go ahead and calculate a rough estimate. Whereas other actuators in the body and legs would have to be more powerful since they're moving larger, heavier chunks of robot, the ones in the mouth are smaller, more delicate. They only have to move a couple of ounces of plastic and metal for the jaws, teeth, and cheeks. The pneumatic tubes themselves are also only a couple inches long, meaning that they can only build up so much air pressure. All things considered, you're only going to need about 40 psi of air pressure max to do all of that. That's not a whole lot. It's like the pressure created from a strong breeze. So how the heck do a handful of small pistons powered by air create enough force to crack a child's skull wide open? They can't. You see, crushing a human skull ain't easy. The 22 bones of the human skull are there to protect the most important organ in our body from damage.
Crazy.
The whole thing has got a rounded structure to help disperse any forces applied to it. The strongest boxer in the world could punch you in the head at full force and it barely crack. But this perfectly normal Chuck E. Cheese wannabe not only cracks the crying child's head, but breaks through hard enough to cause severe trauma to the brain? How much force is needed to do that? Well, it's actually a tricky question. First, we gotta ask, how old is the victim? When you're first born, the skull is softer, moldable, since, you know, it has to pass through narrow lady bits. Once it's made that journey, it has to be able to accommodate for your growing brain. So it has these soft spots called fontanelles to give the skull flexibility. So I immediately thought that our crying child birthday boy might be a bit easier of a nut to crack considering how young he is, but the research didn't pan out that way. The soft spots disappear or ossify by the time that you're 9 to 18 months old. And I don't care how heartless of a killer you are, purple guy, you ain't letting your 1-year-old hobble his way home after a day of sitting terrified in a broom closet. Second, to answer the question, I had to ask, what parts of the skull are we talking about? Because different sections have different thicknesses and, as a result, different strengths. According to research done by Tobias Matei, who studied children's bike helmets and how they protect the skull, the thinnest region of the skull bone is about where your temples are. Lo and behold, that's exactly where our crying child is seeing most of the damage done. When he's placed in Golden Fredbear's mouth by the bullies, he's facing outward towards us, mostly facing the camera, meaning that the weaker sides of his skull are the ones that are having to deal with the crushing forces of the teeth. So, I looked it up. To fracture the skull there would require the equivalent of a 1,100-pound man or 500-kilogram woman, equal opportunity, not being sexist here, to step on the head in that exact spot. But then again, that's just to have the thing fracture. We're talking about a catastrophic head failure that impacts the brain. So we have to get a bit more specific and a bit harder of a bite. Luckily, I found a study looking into exactly that. Testing over 300 samples, some scientific madmen determined that human skull bone, when put under various kinds of stress, had a failure pressure of 1900 psi or 13 megapascals. 13 megapascals means that for every square meter of surface area, it takes 13 million newtons of force to break a skull open. Now, obviously, that number is hard to imagine without me giving you a real-world example of what it feels like. The challenge, though, is to accurately represent that pressure, we need to know how that pressure is being delivered. If I'm delivering a lot of pressure onto a small point, it's gonna do a lot more damage than if I deliver that same amount of pressure across a wider surface area. Think of it like the difference of stepping onto a single nail versus laying on a bed of nails. One's a bloody good party trick. The other is is just bloody. So think about it this way. 1 megapascal of pressure is about the pressure of an average human bite. We're talking 13 times that. That is a lot of pressure. And in our case, that pressure is being delivered by small animatronic teeth clamping down on either side of the crying child's head. So a whole lot more like that single nail example than the bed of nails. But to find out just how powerful and deadly these teeth are, we're gonna need one thing: pixel measurements. We need to know the surface area of Freddy's teeth so that we can figure out how much force minimum those teeth are delivering. Now, obviously, we're gonna have to approximate a bit since the game contains no real
Chica's chilling in the kitchen.
So instead, I started with Freddy's face. It's an Easter egg I never really addressed in the theories, but way back in vanilla FNaF 1, lots of theorists were talking about an oddly shaped smudge on Freddy's face. This smudge is in the shape of a handprint. Now, granted, it isn't a golden suit, but as we see in that game, the two are comparable in size. Given that the average human hand is about 18.89 centimeters long, we can use this handprint to scale everything else. Freddy's head, then, is 32 centimeters wide, or about twice as wide as an adult human's head, which makes a lot of sense. You need something big enough to serve as a costume. Now, using a combination of images from different angles, we can use this to determine the dimensions of one tooth, which comes to 1.4 square centimeters. It looks like he was bitten with 8 teeth, 4 on the top and 4 on the bottom. This gives us a total surface area of 11.26 square centimeters. So, using the power of math, we can use this figure to determine how much force each tooth is biting down with. And that number is bone-chilling. 14,758 newtons. Why is that a bone-chilling number? Because that's the strength that a full-grown crocodile bites with. It's almost the strength of a great white shark bite. In order to deliver that amount of force, you would need 2 high-end industrial-strength pneumatic actuators. These things are as long as your arm, and they need their own dedicated compressors pumping out 100 pounds per square inch. I mean, your own teeth would crack if you bit down with that kind of force. And it is most certainly way overkill for moving the mouth of some cheap mascot at a sad sack-themed restaurant. It's almost like someone built these things to intentionally be...
See, that's what I like about these kinds of theories. These theories were always my favorite. The ones that were like comparing real world counterparts to in game to see like, well, how realistic is this, or like what would actually happen. There's not enough of that anymore because they're just so cool to see like all the math work out and like see what the end result ends up being, but you don't see that anymore because we got funny horror game that barely obeys the laws of physics itself. There's no real incentive to do those theories anymore, but they will always be my favorite.
Deadly! And there, ladies and gentlemen, is our smoking gun. When we last covered the lore of this series, myself, as well as other FNaF theorists like Treacicle and Dawko, concluded that William Afton was driven to his murder.
I forgot about Treacicle! Oh my god.
Killed in the jaws of that machine, and so he dedicated his life to twisted experimentation on other children to bring his son back. It doesn't mean that William Afton kidnapping and killing tons of kids is okay, but it does make us sympathize with him a little. He was driven to madness by this immense sadness. But if all this science today is truly correct, it proves that he was a madman all along. That even in the earliest days of Fredbear's Family Diner, William was making suits designed to kill, with mechanisms way overpowered for what they were meant to do. Any normal animatronic would have left the crying child with a few scratches, maybe some psychological scars, but that's about it. He'd be alive. But Afton, being the psychopath that he is, had other intentions. Not only did he create a deadly system with the spring locks, but even the basic robotics of his mascots were built to kill. Something that he would continue to do throughout his career, particularly with the Funtime series. We all thought it was a freak accident that killed Afton's son, but at the end of the day, this death was completely avoidable. It was all Afton's fault. He only has his own twisted experiments to blame, claiming first his son and eventually his daughter too. Man, I gotta say, that really a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. 6 whole months since a FNaF theory? A horde of the Balloon Boys emerged from the cave, shaking back and forth on unsteady feet, their pointed teeth chattering loudly as they wobbled forward with staring eyes. Not again! I hate these things, Jessica cried. You and me both, sister. You and me both. Up top. Can't high-five me up top because you're a fictional character. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, where... Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. FNaF 6 is canceled. Looks like I had more staying power than you, Scotty C. Let's be honest, though. It's gonna be more delayed than canceled, really. And there's still the
True.
movie, the merch, a second book just released, a third book coming soon, and a fourth one on the way. So just like the animatronics, the series itself keeps getting reborn in new forms with increasingly absurd names. Withered Freddy, Nightmare Chica, Not So Fun Time Franchise. Speaking of ridiculous new names for the same old cast of animals, let's talk about the latest addition to the roster, the Twisted Animatronics. Stars of the new FNaF book that came out at the end of June. Now, I'm gonna be honest, this book was definitely a step up from the first. It had 200 less pages. Oh, Bird, y'all! You need a calendar, man! I mean, don't take that as too high of a compliment. In 200 pages, you still had a college robotics major going to the scene of a murder and then touching the victim, getting blood all up on her hands, and no one on the police force even batting an eye over the blatant crime scene tampering that was happening. Then there's the fact that in the book, multiple Balloon Boys, including BB, JJ, and whatever other ridiculous combination of letters you can come up with, are canon too. But you know what? I still gotta appreciate lines like page 183. You never know when a corpse may wander out of the shadows wearing a rabbit suit. Even the books have become self-aware of their own absurdity at this point. Now, at this point, God has made it clear that the books and the games are separate canons. And while that may be true, both are still shambling their way out of Scott's mind brain. We all know that Scott leaves plenty of holes in his stories, details or events that are left purposefully vague so that we can theorize to fill in those gaps. But what's interesting is that he leaves different holes in each series. And by looking at the two series in tandem, those holes start to fill themselves in with events from the sister series. The sister location! No, just no. Anyway, reading Twisted Ones was like reading the crib notes for Sister Location, because a lot, and I mean a lot of that game's weirdness became more and more clear as I turned more and more pages. So FNaF 6 may be dead, but we're gonna go back to beat the dead horse animatronic that is Sister Location. Can we name it Horsey? Horsey, the dead horse animatronic, and we just beat it every time we do an episode about one of these games? Great. Dead horse animatronic Horsey one final time, because thanks to the Twisted Ones, we have all the information we need to help that game make just a little bit more sense. First, how do we know that this book is anywhere close to related to Sister Location? Well, it's easy. The answer's in the title, The Twisted Ones. The recurring threat in the book are these so-called twisted animatronics. But even though we're supposed to think that this is a new breed of killer robot, they're not. Not at all, in fact. We've seen them before in Sister Location. Check out this description and let me know if it sounds familiar. Page 90. The creature had no fur and its face was smooth. It had a short muzzle and oval ears sticking out from the sides of its head. It had the general appearance of an animal's head, though much larger than the animatronic animals from Freddy's. Running down the center of its face was a long, straight split, exposing wires and a line of metal frame. A thick plastic material was stuck to the face in large patches. So the Twisted Animatronics have a plastic-like covering and a face that splits open. It certainly sounds like the aesthetic of the Funtime Animatronics, but it doesn't stop there. These guys were built to be big because their mission is to capture children, like Pokeballs, out for revenge. Page 140. Freddy's face slid across the bed like a python. His head lost its shape as it folded outward, taking hold of her feet and beginning to swallow, moving slowly upward as she fought not to scream or fight, his cheeks and chin dislocating further. It no longer resembled a living thing. Before she could struggle further, her arms were pinned to her side, trapped inside the thing. Only her head remained free. She gasped for a last breath, then was violently scooped up and consumed by the creature. She done got scooped. Then, a few pages later, she was inside a cavity made for a human being, but the suit was moving with complete autonomy. In case you've forgotten, this is exactly what we see in Sister Location's hidden animatronic blueprints. Oversized robots with special containment features to lure in and trap small children. Even the description for how people get scooped into the animatronics is reminiscent of Sister Location's horrific ice cream minigame with Baby. Page 92. The animatronic's arms lifted and its chest opened like an iron gate. Its metal pieces slid out of place to reveal a dark, gaping pit where sharp spikes and spring locks were just barely visible. It was a trap, waiting to be triggered. She beat against its bent and damaged arm, but the other arm steadily forced her closer to the chest cavity. So why does any of this, and the Twisted Ones as a whole book, matter in the context of the FNaF games? Well, in the opening sequence of Sister Location, we hear that the Funtime animatronics were built by William Afton.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
A guy who, up to that point in the series, had only been named in the first book, Silver Eyes. By the end of the book, we learn that William is Purple Guy, the killer who kidnaps kids while wearing a golden Bonnie suit. But Silver Eyes also introduced us to other important characters for the FNaF series as a whole, including Henry, no last name given, William's partner and the more creative half of the company, the one who actually created the animatronics. So after reading Silver Eyes, we were left with William, the business guy who doesn't create robots but does kill children, and Henry, the creator who does create robots but doesn't kill children. Got all that? Good. Now, in my FNaF 5 Decoded video, I drew parallels between Henry and a mysterious figure that we saw during a secret cutscene of FNaF World, both of whom create animatronics and commit suicide. Long story short, in the game, he ends his own life because he created Baby, a robot that he's ashamed of. In the book, why Henry kills himself is still a big part of the mystery. Now, if you want more information about the parallels between these two characters, click the eye icon in the upper right-hand corner of the screen because I go more in-depth there. But after that video, it seemed like a lock. We finally had some solid leads as to who these key players in the games were, and the clues were coming from Silver Eyes. But then that opening cinematic from Sister Location played the first time we all booted up the game. Afton acknowledged that he was the one who created the new robots. And everyone, including myself, was like, well, there went that theory. Afton was supposed to be the business guy, not the creator. So if he's the one who builds animatronics in the game, then Henry must not exist in this universe. Scott had pulled the wool over my eyes, or at least retconned huge parts of his story to keep me off the scent once again. Except not. The theory was right the first time. The Twisted Ones book confirms that both Henry and William Afton create animatronics, with the originals being built by Henry and the Twisted Funtime style animatronics being Afton's. On page 92 of the Twisted Ones, we see the main character Charlie, daughter of Henry, talking about one of these new animatronics. Whoa, the hardware, the joints, it's older technology. Maybe he made them earlier? I don't know. I recognize some of this as my dad's work, but then a lot of it's foreign to me. Someone else may have had a hand in it. I'm not sure if my dad made it or not, but I have a feeling he's the one who buried it. Oh yeah, by the way, in the book, the twisted animatronics bury themselves during the day and come out at night to nab people. Animatronic zombies. Why not? It is probably one of the things that makes more sense in the book, honestly. Anyway, it's continually hinted at throughout the book that these animatronics
I thought it was cool, niche.
by Henry. My father wouldn't have used this. He always put stops so that the joints couldn't do things humans can't do. Then again, on page 113, the bear was frightening, misshapen, an imitation of Freddy created by someone else. It was a strange variation, into which her father had never breathed life, but William Afton, Dave, did. And then finally, William Dave, maybe Purple Guy Springtrap Afton confirms it on page 186. Did you think my robots would be as poorly designed as your father's? So there you go. The original theory still stands. Henry and William can both be active players in the game universe because both build animatronics. And if you need even more evidence, then think about it this way. At the end of FNaF World, Henry admits that he created Baby, and then he kills himself ashamed of his creation. At the beginning of Sister Location, we see that Afton is still alive, he's claiming creation rights, and he's obviously proud of his new robots. Then, at the end of the game, his son Michael Afton says that he's gonna come find his father.
Father, it's me, Michael. I'm going to come find you.
Thus, William is still alive, Henry is dead, but both must be a part of these games. And that's an important detail to solidify because the book also confirms something that FNaF theorists had been speculating about since the release of Sister Location. One of the weirdest details from that game was hidden in Funtime Freddy's roof, where a map of FNaF 4's house was above and directly connected to the map of the Sister Location facility. It was also something that was hinted at throughout the Silver Eyes novel. Again, something that I covered in a previous theory, linked via those iCards in the upper right-hand corner. But Twisted Ones not only confirms this underground bunker for Sister Location exists, it also confirms whose house it's built under. Henry's. In the novel, we see the Twisted animatronics capture the main character Charlie, again, Henry's daughter, and drop her off in some remixed version of the FNaF 2 pizzeria. I say remixed because, like a lot of this book, it's a weird hybridization of the things that happen in the games and other stuff. It's got the Carousel and Balloon Boys from the FNaF 2 location, but then there's a cave and a waterfall for some reason. Because why not? FNaF 7, Under the Sea! Earlier in the book,
Always thought that was weird.
who admittedly has to be the most patient and loving boyfriend in the history of the universe. Like, Charlie shows him no sense of affection, and he is there just like a sad puppy dog. It is tragic. Anyway, those two go to visit Charlie's childhood home, which has been destroyed by a storm. And what they find is that the storm has broken down a wall to reveal a new room, a secret room, hidden in their house that Charlie had never known about. Quote, that's a part of the house. I've never seen this room before. The walls were made of dark concrete, and the room was small and windowless. A box jammed into the house and sealed away beneath the rooms. Whatever's out there killing people came from there. When the storm broke the wall, a section of the house was sealed until the storm broke through. But what's really important here is what's revealed when Charlie and the gang escape from that underground pizzeria I mentioned. On page 194, we're out! We're okay! Here we are, she whispered. Slowly she walked the length of the room, gesturing to the 4 enormous pits in the floor, one of which contained a headless, half-buried robot. John, this is my dad's house. It's the room we found. They escaped upward out of the underground pizzeria and wound up in Henry's house. So slowly the pieces start to fit together. Henry in the book buries and tries to seal off the twisted animatronics and then commits suicide out of guilt for helping William to build these things in the first place, just like we see him do in FNaF World. And just like we see the underground bunker underneath a normal, everyday home in Sister Location. And I'm just getting started, because while all this other information is certainly interesting, Twisted Ones exposed a detail from Sister Location so tiny and so minute that we all overlooked it in our excitement over decoding underground storage facilities and tracking animatronic eye color. And yet, much like that infamous Chica Beak clue from FNaF 2 and 4, this small detail is so monumentally earth-shattering to the franchise as we know it that I can't not talk about it here. On Sister Location's Night 3, Michael Afton's big task is remove a power module from Funtime Freddy. After following the narrator's instructions on which buttons to press and what order to press them in, Freddy's chest pops open and the power module reveals itself. And it's this little blinking black dot, oddly unconnected to literally anything else in the animatronic, and in a pretty unusual place, just kinda stuck on, slightly off to the side. I remember thinking at the time that this was an odd design choice for something that was supposedly powering the whole animatronic, but I know, no one, and I mean no one, called this thing out, considering Night 3 in general was just kinda forgettable, overshadowed by the misery that was the Spring Lock challenge on Night 4, and the fascinating map Easter eggs hidden on Night 2. But of course, this is FNaF, and no detail is too small in this series, and Twisted Ones blew the lid off this disc's true purpose. Its little mystery being so important that it's the reason they're called the Twisted Ones in the first place. Stick with me now, because I'm not making any of this up. That little device from Sister Location is actually a mind control disc. Pause for all the stunned gasps and requisite eye rolls. I don't blame either of those reactions. Let me explain. Throughout the book, anytime the twisted animatronics show up, people start to feel weird side effects. Page 9.
Yes, Matt Pat. We are watching Matt Pat while we play 6 hours of 5 Minutes of Freddy's. Super bored, but it's also pretty interesting to see a lot of these older theories. and kind of how far the community's come as a whole. Especially since after Sister Location, everything kind of went to shit. Like, you could see the moment where everyone was like, what the fuck is going on? Because after FNaF 4, now you've got timelines that don't work anymore. You got dates that don't make sense. I feel like that was the biggest problem.
The creature, a wave of nausea hit her, but it lasted only a split second. Something else about it had transformed at the same time. Its artificial skin took on a luminescence, and its movements were fluid and sure. Its casing suddenly appeared to have skin and fur, though they were blurry, flickering like a trick of the light. Now, after destroying one of these twisted animatronics, Charlie and Boy Toy John discover a weird object embedded in the machine. Quote, it was a flat disc, about the size of a $50 coin. She held it up to her ear. Wow, that's really high pitched. I can barely hear it. The sound is why you feel sick. It emits some kind of signal. It changes what those things look like. It changes our perception of what they look like, Charlie corrected. Freddy's image flickered like static on a television screen. The color faded from his fur, then everything that made him Freddy winked out, leaving only a smooth plastic figure in his place. It looked like the rest of the animals in the room, a blank mannequin stripped of its characteristics. These aren't made out of fur and fabric. They're made by us, by twisting our minds. You shot the chip.
Bonnie looks like he's ready to commit arson. I could see Bonnie doing that. Oh, we got a phone call. Bonnie's sitting back down. You think they're okay?
Now, for as ridiculous as a small disc that emits sounds that gets your brain to change the way it perceives the world around you,
We'll figure out later. I assume.
The brain is constantly having to process tons of information, so it is always looking for shortcuts. For instance, if I show you this...
I hate that paragraph. Yep. Bathroom? Bathroom. Let's go.
Text, you're probably going to be able to read it really quickly, right? It's because the brain isn't reading text by individual letters, but rather by the context of the other words around it.
Yes, game theory.
And making guesses off the most frequent short words that it sees on a day-to-day basis. The same is generally true in visual perception. Without going into detail here, it's how optical illusions work, and there's been plenty of research on how the brain fills in visual gaps that it experiences. So the idea that a disc is shooting out sounds that distract you and thus cause your perception of reality to change to stuff that you're actually more familiar with isn't as far-fetched as it might seem. At least, not as far-fetched as robots haunted by dead children getting into an all-out rumble against other animatronics built to vor unsuspecting victims, which is literally a thing that happens in the climax of this book. Not to spoil.
That was not a term I was expecting to hear again.
Goes without saying, but these little mind-control discs were created by none other than dear old dad, William Afton, page 99. There was writing along one edge. She had to bring the piece of plastic close to her face to make the letters out. They were tiny and written in an old-fashioned flowing script. They read, Afton Robotics, LLC. Charlie dropped the disc immediately. Afton? William Afton. That's my father's old partner. That's Dave's real name, John finished. I thought he was just a business partner for Freddy's, she said slowly. I guess he did a bit more than that. So why and how does this matter in the context of the games? I actually think it has the potential to explain.
Okay.
First, from the book. So the animatronics aren't changing shape, we're just being distracted. What's the purpose of that, though? To earn our trust, to look more friendly, to look more real, to lure kids closer.
Wow.
And that's something we definitely see at play throughout Sister Location. It was even in the hidden animatronic blueprints that we discovered. Weird technology put in place to lure and trap kids. Now, this is speculation, but remember Sister Location's secret control room that allowed us to observe the crying child's bedroom, as well as other key locations from FNaF 4? On the map, they were labeled as observation rooms. Could that be what William was observing? The effects of his mind-twisting discs on children? Could FNaF 4 not have been a dream, a nightmare, a hospital hallucination, whatever?
Answer this question before. It is Foxy. Because he also got like a custom boss night in this game. For this FNaF in real time. So that was cool. Unfortunately, he's also very annoying. Because he has been like pretty much the main run ender. To keep double flipping cameras, which is why I've stopped going off of cameras and just completely shifted to audio cues. Audio cues are more reliable. This game's a fucking trip, bro.
I think these discs explain a topic that I have actively avoided throughout all my theories on this series. The Phantom.
Yeah, absolutely. You can click it. Always happy to have more people join the Starshot crew.
There was only one real animatronic out to get you, Springtrap. All the other main jump scares were hallucinations in a building that had a high-pitched whining noise the whole time. And especially when it came to the puppet attacking you.
Alright, I'm gonna pause that. Okay. He's over here. Freddy's making his way down there. Where's Bonnie? Bonnie's already down there. Okay, he's about to run.
Weird that these hallucinations are happening around a time when there's high-pitched noises around, like these discs emanate. And notice that the ventilation in the game would only tend to drop after you had been scared, not before. It's as though these hallucinations aren't coming from a lack of oxygen, like Phone Dude says, but rather from some other source. A disc. A disc specifically designed to manipulate your mind and bring forward all the horrific memories that you have buried in it. And regardless of whether you think Springtrap is Michael Afton or William Afton, which is on...
Okay, he just decided that he's not gonna move because Bonnie was already moving. So I learned that if there's already an animatronic heading to the door, like if Chica or Bonnie was heading to the door over here, Freddy won't move if he laughs. So I discovered that. But okay. This is the first time we've had Freddy actually doing something. Cause like the last 2 times I was streaming, we were essentially going Foxy only until 2 a.m. where Bonnie would reactivate again. But Freddy has been active the entire night. So it's been Foxy and Freddy instead of just Foxy. Which I appreciate. I appreciate the game saying that it's going to work. Did he leave? Yeah, he's... Okay, yeah, he's gone. Yeah. Chica has been in the kitchen since 1 a.m. The bitch is hungry. Absolutely famished. She's eaten all that pizza that I was saving for later. No theft on the company's watch, I suppose.
And the mini Rena's random appearances in the control room of Sister Location. The Phantom Freddy and Phantom Bonnie from FNaF 2. I mean, the FNaF 2 location does make an appearance of sorts in the book, with the discs hidden in the lights of the building. Maybe even the...
So Oh, that's Foxy. That's Freddy Laughter. It's Bonnie. Yeah. Yeah, she's just been rustling around out here.
Of discs like this changes everything, and we physically see them present in sister locations. So even if Scott is tired of the franchise, that doesn't mean it has to end without the answers that we've all been waiting for. You know what? I'm here for you to try and put together this mess of a puzzle as a community of theorists. There's still plenty more to speculate about as the Twisted Ones opens the door to even more interesting and even more absurd ways of maiming and murdering children with Chuck E. Cheese style robotics. And I haven't even gotten to how I think the main character of the book series is probably a
There's
robot.
Freddy.
But again, those are all theories for other days. In the meantime, remember that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. You know, at this point, FNaF is 3 years old. 3 years. That means most of you younger fans of the series are probably hitting that special time in your life where hair starts to appear in places that it never used to before. Like in between your eyebrows, fusing them together to form the much dreaded unibrow. Take my advice, this is for your own good. Don't be like me. Don't make the mistake and think that a unibrow is okay. Unipat was a dark, dark time in my life that I choose to forget. No, learn from my mistakes and do the right thing. Get to shaving, my friends. Dealing with awkward body hair sucks, so why make the shaving process suck too? Treat yourself to the club. Dollar shave.
Okay, that's an ad. Oh, I've got the door shut. The final theory.
You know, it really is uncanny how these two games overlap.
Huh.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to the
There's Bonnie. Hey, how the lights are just straight up useless.
Episode because we had a mini theory way back on the channel a long time ago that's now privated because of reasons, and then technically the Bendy episode last week was the 200th episode, but I thought this felt more appropriate because it's solving FNaF with one final mega theory. So the 200th episode of Game Theory, proud members of the Pink Guy Truthers Club. Now, for those of you who don't know, one of the longest held debates in FNaF theorydom is whether this murderer watching children die is the same as this murderer watching children die.
Walk in. I don't have a choice. I'm 3 hours into this run. Almost, anyways.
Anyway, since FNaF 2, I have been opposed to this theory, and I can now confirm it is dead. Like a child wanting a mediocre slice of overpriced pizza, dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead. One look at Scott's new strategy guide for the series, the Freddy Files, confirms it. Page 48, when describing the Foxy Go 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 minigame from FNaF 2, quote, Purple Guy...
Freddy is trucking. He's like, yeah, Bonnie, I want you to move that way. Show me what those bunny ears can do. Yep, here he is.
Which purple guy? Because there's two now, and if you didn't know that, strap in. It is gonna be a long episode. FNaF as a franchise.
Die!
Questions. What was the missing children's incident? Who is Purple Guy? What's the deal with Balloon Boy? Seriously, what is the deal with
Okay.
Balloon Boy? But by FNaF 4, the games had just become a mire of unanswered questions where it was becoming harder and harder to tell the difference between a withered Freddy, a phantom Freddy, and a nightmare Freddy, let alone a golden Freddy versus a golden Fredbear. We had Fazbear Frights, Fazbear Pizzas, Fazbear Entertainment, Fredbear Dining.
Continue to lock in.
Children, crying children, and bites from pretty much every decade. Then came Sister Location, where between the butter and bongos, theorists, myself included, struggled to try and fit together a story told by animatronics that lie, hand units that lie, animatronics that fuse with other animatronics, and animatronics that fuse together with humans, who then become purple and immortal. Needless to say...
Yeah, so one of the things this game does differently is that animatronics are no longer limited by their hallways, which I think is actually really cool. It forces you to use your cameras more until you realize the fact that the audio cues still give them away because you can kind of count to see where they are. And, shit. That's right, walk away and fucking defeat, you absolute piece of shit. Okay, I guess he's moving too. Yeah, well, like I like the choice because it's obviously a good design to be able to allow the animatronics to not be stuck in one hallway, because that was kind of the problem. It's like you had Foxy only going to the left side, you had Freddy always going to the right, you had Chica and Bonnie that only went to the left or right respectively. There's no variation. This at least changes it so that, hey, now you have to pay attention. And like with Foxy, you also have to pay attention because you can't just shut one door and be a-okay because he might just show up to the other door. But then I figured out that you don't actually have to check the cameras like I thought. You can just listen to the audio cues, which kind of put a damper on that. Where the fuck is Freddy? He's in the bathroom. God damn it. Yeah, no, check. You would win that bet because Chica has not moved for almost 2 hours. She's fucking dead. Basically, what happens in this game is, for some reason, the AI has a tendency to break around every hour. So the way the night starts is you get Bonnie, who starts off being active pretty much immediately, or at least almost always. There's been 2 times now where I've played the game, and then for the first 15 minutes, Bonnie wasn't active. Then Chica activates at 15 minutes. Then Foxy activates at 30 minutes. And then Freddy activates at 45 minutes. And then after 1 a.m., every animatronic but Foxy dies. And Foxy is the only one who is active. Now, what's especially crazy is that Bonnie reactivates at 2 a.m. So he's been active for the past 45 minutes. But then he dies again at 3 a.m. I don't know why. I don't know if it's some kind of bug in the code, if it's something to do with the way the AI changed. Because, like, yeah, it's definitely something to do with the way the AI calculates. Because if you know how it works in the first game, did he go back to the bathroom? He did. Freddy's gotta go. It's Freddy. But, basically they have, like, an AI from, like, 0 to 20, right? And depending on how their AI is how often they get a movement chance. If they are at 0, they don't move at all. So that's kind of what's happening here. Is I think their AI just gets completely set to 0 for that portion of time, and they do nothing. But I don't know why it happens. I don't think it's intended, because it wouldn't make sense for them to just completely quit for an entire hour. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, so is Freddy going in here, or is he going in here? He's going in here. Okay. Sometimes he likes to go to the kitchen. But it's weird to see them repeatedly activate and deactivate. Now, what's different here is that Freddy has been active this entire time. For both attempts that we've done today, he has been active, which normally doesn't happen. Normally, he is also broken and just sits wherever he last was. But I guess I don't know. Maybe it's because I wasn't doing Foxy Night or something. But like this time he is active and he's actually participating. Um and so I actually like died on my last attempt to Freddy. That wasn't quick enough. Um yeah, no, Chica's dead. Like I don't have to worry about Chica. At least not until around 3 a.m. to see if she potentially reactivates. Because I'm not completely sure, but from what I've seen, 3 a.m. all the animatronics die again. Except for Foxy. Foxy's the only one who I've seen consistently be active the entire night, and his AI like changes. While Bonnie has only been active between 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. and then 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. So the only times they have been active. And I guess today Freddy has been active since 12 a.m. But Chica has completely perished at the sight of the 1 a.m. marker. So. Where is Bonnie? Here. Hey, he's in the restroom. His expression is funny. True. I'll put this back on.
For me, what had become the scariest part of FNaF wasn't the jump scares, it was the lore. So you can understand why when the novels came out and offered what seemed to be simpler solutions, I hopped aboard. I started looking for more streamlined solutions within their pages, hunting for clues to the game.
Walk away in defeat. Oh, another thing this game does is you notice these cameras are switched. Cam 2A should be down here, while Cam 1B should be up here. Well, for some reason, this game has the mechanic of, oh, I get to switch the cameras, and fuck you. Bonnie's at my door, I think. Nope, he's gone. Okay. Bonnie left a while ago, I guess. But, now you can get your camera switched with another one, so that you have to memorize where they are. It's like this one's obviously the West Hall, this one's main stage. These two got swapped, so now I checked this one which instead of this one, which I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be. Check on Bonnie again. Bonnie's moving.
Games in a place where they didn't exist, but kind of looked like they exist, and probably should have existed, but didn't exist. And the only thing I accomplished in the process was making things more.
Okay, he went backstage.
So in all the time that FNaF 6 has been percolating in the back of Scott's mind brain, I've thrown out everything that I thought I knew about this series, and I've gone back to doing what I do best. Darn it. Basic counting. 1 Freddy button, 2 Freddy buttons, 1 Foxy toe, 2 Foxy toes. Only this time, I was aided by knowledge of where the series was headed, as well as Scott's latest release, The Freddy Files. It's a book that many others dismissed as merely an elongated strategy guide to the games, but to me, it was invaluable at filtering down years' worth of lore into details that Scott himself...
Yo, we're at 4 viewers? What's up? Welcome back, Margaret.
Starting at square one has helped me to see connections I never made before, enabling me to create the thing I was most scared of.
Okay. So, Bonnie's gone again. He's back in this room. We're almost to 3 a.m. We're almost halfway there. Are you ready for 6 hours? Oh, shit.
Putting to rest the key lingering questions in the first 5 entries of this franchise and opening the door for Scott to usher in FNaF 6. Since at this point we all know he's just waiting.
They both love the left hallway.
Releases the new one, right? Come to think of it, maybe I shouldn't finish this theory. Now, while I could sit here and rattle off hexadecimal color codes and animatronic design features to painfully hammer out the timeline inch by inch, no one
Okay.
Trust me, I know I wrote 2 other versions of this script where I did exactly that, and both of them sucked. I was boring and confusing myself. It gets way too convoluted way too quickly when you dive into the details. But when I took a step back,
Yeah.
I realized that the best way to understand FNaF at this point in history is to know that it's not a story about a haunted pizzeria, it's the story of a family. Meet the Aftons, a perfectly normal family of 5. Father, daughter, son, older brother, and mother. And the secrets of the Fazbear timeline are actually buried in the fates of each one of these characters. We begin with William Afton, the original purple guy, the father, the one who starts this whole timeline with a story that's all too familiar to us.
We're gonna finish above 50% power, so that's good.
Themed pizza restaurants. It starts back in the 70s. Should have given him a big purple afro there, Scott. FNaF 2 flashes us back to these origins, showing the purple guy's first victim at Fredbear's Family Diner, before flashing forward to show another 5 victims of the purple guy in the FNaF 2 location, and potentially yet another 5 victims in the FNaF 1 location. And he would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids. literally, because his victims refuse to stay dead. The soul of the first child enters the puppet, who then gives life to the other children by preserving their spirits in the bodies of the other Fazbear animatronics. Give gifts, give life. We've all known this for years, and Scott even confirmed it, but
Cool.
we have to start somewhere since this is where the story begins. But where the story heads to next might surprise you. Sister Location. More specifically, the mini-games from Sister Location, where we meet Afton's adorable green-eyed daughter, No Name. Doesn't help that none of these characters have a name. You see, old Billy Afton isn't content with manually...
Yeah, I think we get Elizabeth later.
...figuring out new ways to mass murder the youth of this nation, and he does what any good business owner ought to do, outsources it to the machines. He designs a series of fun-time animatronics with features specifically made for luring and capturing kids. We can see it on their blueprints: parental tracking, grouping, deter and misdirect.
What nice is this is just one singular challenge night. So the thing about this is that the way it works is it has a story node. There's a story mode to it, to where you play through all 5 nights and then a 6th night. And then there's challenge modes, and this is one of the challenge modes, which is 6 whole hours. Because the rest of them are actually timed like regular FNaF, to where they're like 9 minutes, except for like night 3, which is actually a story one. Which, after this, I'll be willing to show you, but if we complete this attempt, you'll be waiting for 3 hours. So it's up to you at that point, if you want to stick around for that. But, yeah, I mean, there's not much to it. I think the biggest problem with it is that the AI breaks down. So if they get around to developing a patch for this that fixes that, I'd be down to do it again after we complete it. But like, for now, I'm just completing it once and then never doing it again, because it's just not my type of thing. Yeah, literally 6 hours. That's what this has been. It's 6 hours of this. Because everyone's like, well, we want 6 hours real-time FNAF, and then somebody actually made it, and then everybody complained about it. And you're just like, well, what's wrong? This is exactly what you asked for. Yeah, well, it's developed by Real Time Studios, and like, the real-time aspect kind of was created around the 6 hour night, but the devs went and worked through every single night to kind of make it new and different, and to more lean into the animatronics moving in real time instead of images like before. Like, normally you would have scenes like this, but now they like move around and they move back and forth and they do different things, and they're so cool, so funky. See, like, they look at this and they look back at you like an asshole. Yeah, well, I kind of did die like a few times on 30 minutes because I got bored and was trying to do other things. K's on the left. Okay. Where did Bonnie go? Where did Bonnie go? He went to the back corner? Yes, he did. There's a Bonnie. Yeah, no, I've died several times on accident. That's the problem. Is that it's really easy to die in this game. Like, so the main way I die is I do this, and like, I double flip my camera. So like, I'll be in camera. Let's say like, I was looking at the hallway and I see Foxy run down, and then basically what would happen is as I go to reach for that, already trying to get myself killed out here, but basically like, I flip my camera down, right, and then I go to press the button but trigger the camera again, and in turn get myself killed because I suck. But yeah, that FNAF 4, or sorry, Night 4 on FNAF 1 is hard as hell. You're absolutely fucking right. Honestly, the game isn't as hard because of the fact that it's in real time, because there are certain things that you can see, like, you can see animatronics moving. He's in the bathroom. Fuckface. While he's chilling. But, yeah, there is a 2020 mode. we beat it like we almost beat it first try without even using the cameras, but I was slacking and I got unlucky. Um, but it wasn't very hard. Like it only took a couple tries. The original FNaF, I don't think I could do 2020 mode on because it's so different. Where is he? There he is. But I still prefer this experience over this because one, there's challenge nights, but two, there's a lot better atmosphere to it. Okay, let's. Do you know if you get Foxy and you're on cancer? No, Foxy actually just does that jump scare the whole time. He doesn't have a variation because I've already gotten jump scared enough by Foxy. He always will do the pulling cameras down jump scare, but it is a new jump scare, so that is nice. Okay. Yeah, he does that jump scare, but he does it all the time instead of just like um when your cameras are up. Even if your cameras aren't up, he'll do it, which is kind of my problem with it. Now, he does have a special jump scare if you run out of power on his night, um, where he'll actually just run in and just like beat you to death, I guess. That's crazy. Now here's the problem. I'll play Matt Pat after the phone call is over, because it doesn't allow you to skip it. Before we were doing marble races, but I kind of got bored of the marble races. I'm also pissed that our green ducks lost. You're fucking slacking, bro. FNAF 2 rap. I've seen the FNAF 2 rap. I think a FNAF rap battle might be one of my favorites, though. Okay. The is pro William Afton. So I think we've got a problem because I think Bonnie just died again, but he's outside my door. So if he does reactivate and I'm wrong, that could spell out bad news. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead. Because this has happened before where he's died in the corner for the hour and then came back. The problem is Foxy. So we're about to push our record. Because last stream we made it to 3 a.m. Granted, Freddy wasn't really a character, but I double flipped and I killed the run. And so it was over. But I have since learned from my mistakes and decided to stop using the hall cams to check to see if Foxy's there. Because basically what happened was I was on this camera when Foxy ran and I double flipped it. So I went like this and I went like that to go press the button, but I double flipped it. And if you're on the camera when Foxy's running down it, it activates the jump scare faster. Now, in turn, it also makes him hit your door faster too, so that you can get him out of the way. But for the most part, just don't use camera when Foxy's out. Like, I'll check the restroom just to see if he's being delayed or not. But other than that, I need the time to go and hit my door button. Also, we are above 50% power. So we're like guaranteed to at least make it if we don't fuck up. No worries, see you again. And thanks for joining the Discord. I'll settle in.
For those meddling kids, or kid in this case, daughter, in fact, who is so excited by the circus baby animatronic that she ignores her father's warnings to stay away from it and falls victim to the claw. In true FNaF fashion, she done gets herself scooped, goes on to possess circus baby, and that causes the eye color of baby to shift from blue to green. The tragedy results in the spin-off restaurant Circus Baby's Pizza World closing down in one day. The day it opens, and the fun times get stored, as the trailers say, deep below ground where memories sleep, just waiting for the day that they become rentals, one Afton down. Now, before we kill off the next Afton child, let's rewind a minute to explain why Afton's daughter getting turned into human froyo goes here. Since this is a pretty extreme break from how most people understand the FNaF timeline. Evidence the first, not only do we see the animatronics actively moving around their respective galleries, but their luring and capturing features were built with the specific intention of them acting as free-roaming robots, something that we know was phased out in the aftermath of the bite of '87. We also know that this incident happens before Springlock suits get decommissioned. On night 4 of Sister Location, Baby traps you inside a Springlock suit and says this.
You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used.
So Circus Baby and her pizzeria were from a time before the
unfortunate incident at the Sister Location involving multiple and simultaneous spring lock failures,
which prompted all spring locks to be banned, aka the bite of '83. We'll on that whole thing in a minute, but perhaps the biggest clues to the timeline placement of the baby incident come from FNaF 4, what most of us have considered the first game of the timeline, where the crying child gets bitten at his birthday party while psychic friend Fredbear, he's here, he's there, he's everywhere, who you gonna call? Psychic friend Fredbear, promises to put
fucking Freddy, bro.
Throughout the game, the crying child, Afton's youngest son, keeps hearing the words, "Remember what you saw," repeated over and over to him. When the game first came out, the best I could do was speculate about what this was referring to, but now I think we have our answer. This moment. His sister getting scooped. The crying child saw this happen, thus prompting his fear of animatronics. And we know he saw it through one crucial design detail that Scott included. Look at how this kid's nightmares of Fredbear materialize. The stomach mouth. It's a design detail that we all overlooked, but there it is, positioned in the exact...
Okay, I kind of am worried because Freddy's not moving, and he would have moved by now. I feel like. I'm a little scared he died. So that means I have 2 shitty animatronics at my fucking door that I've got to pay attention to for the next hour, just in case they happen to move. It's a lot easier to pay attention to something when it's doing something, but not when it's, like, idle. Like, shit, let me check Chica. Okay, Chica hasn't changed. Chica is still dead. Yeah, Bonnie's like fucked.
Same way that baby rips in half to clog rip Afton's daughter. It's how a child would perceive that incident. And that's not all. It also explains why the Afton home has an empty girl's room in it. Something that Scott clearly thought was important for us to see. So why is it empty? Because the sister is gone. She's dead. She's a
Okay, he's not dead.
sloppy kidnapping scheme.
Just to be clear, I know a previous theory said this girl was baby, but she's not. It was a predictive theory based on visual similarities that didn't pan out. In sister location, Scott very clearly showed us that Afton's daughter doesn't wear her hair in pigtails and has a different color of hair than the pigtail girl in FNaF 4. And we all know how picky Scott is about colors. At least at this point in the
Okay.
series. He learned his lesson from the whole pink guy thing.
That's not all. Ballora also gives us an interesting perspective as we move on to the next member of the Afton clan. Here's a big question that no one's thought to ask about this series yet. The mother, Mrs. Afton, where is she? Don't get me wrong, adoption is a great thing, but something tells me that Slick Willie over here isn't the single father of three type. It was a question that I had never considered until the answer practically slapped me in the face while I was reading the Freddy files. On page 127, Scott draws a very clear contrast between Funtime Freddy's voice system and the one belonging to Baby and Ballora. Quote, Funtime Freddy's audio seems pre-recorded and relates to kids and birthday parties, unlike Ballora and Circus Baby's audio, which is more complex. End quote. It's an interesting detail for Scott to specifically call out that I honestly never considered. Ballora is much more aware of her surroundings, responding in real time to movement in her chamber and not seeming to rely on pre-recorded lines like the more rudimentary animatronics.
I can hear someone creeping through my room.
It seems like more than just a coincidence that the only other robot possessing this level of speech ability is the one that we know has Afton's daughter inside of her. Up until now, we've all been quick to write off Ballora as just this weird Rule 34 bizarre new addition to the animatronic.
I forgot about that.
Is it possible that she has a bigger part in this story than we all realized? This is far from speculation. Another major clue hides in the song that she sings, one that Scott draws particular attention to in her character profile in Freddy Files. The lyrics go,
Why do you hide inside your walls when there's music in my halls? All I see is an empty room. No more joy, an empty tomb. It's so good to sing all day, to dance, to spin, to fly away.
This reference to an empty tomb devoid of joy resembling a vacant tomb is the same sort of language you would hear from a parent who had just lost a child, with the child's bedroom acting as a sort of tomb reminding them of their loss. Could it be that this song is referencing the daughter's empty room that we just talked about from FNaF 4? And if that's the case, does that make Ballora's true identity Mrs. Afton? Ballora is motherly in a way that all the other animatronics aren't, with the mini Renas as her children. And she's a much older and more mature looking robot than anything that we've seen throughout the series. If this were truly the case, based on her song, it sounds like after the daughter done got herself scooped, William retreated into his work and probably a fair bit of child murder, hiding in his private
Probably a fair bit of child murder. Just a little bit.
inside your walls is referencing. It would also explain why William has abandoned his other two sons by the year 1983, the time we see FNaF 4 roll around. He's too grief-stricken, leaving the older brother to be the one to have to take care of the crying child. Somewhere before 1983, his wife leaves him, or dies, or something. It's not really that important, and Afton preserves her memory inside the animatronic Ballora. And with that, another Afton gets buried in the basement. Which brings us to 1983 and leaves the Min of the household as the last one standing.
Man.
Older brother Michael and the fate of William. One gets bit, one gets scooped, and one gets sprung? Ugh, I don't know, that sounds kind of bad. Regardless, the debate of whether Michael or William is the true purple guy who ends up in Springtrap is part of next week's video, along with how we know that this is 1983 and my definitive answer on who the crying child becomes. So make sure you ring the subscription bell down below to find out next week as soon as part 2 of this ultimate...
I hope Freddy didn't just die.
Seriously, do it. Otherwise, you'll never know how this series ends, and you'll forever be wondering whether it's Will Trap or Mike Trap. And then FNaF 6 will come out and everything will be all higgledy-piggledy. And as a final treat for those of you who want to get super nerdy about the series...
Let's go! He's not dead!
Controversial timeline
He's risen from the grave out of spite.
more modern design, the evidence around the sister location animatronics points to them being earlier characters, Nightmare Mangle, Nightmare Balloon Boy, and Night Marionette. The appearances of Mangle and Marionette were both labeled as non-canon to the series, but things hit a wrinkle with Nightmare Balloon Boy because he got a pass. He was deemed canon, and that set off huge red flags for me because it tells us a crucial detail. That by the time of FNAF 4, Mangle doesn't exist yet, and Crying Child hasn't seen the puppet, but Balloon Boy does exist and has been seen by little Jimmy Night Terrors over here. Logically, for Scott to officially say that Nightmare Balloon Boy is canon, he has to have predated the events we see in FNAF 4. Balloon Boy had to be around prior to 1983, which leads us to what we see and hear in Sister Location. Sister Location's location is full of humanoid robots. Sure, there's Ballora and Baby, but there's also these little dolls that share a similar shape and visual style to Balloon Boy, making it seem like an earlier pizzeria had a more human theme than the Fazbear restaurants. That restaurant, I believe, was Circus Baby's Pizza World. Now, one thing I know people are going to bring up, in Sister Location, Hand Unit says,
due to the massive success and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment.
Hearing the location of Sister Location opened after Fazbear Pizza closed down would lead you to assume that the events of Sister Location are happening later in the timeline, and you wouldn't be wrong, they are. But Hand Unit is talking about Circus Baby's entertainment and rentals. Baby and Ballora were built for Circus Baby's Pizza World, which, as I showed, came out long before that. This coincides with what we learned about Circus Baby's Pizza World in the pre-game teaser Scott released on Scott Games. Quote, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building. There was only a handful of people that ever got to look inside, kids from here and there, end quotes. Obviously, this is all a cover-up for them actually closing the restaurant in the wake of Afton's daughter's death. That's beside the point. What's important here is that the animatronics were built at an earlier time. During the period when Rosy Cheeks got a big thumbs up from the design department and were then stored around opening day when Afton's girl got scooped. Some were kept in rotation, rented out for parties, which explains how Balloon Boy shows up in FNAF 2. All the others got forgotten underground, only to be uncovered when Michael was sent to put them all back together. Wait, are you all still here? Oh good, because I have yet to say it. Remember, it's all just a theory. A game theory. See you next week for the finale to my final FNAF theory.
Hello again, theorists! We have a party planned today, and it's all for you! So, are you ready for round 2? Well, are ya? It's too late to turn back now! Get ready for a surprise! In 3, 2, 1...
I'm just waiting for that sound.
Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, where, did you know that Funtime Freddy was almost German? Jawohl, check it out!
Hello, little children! Glad to see you back again! Come closer, I'll sing a song for you!
How wild is that? Forget Freddy Fazbear, it's Freddy Fuzzbar. Calling it right now, FNAF 5 gave us Sister Location, FNAF 6 gives us international expansion. So, this is it, the end of an era. My last FNAF lore theory until a new game gets released. Makes me kinda sad, actually. So let's make it a good one as we set out to finish the job that we started 3 whole years together. And spoiler alert, purple guy, it's not the phone guy. Believe me, I tried. So of the 5 Aftons, last time we pulled off 2. Mother and daughter who go on to become Baby and Ballora. Afton's daughter getting clawed results in the immediate closure of Circus Baby's Pizza World, leading the company to retire the creepy, rosy-cheeked characters deep underground where memories sleep. But now let's talk about one question I haven't addressed yet, and one that was on everyone's mind during the launch to Sister Location. Where is Chica in all this? For the first time in these games, one of the core 4 animatronics was just gone. That seems significant, right? And it is. I joked earlier about FNAF
Ah, shit. Seem to be taking turns, dude. Okay.
Location, but it touches on an element of these games that we tend to brush aside, that there's a business element running through all of them. Corporate doublespeak and liability talk coming from Phone Guy, parent companies in the form of Fazbear Entertainment, franchising with sister location. So what if Chica is missing from Circus Baby's gang because she was her own independent mascot at the time? It's not just wild speculation either. In the Scott Games source code leading up to Sister Location's release, we got all sorts of hints in the form of animatronic maintenance schedules. But mixed in there was a reference to something surprising. Chica's Party World, mentioned by name. Definitive proof that the character was the mascot of another business existing at the same time as Circus Babies, which was also a client of Afton Robotics. Chica isn't in Sister Location because she isn't a part of the family yet. She's still a solo act, but we know by FNaF 4 she's clearly a part of the Fredbear and Friends lineup. So it would seem that Fazbear Entertainment grew by merging with or buying out.
With the first, I have seen everything.
Last addition to the crew and why she's a part of the series from here on out. So no, theorists, contrary to popular belief, it wasn't just Scott trying to reduce the amount of creepy poultry-themed fan art. Let's be real.
Damn.
Bibs aren't sexy. I'm just saying it now. Calling it like I sees it. So Fazbear Entertainment
Calling it like I sees it.
robots because the whole clown thing was just a
Fuck's sake.
I mean, seriously, William, do some market research. Americans are more afraid of clowns than global warming. Know your consumer, man. Anyway, in FNaF 4, Fredbear's expanded to have himself some friends and has become so popular that they're in full sellout mode, complete with plushies, toys, a TV show, and the ever-popular item, masks. Get them now because I hear they're selling like a god church. None of this would exist if this were truly the first location of a local pizza chain, confirming that this location in FNaF 4 is not where it all started like many have been assuming. What we're seeing here is something else, presumably what the TV says. Fredbear and Friends, a hybrid restaurant of the old Fredbear characters and the new spin-off ones where every character has their own spring-lock suit. Notice that the FNaF 4 Nightmare animatronics all have 5 fingers. The only other animatronic to have that feature, 5 fingers, because the humans have to wear the suits. Which leads us to one of the biggest debates in this franchise. Is this 1983 or 1987? The bite at the birthday party makes it seem like it's 1987, but the TV says that it's 1983. Never before has so much nerd rage been prompted by discussion over trademark dates. Rage that lives on to this day, but now I can finally bring home to the storm. This is 1980.
He has been all about the right door tonight. Freddy's AI has tanked, but he is still active.
Whether or not he's ever retconned his story. Quote, the truth is that I've done one actual retcon in the series, although I'm not going to say where it was. There have been other times, however, when my original intentions didn't come across clearly. In those instances, I make a point to clarify in the next game. I used Sister Location to clear up a misconception from FNaF 4. End quote. Reading this, the obvious misconception from FNaF 4 was the year the events of the game took place, which, true to his word, he clarified via Sister Location and the private room camera code of 1983. 1983. When Michael Afton revisits his father's control room decades after the fact, he sees that all along William had been surveilling their family home using cameras that were password protected by one of the most sorrowful dates of his life. Regardless, neglectful father William participates in the worst Bring Your Son to Work Day program ever by taking his traumatized son to a restaurant filled with robots he's afraid are gonna scoop him. And solidly in the no-help column is his older brother who taunts him mercilessly for his fears. The story comes to a climax when the brother's teasing goes too far, getting his younger brother chomped at his own birthday party. At the end of the game, William, through his psychic friend Fredbear observation plushies, patent pending, promises to put his son back together, except he's too late. We hear a hospital flatline faintly in the background as the cutscene ends, meaning that the child dies. That's far from where his story ends. He appears in every other FNaF game because even though Daddy fails to put him back together, miraculously the crying child finds his way into becoming the ghostly Golden Freddy. For proof as to why, let's speed things up.
Remember what Scott said in his Reddit post? He tries to clarify things in the next game. In between FNaF 3 and FNaF 4, there's a point he made sure to clarify. The Happiest Day minigame. Notice the masks across the two games. Not just symbolic imagery, but a direct reference to the masks worn during the crying child's failed birthday. Freddy, Foxy, Bonnie, Chica. The restaurant layout is also the same, just mirror flip, with 3 party tables decorated with green, yellow, red, purple, and blue balloons. And it's a birthday party as evidenced by the cake. The puppet is recreating the birthday that was stolen from the crying child, and the mask that the crying child is seen wearing, Golden Freddy. But that's not all. The crying child gets taken by Death, aka Nightmare, an animatronic who just so happens to have an inverted Golden Freddy color palette. Yellow
soundtrack accessories. Coincidence? I think not. It's also worth noting that Nightmare is one of only 2 canon animatronics to have a jump scare that's a static image with strange noises that crashes the game. The other, Golden Freddy. Which leaves us with 2. William and Michael, father and son. Purple guy and other purple guy. The rest of the timeline is the story of a serial killer father and the son who's following behind, retracing William's steps to undo his father's cruel work and free the spirits of the dead children. This next bit we're all pretty familiar with since it's based on evidence from Phone Guy. The bite of 83 causes spring locks to get discontinued. William, acting as a technician across all the Fazbear restaurants, is responsible for handling the recalled suits and starts using the Golden Bonnie outfit to lure children into secret safe rooms.
We have officially surpassed our previous record.
He first strikes on June 26th at the FNaF 1 location. This murder, dubbed the Missing Children's Incident, eventually gets the place shut down, but results in Foxy, Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy getting newly murdered children to power their engines. Those animatronics, along with the puppet, get shifted to the FNaF 2 location along with some new toy robots linked to a criminal database to prevent a mass murder from happening again. Even some old favorites get pulled out of retirement, specifically Balloon Boy. And with that full roster, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has its grand reopening. Now posing as a security guard, William, with his spring lock crank in hand, not phone, strikes again, causing the place to get investigated. William flees the scene, leaving the day shift security guard position open. Jeremy Fitzgerald moves up to fill the empty slot, but gets himself bit by the agitated animatronics in an event that comes to be known as the Bite of 87, an event that forces the company to cease any free-roaming activities of the animatronics from that day forward. The toy animatronics get scrapped for just sucking at spotting a child murderer, and the old robots get stored back at the original FNaF 1 location. At this point, though, William knows that these things are alive and angry at it, so he tries to dismantle them using the safe room as his cover. And it would have worked out too if it weren't for those meddling kids, or at least their meddling spirits, because he didn't calculate that the spirits could live on without the animatronic shells. He tries to defend himself against these ghosts by ducking into his trusty murder suit, but his haste, coupled with the moisture of the room, causes the spring locks to fail and Afton to get skewered inside of the big yellow bunny. The company, trying to save face and, let's be honest, their stock value, covers up William's crime spree by sealing off the safe room with the dying William Afton, now Springtrap, inside. I know, but Michael might be Springtrap. We're getting there. The management instructs all Fazbear employees to behave as though those safe rooms never existed, and another Afton falls victim to a horrible fate. Only this time, he absolutely, totally deserved it. But now, let's look at the final Afton, Michael. His story begins with the main gameplay of Sister Location, where Mike Afton, who we learn looks a lot like his father...
They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
...is sent by dear old dad to put his sister back together. A promise that William makes to apparently a lot of his kids. This request of Michael presumably happened some years earlier when Mike was still a child, or before Afton ran away to escape murder charges, as implied by him saying...
I'm going to come find you.
Mike succeeds in saving Baby, but gets himself scooped in the process, having his innards replaced with innards. As we see throughout the canon Custom Night cutscenes, this causes his body to slowly decay, turning purple, until Ennard abandons ship to look for a fresher body that'll draw less suspicion. Michael miraculously survives his Ennard enema, and here's where all sorts of puzzle pieces start to fall together. First, we know his name is Michael, but that he also goes by Mike, as shown by his name tag on hand unit. This immediately connects us to FNaF 1's Mike Schmidt, the original security guard, a guy who eventually gets fired for tampering with the animatronics and his odor. It was the first game in the series, so we all thought it was a funny joke, but now we know better. Scott doesn't do jokes. Not only does the name Mike match, but a rotting flesh sack with no innards would definitely be pretty selly. And if true to Sister Location, Mike's mission is to free the spirits of children killed by his dad, he would absolutely be guilty of tampering with the animatronics. It even provides us for an explanation as to why the animatronics would be trying to kill him in the first place. We hear it in Sister Location. He looks just like his father, which, man, William, if your face looks like a rotting corpse, might be time to consider getting some plastic surgery. But if all that wasn't enough, we can even tie it in with Golden Freddy's behavior in the game. Anytime Golden Freddy appears in FNaF 1, he's accompanied with the flashing text of, "It's me." As we just saw, Golden Freddy contains the spirit of the crying child, Mike's brother. So the "it's me" is one brother speaking to another brother, making him aware that he's here, he's present, and in need of spiritual release. Now, Knowing that Mike Afton and Mike Schmidt are one and the same, rewind to FNaF 2 and the character Fritz Smith, a security guard fired on his first day on the job for what? Odor and tampering with the animatronics. Coincidence? Absolutely not. Scott doesn't do coincidences. Michael Afton is literally going location to location, undoing the sins of his father's past and stinking up the places as he do. Like Michael says at the end of Custom Night.
I'm going to come find you.
And find him he does at Fazbear Fright.
But before we get to the end of the timeline, let's address the elephant in the room. The fact that Purple Guy is established to be the killer, and Michael is clearly shown to be purple in the Custom Night. So wouldn't that make him the killer? No. As much as I hate to say it, there are actually two purple guys, but only one real purple guy. Admittedly, I left that purposely vague for dramatic effect, but let me explain. Or better yet, let FNaF World explain. In it, you recruit a familiar-looking purple sprite onto your team, and he says this: "Don't confuse me with the actual purple guy. I'm just a game sprite." And there's the difference. One of these characters is physically purple. That character is Michael, and the other is just a placeholder on the screen. A sprite representing a shadowy figure who, because the background of the minigames happens to be black, had to be colored differently, and that color was purple. But you don't even have to get that meta. It's made pretty darn clear in Sister Location's intro that William is the one who built animatronics and
Okay.
kids, whereas Michael is established as the one who's trying to save them. Even the timeline supports this. The murders date back all the way to Fredbear Family Diner in the 70s with a guy who's old enough to drive. There's no chance that Michael, the son, would be the right age to be the original purple guy. And lastly, if you believe that Michael Afton is also Mike Schmidt and Fritz Smith, as the evidence suggests, then the phone guy calls give you an alibi. Phone guy is talking to you about other security guards being investigated for murder, which implies that you yourself are not guilty.
Mike's efforts to atone for his family's past prove to be successful. Game by game, we see him piecing together the family reunion. Sister Location saw him free both Ballora and Baby, and in FNaF...
Alright, we're about to hit 3:30. That was not as exciting as I was expecting it to be.
Brother, now in the form of Golden Freddy, receives peace via the Happiest Day minigame. Even the spirits inside Freddy, Foxy, Bonnie, and Chica get exorcised by Mike, which is why the good ending of FNaF 3 shows 4 empty, unlit animatronic heads. That's also why, come the main gameplay of FNaF 3, the only animatronic that's still active in real life is Springtrap. Mike has been successful at appeasing every other one of the spirits, leaving him alone with dear old dad.
I'm going to come find you.
He gets a job as security guard of Fazbear Fright, and shortly after, the creators of the attraction stumble across FNaF 1's secret room, with the remains of Mike's father spring-trapping around inside. Mike sets the place on fire to finish off his killer dad once and for all, because seriously, did you really think that building just spontaneously caught on fire? Fires in fictional stories always have a dramatic purpose, and Mike would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for that meddling father, who in both the FNaF 3 newspaper clippings and Sister Location's special ending is shown to have survived the fire and is now undoubtedly more bloodthirsty than ever. The end? Question mark. Hallelujah. All this is when you actually stop and look at the story, there really isn't a need for FNaF 6. Outside of the return of Springtrap cliffhanger and revealing what's inside the box, yeah, remember that? Everything else pretty much has an answer. Sure, there are still parts of the tale that could be more fleshed out, like the origins of the puppet or what happens after Ennard gets ejected from Mike, but at this point, all the characters have completed their story arcs. The family is reunited and the spirits are all at peace. It's actually pretty poetic. It took nearly 20 theories and literally weeks of my life studying these breadcrumbs to get there, but we did it. We got to a solution that fit together.
And then they released FNaF 6, and then they released Security Breach, and then it was all over from there. Actually, it was Helpwad that really did it in.
You know what? It's an explanation I'm happy with. One that I feel provides a sense of closure to the series, and one that I'm going to let stand as my final word on the 5 games worth of series lore until a new installment. Crap, a new installment that just so happened to get teased immediately after last week's part 1. Scott, don't go getting predictable on me. Calling it now just so I can avoid the inevitable prediction theory. It's an installment that looks like it's going to be taking yet another step back in the timeline to tell the origin stories of the puppet. Notice how the sprites are the exact same as the FNaF 2 Give Cake minigames, where the first child gets murdered and the puppet pops out of the
He
screen.
was wrong.
The rainbow design is a direct callback to the aesthetic of 70s technology, which is when Fredbear Family Diner and the first murder would take place. Lastly, the source code on Scott Games keeps saying, what is paragraph 4? Well, paragraph 4 could be relating to a lot of things, but the one thing that jumps out at me is that as soon as my episode went up, this teaser came out. Paragraph 4 of my episode last week happened to be about William Afton's first murders. But before I end all this, let me give the hardest of hardcore fans one more deep dive on the whole Will Trap versus Mike Trap debate. Let's speed it up. Most hardcore fans believe Mike is the purple guy currently in the Springtrap suit, and it's easy to see why. His voice is modified with an electronic effect in the custom night ending. Springtrap pops up at the end of Mike's final words.
I'm going to come find you.
And the purple guy sprite who ends up in the suit is seen releasing kids from their animatronics. However, these are easily explained away. We've heard Springtrap talk before, or should I say gurgle before in FNaF 3. And Mike's voice is very different from Springtrap's. Springtrap popping up on I'm going to come find you could very easily just be a visual storytelling element where Mike is stating his mission to track his father down. We visually see that he did it, but oh no, cliffhanger, Dad ain't dead. And we already talked about how William could very well be dismantling the animatronics to try and stop their attack. So it seems like a pretty balanced debate, or at least it does until you look at the timeline. Based on order of events, William inside Springtrap is undeniable. Whoever is working as Night Guard and Fazbear Fright can't just be some random guy off the street. It's someone who has seen both the FNaF 1 and FNaF 2 animatronics, considering he's having hallucinations of Mangle, Balloon Boy, and the puppet, as well as the first generation version of Chica. The only person who worked at both of those places outside of William Afton himself is Michael Afton. Also, we hear that Circus Baby's rentals appeared in the wake of Freddy's Pizza being closed.
Okay.
Safe rooms were sealed with Springtrap inside while Freddy's Pizza was still open. That's why a whole series of phone tapes telling employees about the safe rooms, how to use them, and then, oh wait, no, we're closing them down, pretend like they never existed. If Mike were truly Springtrap, that would mean he never would have had the opportunity to get souped and turn purple since Circus Baby's rentals wouldn't have opened at that point, and he would have been trapped in the walls of the FNaF 1 location in his Springtrap suit. Lastly, if Mike were Springtrap, then who set fire to Fazbear Fright? I guarantee that fire was intentional. It was meant to finish off the last Freddy's legacy, and Mike's really the only one possessing that sort of motive. William is the established killer who would be cocky, thinking that he got away from the spirits by hiding in his golden Bonnie suit, which seems very counter to how Mike behaves. Oh yeah, and let's also not forget Scott confirmed our theories on the killer being in Springtrap years ago. If all of that doesn't convince you, hell, I look forward to watching your research. Alright, 12 pages later, I'm finally ready to close.
It's like it's literally confirmed, but okay.
Just a theory. A game theory. Now don't get mad at me when the new game comes out in a few weeks and everyone tells me to do another theory about it. Hey, and a very special thanks to Kellen Goff, the voice of Funtime Freddy, who recorded that incredible intro. Please do me a favor and follow him on Twitter at Kellen Goff for all the...
That's cool.
And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, friend.
Jeez, Scott. I know we didn't get along all the time, but condemning me to hell seems a bit extreme. Seriously though, can we turn on some air conditioning here or something? It's getting a bit warm in here. Oh wait, it is me because I'm wearing my snuggly new Game Theory merch. And you too can be getting hotter than a serial killer in a burning death trap because starting right now,
Let's go.
is available via the link in the description. Do you know the way to good fashion? fashion? Well, I will show you the way, because not only do we have this nifty
Oh,
hoodie with
God.
embroidered patches that make you feel like you're wearing a warm, stylish blanket, we also have new shirts with a stunning slimming design so you can look and feel great even after stuffing your face with budget pizza from a defunct children's restaurant. And they wash great, especially when you're using Tide Pods, go figure. It's gonna be spring soon, and spring tends to get kinda chilly, but don't worry, because I got you covered with another item that I think's the bomb. A bomber jacket, complete with game theory lining so that you too can pull a mat pad and walk around in jackets all year long, even when it's too hot to be doing so.
Yeah, I do
For
that
those
too.
Want to secretly show off their theorist pride? We got socks! Because honestly, people who wear fun, colorful, nerdy socks are like my favorite people in the world. I have 20 pairs of nerdy socks ranging from like Deadpool to Rick and Morty, and now Game Theory's in the collection, and you could add it to your collection too. And finally, we have men's and women's underwear, perfect for your top and your bottom. Call it Game Theory Intimates. It's a new year, get yourself some new gear. Plus, every order comes with a special Winter 2018 pin, as well as a chance to win something that is really special. Only 100 orders will come packaged with this, a special limited edition Golden Fury coin. Not only is it just super cool to get a real gold coin, it also may serve as your ticket to a very special event happening later this year. It's basically like Willy Wonka and his golden tickets, except for gamers and less caloric. But I have to warn you, supply where let's just take a collective moment and get this all out of the way. Say it with me now. Another FNaF video. You said the last one was gonna be your last. Yeah, I know, but I also said this. Now don't get mad at me when the new game comes out in a few weeks and everyone tells me to do another theory about it. And true enough to form, that's exactly what happened. I released my final two-parter theory on the subject, and exactly 1 month later, FNaF 6, disguised under the fan game-esque name of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, gets released. Now, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised.
It was pretty sneaky, wasn't it?
We're the same person. Come to think of it, you have never seen us in the same room together at the same time. Anyway, the game came out over 2 months ago, and ever since I've had countless people asking me
His life is scripted.
people in the last week alone stopped me on the street and asked for a FNaF episode. And that's not even mentioning all the emails I've gotten in that time. So for Ben, Steven, Phil, Cassie, Matt, Lucas, Sarah, Alex, Matt number 2, and NBA Rookie of last year, Karl Anthony Towns, that's no joke actually, as well as everyone who has sent in something requesting an episode on FNaF, this one, and potentially one squeezed between this one and the next theory, and maybe even a third one down the line at some point, those are all for you. Now, FNaF 6 was a very different game from any of the ones that came before. Not because it had a weird roller coaster tycoon-esque metagame connecting all the security camera maintenance you've come to know and tolerate from this series, but because it's much more explicit.
Damn it. I didn't think he moved down the hallway yet. I thought he was in the middle. Yep. Oh, damn. That's just me not being aware. Well, that's gonna be it. I don't have time for another attempt, so... Fuck, why are you... Whatever. That's gonna be it, though. If you like the stream, you know, if you're on YouTube,